gamers. Fuck you, gamer! Fuck you, gamer!
Did he use the ghost?
Stop that!
We going to
Current their vision.
Vad står det för du har? Jag har...
Jag vet
Har du
inte.
Ranger 243 eller?
Ja, det är
Nej,
det.
fan!
Vilket... Om du går in på ammo, vilken ammunition har du?
Softpoint.
Ja, då kan du.
Ja,
Det är bara lite svårare att döda. Kanske behöver en hel del fler kulor.
jag har en del kulor så det är inga problem.
Ska vi se. Tack så jättemycket. Tack så jättemycket, Logan. Where is he? Ah! Oh my god!
play around us.
Yeah, so we should take it easy and let it be.
We not listening to him, because when we have done it before, they actually stopped doing that and listening to us.
Yeah.
I have 5 friends in Apex. I only have usually 1 friend in Apex.
That's actually a cool skin till crypto.
So lucky with that one. Whoa! That was so good. That's how you use it, guys. Okay, what?
Why are they roaming?
It was like...
No scope 360 headshots. Fuck, jag missade.
Just because you did that! I got so unfocused! Release the information and the test server to be open on May 14th. Because they usually have 2 weeks of grace period where the test server is open for people to come in and give their opinion to fix the last minute things and then release the game. But since the tournament ends on May 7th, that's actually too much of a time to have the test server open. So that's just my...
You guys playing Clubhouse?
Yeah.
But come on, like... Why? Hello.
Tik. Sötkärring.
I mean sex in a vulgar way. I just put the F word in. I guess that's what the F word means. Sex in a vulgar way. I'm sorry. That's funny.
never get used to that. Because when I left click it, the pointer came out, and then when I tried to point again, it didn't like do anything.
Well, you pointed the ghost direction to me in a way.
I did not do anything! Like, how did before the time is running out? It doesn't make any sense. And this is supposed to be easy part. Oh, I'm so bad.
This is your camera.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Okay.
Fuck you, Glass. No ban.
Jag vill inte att man bannar mina gubbar.
Slutar du? Ja men det där hälften av
väl
gubbarna.
banna någon, alltså de spelar ju försvar. Då vill vi väl banna någon försvarare.
Men jag kommer ju också spela försvar för Mickis kommer fråga 3.
Raven säger Badger, Ace or Kick.
Precis.
Du var inte kaxig nu din lilla pensionärsjäkel. Please let me get Ace. Oh honey, please, I would love you forever.
There is a lot of DNA of Kangaroo Kenny's team structure still in this side. Now, of course, he's moved on to Dark Zero for this run at Boston, but they're going to have that structure retaining. Now, imagine the roster that Kenny had, now put the firepower of Citizen back on that now. Citizen and Sloth, great extra addition. Sloth, an all-rounder, can do everything. Citizen, a great frontline player, and so far has been a good IGL through this qualifier.
And of course my mic was muted. Yeah, great start, right? So, yeah, so it's going to be the last spots for the EU region playing for today. And that's going to be Asparagus, Into the Breach, and G2. And Mako is going to be playing the games for today. Into the Breach and Asparagus is going to be playing first, and then G2 versus Mako. These guys have already played against each other in the unofficial qualification that we did not see, unfortunately. But they did put up some little bit of push against G2 and Interbreach, those names that we do not know, which is Asparagus and Mako. We never quite heard about them, so it's going to be interesting to see how the play is going to be. Now, why is my screen doing this? I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Hello JT, hello Lily, by the way. But yes, that's going to be the games for today. So first is Into the Breach against Asparagus, and then Mako versus G2. Now the losers on those two matches is going to be facing off, and the winner for that will go into the lower bracket final. And for those that won is going to be for those that wins the game. So let's say if G2 and ITB wins their matches, the loser from that will face the one that won in the lower bracket. If that makes any sense. I got Rainbow Six Siege on my computer, so it would be easier for you. Whenever you want to play. Huh? Oh, you mean it would be easier to play, but that doesn't matter if you are on PC or console, JT. It's because you're in the NA region and I'm in the EU, so the ping is going to be different no matter what we do. That's kind of unfortunate. And by the way, the NA is also going to be playing today, so we have Wildcard versus Team Cruelty. Now, we have heard about those two teams a couple of years ago, and they are making their comeback. And you have Oxygen, who had been falling off a little bit the last couple of years. They have been a top tier team together with the Fox A. They are going to be playing against Loyalty is Sacred. I guess that was his name. Scars, I mean. Sacred Scars. So that's what's going to be happening for today. But first off, we are going to be watching the game. Yeah, JT, just ask away. No worries. Let me just get the right setup for you guys. So quality there. Now we have a little bit.
The effect those Jings are going to have, and a free rotation dropping Humidor all the way up red stairs means a freebie right there for Kendra. Packball falls, a good trade.
What's my favorite anime? I would say Naruto has probably been one of my favorites so far. By the way, guys, I bought some chips and this from Lay's. We have a little bit of candy, we have a little bit of drink, so we are just going to be having a cozy time talking about games and everything else that comes up as well. So
now the issue is they're still a little bit worried, but space has been taken now by Rex, and so you've got control of Cigar
Demon
Shop.
Slayer is really
and
good.
Next steps
It's really
are
good.
critical on this attack from Asparagus.
But I have watched anime since I was small, so I have so much.
The castle barricade works as a bit of an enabler here too for these attackers, because you don't need to worry about piano whatsoever.
By the way, guys, I do have also courtesy of Rainbow. I can actually cast this game by myself. So if you want me to do a cast on the game without hearing them in the background, I can actually do that as well.
Finding one, and well, it's going to be an unfortunate spray through that light wall. We'll find the DBNO on towards Daya, leaving Hungry alone. DMR, not something you want to scrap with necessarily. Doesn't have a rotation in the castle barrier. Now,
by the way, for those that do not know about RTB, they actually have a good player, and his name is Citizens. We all know that Citizens, he broke the record for most kills in Consulate, if I remember correctly, a couple of years back. So he's been a really good player for team.
And don't tease us this early. Don't find it. No, shut down very easily.
ITB wins that game easily.
The opening round for the defense of ITB.
Well, when you think about it, right, the thing that enabled them to take control of Cigar Shop was essentially their Achilles heel in that round as well, because you had no hard breach, you had no way to get the down player, everything was going to be forced through that one angle, and it resulted in ITB taking the opening round, which,
ITB,
as again, the defendant side on a map like Cafe, on the opening round of the opening map, you expect to win that one. So they're going to change the scenery down to the basement of Sloth. I love Claymores too, Sloth. As somebody who never vaults out a window, I don't mind them. I know what, but you've had plenty of dances with Claymores in the past.
Listen, I do enjoy a little bit of a charge out a window, or a doorway, or anything, and often the Claymore is...
By the way, when it comes to Citizens, guys, he actually joined ITB this month. So he actually joined ITB a week ago. Not even joking. A week ago, he entered into the breach as a team start, a player start for
has been
for this
impressive.
match.
I'm just
So
gonna say
that's
that
quite
straight up, Europe is
interesting.
making some
Very
of the best
short.
players in the world at the moment, and I think a lot of that
It's
has
going
been
to show
translated
if
towards the UK.
Citizen can
For those
adapt
who
to the
still
new
remember the
team
classic
in
days,
that
hashtag
short
UK
period of
match
time.
for all those
If the
UK fans
chemistry is
still
right,
lingering
they
around
are going
for
to
that
be
one.
making it
Of course,
really,
diving
really
into
good.
this basement, not basement,
I
floor
feel
defense
like
here of Kitchen, and everything has
gameplay-wise
been
right
set the way
now,
you
it looks
expect.
pretty
No
strong
one's gonna
for
realistically
ITB.
play inside of Kitchen
But
because of the threat of
if they
verticality.
are a
Now,
newly
the
formed
offensive
team,
line
it
of the
can
Spartans
actually
doesn't
be
bring a lot
more
of
or less
structure. There is no buck, there is no
a
sledge, there
weakness
is
for
no ram, so
ITB.
you're gonna really struggle to open up
Because
the
there
forward,
might
meaning
be
it's
a
gonna
lot
be
of
direct approach.
miscommunication,
And like I said, the pre-show, it is
misunderstanding.
gonna be the style
Still
Spartans
try
bring
to
out
learn
time and
how
time again.
each
They
and
wanna
every
get in, they
player
wanna
is
get
playing,
control,
what
they
their
wanna
game
get that
style
takedown
is as
priority.
well. So
Hungry on the grim, pack balls
we will
being
have to
swapped
see
on
how
towards
this
that
game will
center. To
fold
me,
out.
they want bakery control and they want it
I have
fast.
heard many
So the
news about
SMG-12 roaring
R6,
away
so
opens
you
up
have
an
to
angle for a
clear
robbed
up
over the
what
top
you
of that
mean,
prep wall,
JT.
not utilized just yet, and the fire is burned away. The
Because I
Inferno
heard a
causes
lot of,
problem. Nade missed time there, and a classic North American nade tossed out early. We've only had 2 rounds played. I'm getting all the clusters of Cafe so far.
Yeah, the big thing is this lineup that's been brought by Asparagus is all
Yeah,
about direct.
I have
There's no
heard
real
that they are
verticality in
might
play. The
doing a
only
game
operator who
mode
can
where it's
create it
the old
is, of course,
maps,
Hungry, but that
but
won't
it's
matter.
not going to
Wrexham
be in
will
ranked or
vault on,
anything.
and
It's
there's
going
the
to be a
opening pick
standalone
smoking
game mode,
off
is
behind
what I
Bakery
have
as
heard.
you start to
And
advance
for
your
the
way through the map
10th year of
incredibly
Siege,
fast.
ooh,
There's Packbull finding another one. It's a 5 versus 3. There's
very
Bees, there's
good
a
from
Dokuru Logic bomb going off.
Asparagus,
The
really good
defenders
push,
feel
but
like they're in the battle of the
not
song right now.
holding
Hungry
quite
gets
as
another. It's
well.
all down to Kenny in the 1v3. He's been in this scenario all too
There's a
often
2.5
in
versus
the past,
1
no
at the
matter what
moment,
team
and
he's played
Kenry's
in.
thrown
Full
out at the moment, so I
information on his
think
position.
the
It's just a matter
Asparagus
of
is going to
when
do a
and not
pinch
if
here
now
any minute
this
now,
round does
and he's going
get
to be
won
losing the
by
fight.
Asparagus.
It's not over till it's
Unless
over, Gibby.
Asparagus
It is
do
over.
a 1 versus 1 push, that's when Kenny will be his strongest to get those fights. So it's, yeah,
But unfortunately, Daya stacks up.
really good from Asparagus with the push. But yeah, I have heard that there's going to be on the year 10 plan, they are going to be only releasing 2 operators for the entire year. So that's going to be interesting to see, because they usually release 1 operator per season. And if they are only releasing 2 operators, I would actually welcome it, because we don't need a new operator every single season. I would love them to put out less. And it seems like twice a year is a good thing, because it's going to be pushing Siege into a more stable meta play, where they can actually be more controlled. For example, like the shield meta, they will have time to fix that. It's not going to be as much of a quick fix for the devs. So I really like that idea, if it's going to be true. But I have no confirmation about that. But we have to see. Sixth invitation is going to be on the second week of February, guys. So unless they have changed that,
do a little bit of troll time. You know, they.
But that's good, JT. That's good.
They all like to peek, and you looked at the way that game went. Kendrew did have 2 1 versus 1s in that 1v3, and he very nearly won 2 of them. So I think for Asparagus, they won the round, but they have a lot of little things they want to clean up.
Lineup-wise, yet again for Asparagus, and I think I'll highlight this time and time again. They've actually slowed down a little bit. So they've dropped it from max gear, they've lowered the revs down a little bit, and they're going to bring a little bit more of a default lineup. Now, of course, wouldn't help players like Hungry on the leader of this team. It's never going to be quite a normal round. He's going to play his eccentric style, I think would be a way to put it.
Why can't I find
it? Deep towards trains, nothing connected, and that's going to be creep. Tries to get aggressive for it and shut down very early from Day. Advantage early with Asparagus.
Yeah. Sixth Invitational is going to be in Boston, and it's going to be a second week in February, aka on Valentine's Day. So that's going to be quite interesting. But everything is going to be like the finals is going to be between the 14th to the 16th of February. So that is the final dates. But the phase 1, 2, and the final weekend is phase 3. So we are already going to be starting on February 3rd, which is my birthday. So that's going to be really interesting.
That's going to play into their favor. So 3
that's going to be really
left.
fun.
1 C4 at the ready as well. Oscar will be able to utilize that, hopefully from below a little later on the round. But for Asparagus. This is the third round. Opening pick 3 times in a row now. Can they make the numbers stick? Minute to go. You've still got plenty of drones that you can utilize. Look, only 2 of them have been removed from play by ITB. So you can get lots of information. It's just, I don't, you know, you look at the players, well, but nobody's using their, well, you've got 2 players on the drones now. They're trying to work out where those defenders are, but this is massively advantage in the hands of Asparagus.
By the way, guys, thank you so much for liking my YouTube shorts. 2 of them are actually gone past 5,000 views, and that's literally crazy, so thank you so much for supporting that. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You got a feeling that this is going to be a guaranteed victory for the offensive Asparagus. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I know what you mean, JT. Thank you so much. I'm going to be doing a special stream on that day, so we are going to be watching the games, and we are going to do so much more. So.
Second shuts it down. Asparagus win round 3. Now find themselves a 2-1 advantage here on Cafe.
Yeah, and this time again, you see that aggression though, like sprinting towards the last defender.
And as I said, guys.
But Asparagus have got the opening kill.
When we reach 1,000 followers over at Twitch, I'm going to do a dedicated stream to that. So
the eye test, what's working,
we are going to have 1 versus 1 tournament, and that will be open for everyone, every region. But you have to be aware of the ping difference. But it's going to be open for everyone. So that's going to be so much fun to do a tournament on that. So here we will see, and there's going to be a lot more coming this year. So, and by the way, when we reach towards my birthday, it's going to be 1 year that I've been in the NorCal Esports organization, and it's also going to be 1 year that I've been partnered up with Ubisoft as well. So we gotta like celebrate that.
You've got a massive advantage to go ahead.
Oh, thank you, JT.
I
do hope that you guys enjoy what I'm trying to do. Like, obviously, I still do get sick a lot, so there's going to be times where I'm not streaming. But do hope that you still enjoy the times that I can give.
You had this Claymore in the first round, you had the run out in the third.
Okay.
The second round was just the aggression.
If you watch the game now,
by vaulting inside a small bakery.
It's 2 versus 1 to Asparagus. Like I said moments ago, Asparagus has really surprised us with playing really well. They did play against G2 in the unofficial games that we could not see because it was not official by Rainbow Six Siege. But they did put up a little bit of a fight against G2. Obviously, G2 did win that match, but for someone as unknown as Asparagus, they actually did pretty well. Same goes to Mako as well. 2 teams that are pretty unknown for most of us, but they have shown why they are here and why they do want a spot in the 6th Invitational. By the way, if you did not know, Asparagus is like a vegetable, so quite a distinct name to say the least. I'm guessing they like Asparagus. Ooh, good cut to creeds on the Shaiko hatch.
Again in the hands of Asparagus as they go 4 rounds in a row now of getting the opening pick. It's what they do next is the important thing. Last time on this site, everything stalled out a little bit.
The chips are so dangerous, so if I'm eating too much, don't let me know, because it's my cheat day, so I'm allowed to eat whatever I want. Oh, what? I missed catch, misthrow for a C4.
Had dropped. He didn't cost himself his life. He'll re-up on that one, but won't find
well, I guess there is something slightly common with you and I.
The attackers is still
what, JT, that we have so many siblings?
Especially when it comes to information gathering.
You know what, Gibbs, I'm going to go on a counter of that one. They're in a strong position on paper.
Okay, so here's there's 1 minute left on this round. It's a 4v4 situation, but Asparagus have not gotten any ground for the game. Now, Trash J got Kenny from ITB, which is a really good pick, because now they have gotten control of the cigar, which means that they can make a push towards the default plan, but they still have to face Citizen, who is really good with the MP5. He got a pick onto Trash J, who extended his peak a little bit. So it's a 2 versus 2 situation with 25 seconds left. Now, Now Asparagus needs to make the push. The ping is coming out from the piano side, that someone is going to be pushing from there. So Sloth is just holding. Now Rexham got Citizen in a free kill. He was not ready for that to come as a push. It's a 2 versus 1 situation. Will Sloth get that kill? No. Hungry will actually finish off and win the round for Asparagus.
And what a round that was again, just trading punch after punch, taking space, losing space.
I'm so sorry to hear that,
was in the
JT.
building yet, but isn't that the average ranked experience on this map? Where it's just
By the
people
way, guys,
sitting on
for those that
skylights and sitting
I
over the
know
hatches
I've
up until the
said
final
it on
minute.
Twitter,
ITB
but there's
lose
going to be a
another round. There
time,
must be a
I'm not
strong
sure
attack
when,
from
but
Asparagus.
I'm
And
actually going to
again,
go
this is a
into
map
a surgery
that I said
again,
this is
and
that
I
I
have
expect
found
Asparagus to try to force inside
lump
this
on
matchup.
my one of
And
my
even more
breasts,
importantly,
so
and I
we are
think
going
that
to be taking
people
it
talk
out.
about DNA and,
Right
you know,
now, it does
history
not
and the
look
way players
like
play.
it's cancer or anything, so
All
we
these
can be
players
calm
on
with that.
Asparagus, though,
But
they
still,
do
I
have
need
a
to do a
history
surgery again. So this is
kind
going
of
to be
being
my
best
second
of one
surgery
virtues,
within
right? And I mean
6
this in the
months
best way. You look
apart,
at the way
which
they've
is
always
kind of a
played in the
lot.
past, when it comes
So
to
we have
best
to
of
see
ones,
how
they are
everything is going to
so
go.
difficult to
I
play
don't
against.
know when the
You know,
operation
stage
is
one,
going to
why?
be
Stage
happening,
two, why?
but just
The
a heads
problem
up.
is when we get into the best of 3. So I, for one, am not surprised that Asparagus are racing out to a lead on attack on Cafe in the first map.
Not one bit. This, to me, is the script I would have pitched for you in this matchup moving forward. Asparagus are going to be very dominant here. It's just how they work. You mentioned we speak about that DNA. It's very much that old wild
Citizen
roster,
on
Zeus
to
on
the
helm,
boss
on
G.
the top.
Now we gotta be a little bit careful, and he says hello to a drone. Oh, he just missed
Aggressive spawn pick attempt.
a free B, but that does not stop Citizens at all.
As anyone is will tell you, Gibby,
Did good.
you go near one of those in ranks.
It's the best sniper in the game. Like, it's better than what Cali has in the pocket, which it shouldn't be that way.
Thank you,
but,
JT.
look,
I'm not sick
this
per
has
se.
got Wild's hands written all over
That
it.
I
You've
know
cleared
right
the
now,
castle
but
into it directly
it's
towards
still
site. You've
annoying.
Still got a couple of players up on breach, but if Hungry gets the information on the drones and they do it effectively, we might see a good old-fashioned.
Do you know
what's the good old-fashioned?
one thing that I
Well, you
would
just go
love to do at some
flood
point
that door whenever push
when it comes
to
to
shove.
Rainbow Six Siege?
They might
I
disappoint
would
us. I'll be
love to
disappointed if we don't see
cast
some of
an
that
unofficial
old-style
game
Asparagus, especially with a
against
3-1
someone
lead.
in the official Rainbow Six channel. That would be a dream come true, to be honest. Wait, can you guess who my favorite casters are, actually?
They want top 4 control. We can play around this.
It's not hard, actually, to guess if you think about it, but they did inspire me a lot
They might be playing
for it.
a slow game so far for it.
It's not like them, and on the other side of the coin, apart from that run out from Citizen early on, not as much aggression from ITB. They've not
Citizen
been as
got
quick to give away the
hungry,
opening
that's a
pick.
huge
In
pick.
fact, they're going to break the trend.
The Ying is
as
off the
Citizen will
board,
pick
it's
it
going
up
to be
for
harder
himself
for
with the SMG-12.
Asparagus
While now
to
finding themselves-
make the
sorry,
plant.
Asparagus now
Try to
find
get
themselves down
Oscar
numbers for
at
the
the
first time,
moment
but
as
Gaia
well.
will trade it back
And
pretty
Citizen
quickly.
go
Oscar
down,
gets
and
one.
Rexon is
with
just
another.
on a
Rexon
roll.
with a
He's
third
getting
on the round.
2
It's
of
a
them
4
off the board.
versus
Now
2.
it's only
Kenny and Sloth, the two
Kenny and
CSG,
Sloth left.
and of course the Sloth and the Oryx above, both on site now. What are
plant
they gonna do?
needs to
Because
come
for
down,
me,
I think.
Asparagus, they've flipped this round.
My favorite
beautifully.
casters is actually Intero and Kickstar. I have met both Kickstar before he passed away, and I have met Intero actually twice.
Unfortunately, it's going to continue as Daya will find one more.
Citizen calling out the timeout. So. But yeah, so my favorite casters that
they're going to call it. They're going to try and relax and reset themselves as now they are very much in deep water. It is a 4-1 advantage for the offense. It is a very, very tough day for ITB in the office.
But yeah, so like I didn't meet them. I think the last time I met Intero was 2022. I think 22, yeah. Around that time. And that was during the R6 major in Sweden, so I got to meet Milos, who is talking here. I met Pengu and Intero. I met also
we got some information from
I met so many there, but Intero and Milos I actually spoke with for like over half an hour each, and I felt like it took so much time away from them, but they really enjoyed having a conversation with me, and I enjoyed it fully as much. So with Milos, I actually talked about old teams and how they are today, and with Intero I actually talked about casting, because I actually asked him if it would be worth it to cast in Swedish, but he said it would be better to cast in English instead, since my English is on the better side. So that's kind of like, it was so much fun. I didn't meet Intero 2018 when they were in Sweden at the time. That was the time when Penta, like the major players from Penta, moved into G2. So I met Kickstar and Intero there. I also met the coach for Penta. Her name is Jess Goat. Yeah, so it's... Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I love casting as well. The way Kickstarter actually casted the game was so much passion and everything, so I feel like I want to be in a similar spot. Oh, that's nasty. That's a nasty hole for Rexon. Ooh. If he gets a kill there, that's going to be... They are going to be made.
Get people on defense. By that I mean, I like to get out there, climb that ladder, and see who on the roof will peek me. I die every time. Every time.
But we spoke about the, you know, as you
I
said,
don't
the
think I...
ITB definitely feel they need the 4-2 half. They need that second round on a defense more so than saving that timeout for a little bit later. Ace will open up that wall, reducing the amount of movement the player behind Beckery can, so Gaio's position slightly less tenable than it was.
No, ITB needs to shape up. They had a good start with getting the first round, but after that they have failed. It seems like Asparagus has read ITB really good on this map. They know how to take them one by one, and you see Sloth is just overpicking at that moment. It's the free pick.
Talk about how you had Kenny there to play on the trade from the breach, but now you've lost control of Beckery. You've given the attackers the ability to push directly into sight without needing to use any extra hard breach.
And see how I play and possibly give me a few tips.
They realize that Asparagus are
yeah,
not
I know there's been a couple of people asking if I want to do a reaction on giving some tips, so I can definitely do that. Quite surprised though, because whenever I post tips and tricks on short videos, I get a lot of shit. So it's kind of weird.
The next kill you feel is crucial, and it looks like ITB have themselves a bit of a crossfire, a trade set up to play.
Sands wall goes out, now Flores can't stare through that.
If Citizen can get Sense right off there, it's going to be a huge pick, because that means they have nothing to connect.
Sands wall begins to fall away. Rexon looks to find that pressure out by Kochek. Can't get that done just yet. Knows someone's out by Christmas.
The call is coming out that Rexon actually emptied, but he backed off. I feel like the Warden, Citizen is probably going to overpeak at that moment. Yeah, they are ready. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. If you are shooting, shoot again. Sometimes just shooting a couple of shots before you actually meant to do the shot can be a huge pick. Oh, Oscar is doing a very good round there, but it's not going to help, unfortunately. ITB is in a deep waters right now, because like on this map. But we also need to remember, guys, this map is actually Asparagus' pick. So if Asparagus wins, we kind of know the reason why. But I'm surprised that Asparagus is so good at this map, because IT has played this map a couple of times as well, and they should be really good at this one. The second match is going to be Border, by the way, which ITB did choose, and the decider is going to be Clubhouse. Two of the maps, Border and Clubhouse, are old
doesn't
OG
matter.
maps,
All that matters is the
and
end
those
result,
maps has
which is
been
who won the
thoroughly
round.
played
And
through all the
Asparagus have a
season in
5-1
Siege.
lead on
So
Cafe.
the question is
And
going to
even
be
more importantly,
coming
Whippet,
down
if you wanna
to
talk about
brag
the
potential
way that
on
Asparagus
both
like to
match,
throw off their opposition, they've
on
not gone
maps,
for what you would class as the
versus
primary
to
sites
this
for their
in
first round of
Cafe.
defense. They've not gone to the top floor. They've not
Going
gone
to
down
be
the
quite
kitchen.
interesting.
They have gone in the middle floor. They've extended up to the top floor.
Now
This might
we have
just put
gone
ITB
and
up a
changed
little bit as
sides, so
well.
Asparagus
Trying
is
to
on
make them
defense and
uncomfortable.
ITB is on attack.
The big
Here's
thing about this, Gibby, though, is
the
you
thing
have
that
seen
I'm
lots of teams
worried
move
about.
away from that top four being primary. It's a
Cafe is
very
more defender-sided,
higher
we all
of a
know
side
that.
so far. Teams have it well figured out. They
But
know how it
you
works,
should
how
at
to
least
break it
get in
down.
2 attacking rounds,
Could be a disruptive
minimum,
factor, though.
to
Yeah, to be
even
expected.
have
This is the way,
something
lineup-wise,
to
already
push
dropped.
on in the
On towards
next
that blitz. He's a blitz
game,
enjoyer, shield
next
fiend, you
match
could
when you
say.
get into
Blackbeard to work with,
defense.
Blackbeard to have a massive impact.
So
He
this
can
is
charge
going to
in and
be
get
a
that
little bit
control.
worrisome. It's
That's what they
5-1
need.
right now to
Asparagus,
Asparagus. They literally only need to win 2 rounds, and they are on defense. Look at this, they are getting aggressive. Now you have Valkyrie on the piano trying to get a sneak shot, but quite pick out
Yeah, the big thing
anything.
they don't want to do is give away that opening pick again. I think
This one
Asparagus
time I
have
was
got the
playing
opening
ranked and I
kill
was shooting
in
on
5
a
of the
great
6
peek on the
rounds
door
so
and I
far.
got 3 kills in a row.
Everybody knows
Nice.
it's a hard game to win.
That's really,
inside of
really good.
Siege. Never mind when you're giving away the numbers on that side of things as well. The lineup for ITB, again, you've got some of the standard pieces there. You've got a Citizen on the Ace, you've got Sloth on the Thatcher. That allows you to open up the wall, create some rotates for the attacking side. But Kenny on the Blitz, as you said, everybody knows, right?
Now you're getting
Kenny
ready
might
to
not be
rush
the best
in to
mechanical
reading, I'm
player, but
guessing.
he
The
has seen
Blitz is getting
everything
ready to go
inside
into
of this
reading,
game.
I'm guessing,
They are
here.
setting themselves up
And he
to
just
rush
went
directly
in
into
right
site.
now.
That's
He's
exactly
getting
what
shot
happens
in
now, but
everywhere.
Rexon is
I don't
there
think they
once
have
more
drawn
on the
out
verticality.
literally
Oscar
how
trades one back, but
how
they
it's
do have 2
looking.
defenders in the middle of sight. Citizen will find Hungry
Yeah,
as
they have
well,
not even
but
drawn.
Rexon once more playing a
This is
bomb.
a chaos.
Oscar
It's
with
like
another. 3v2,
rushing.
making
This
it
is Call of
2v2 as
Duty at the
Jay
moment.
is gonna
Everyone
push
is
up
rushing
downstairs
in without
and
having
get the
any
kill.
information.
So the big gamble, the primary play
Right
on
now
the
it's a
attacking
2
side
versus 2
does not work out, so they're gonna
right
go
now,
for a
and
second
now
attempt.
Citizen
Rexon
is
once
gone
more,
and it's
triple
all to
on the
Creeds,
line.
who's
1
all
minute
alone
left to go.
on top
Creeds, the
floor,
last player
while you
standing
have
before the attack on the top
Aruni
floor.
and
Not
Valkyrie
really got a lot of
holding
utility,
different
not really got a lot of
strongholds.
information. Doesn't even have a rotate to walk into sight.
Aruni is
There's a
playing
Maestro
in
cam
reading right
looking
now, while you have
directly
Valkyrie,
towards him.
she's
I'm
above
sorry,
holding
Creeds, you might be cracked,
the
you might
angles,
be
but
built
still,
different, but you
Rexon
ain't
got
winning this 'cause
the
Rexon is
main
having
kill.
himself a game.
Oh my, what Rexon
That-
has been
that's-
fantastic so far.
Rexon is having a really, really good game. Really good game.
A massive
But
impact in that round. And
for
now, Gibby,
what ITB
we
did,
move on
I
to the
feel like they
dreaded
were
match
playing a
point
rush,
position.
but they did not
6-1
have enough
advantage.
information
ITB
to
now need to
do
have
the
an
rush, because you
absolutely
literally had
monstrous
Asparagus
comeback here on
holding
Cafe
in
to
reading
get
laundry,
themselves
then
into
you
it.
have
You know what?
vertical
The
play
disappointing about
above as they were holding as well. There was nothing they could do even if they went in with Blitz, because he was bombarded with like impact and shots and everything.
Everyone wanted to get themselves involved in that one. They were scrapping it out. And the gamble from ITB to try and rush in with that blitz shield.
Nice,
I respect
JT.
it
I already
tremendously.
have that
You
as
have
well,
to
so
find
it's,
something you
that's
wanna get
a
access
lot of
onto a site.
touches if you got the
Unfortunately,
golden
when
one.
that doesn't work out, everything begins to fall away. There's no direct trade. You don't have control around the map to make that work. Asparagus just won their fights. They weren't really challenged for those trades after they got themselves to that 3 versus 3 advantage. It's a difficult spot now. ITB, they have to play perfect. They have to make every single decision the right decision.
Yeah, so
and they
this
can't
is match
play
point
risk
for
and
Asparagus on this map,
position
and
to put yourself
it's
in, knowing that,
horrendous how
well,
ITB
this is the
just
LCQ
don't.
Invitational. Yeah,
They
it's
have
not a bracket, but you want
not
that extra
got
life
the
as much as
control
possible.
on this match
Oh,
a
100%.
single
The only
time.
thing is, if you're an
The
ITB
match
fan,
flow
the
and
big
everything has
positive
been
is
on
the
Asparagus,
players has
and
stepped
IT
up
are
from
just
threes.
falling short.
But that last round,
And
it
this
makes
is what
no
I
sense
said
to me when you
before.
consider
Citizen
that
just
the
joined
players
the
on this
team like
Asparagus
1
team
week
were
ago,
experts
and it
at that
could be a
exact
fatal
rush that they
flaw.
tried.
And as you can
So
see
if
here,
you
it's
try
like
that, they're gonna be the
6-1,
perfect team
and they
to
have
fight for it. Once
not
more,
done a great
Rexon
job
was
on
the key. If Rexon
adapting
doesn't hit
to
those shots
what's
on the push,
happening.
that round goes the other
And
way.
it
It's
feels
as simple
like
as that. So
you
for
kind of
ITB,
see that they are
it's one of
not,
those scenarios
they
now
have
where
not
you're
trained
6-1
enough
down, it's a
together
long
to
way
get
go.
the results
Some
that they
people like
want.
to think, yeah, just get the game over and done with. I think ITB need to win some rounds. I think they need to build up some confidence, draw this one out, prove that Asparagus can bleed and you can beat them, but it's all a matter of time.
Tremendous color, Gibby. Yep, they need to win some rounds.
They need to... They need to win 5 rounds with it to force
This is
overtime,
what I'm
and
talking
that's
about.
all-
Why would you why would you take that risk of doing that? Oh no, Sloth died. Yeah. Glass is gone.
And this is gonna be a dark day.
And now they're giving away
difficult position, and they're isolated from each other. This is gonna be a test of this team's mental reserve and heart.
I have a feeling that ITB is going to lose this one. Now they have taken control of Bakery, sure, but they still have to worry about the cross fire that is from Asparagus. You have one on the double door, you have one in coaches, and one is holding towards VIP area. Now, if they are playing the cards right, ITB should be able to plant on the default in kitchen, but they need to clear out the one that's playing in prep, which is Hungry, and he has a nasty weapon, which is the...
It's horrible for them. They didn't get rid of that Maestro cam earlier either, which is going to impact this game quite a bit. Creed's sending
have,
fire
Kenny
dart
has
to
one
Rice, giving them a little bit more
light
allowing them to
bulb
step
left,
further up
so
inside
that
of
could
prep,
be
but
used
as you
to
can see,
clear out
an angle being
to
held
make
with the
him
SMG-11.
to be
Picking
able
on that
to
fight is
go
Creed's,
in and
you
plant.
gotta agree with me, but you have to make something
They don't
happen.
have
You're
any
3v4, they
information
can't
about
afford to
everyone
be
except
oh
for
so
one in
passive
sight.
in situations like this. They're stacking up on prep. This screams to me, Whippet, that they're going to get 1 kill and try to get that plant down. Yes, you can use the smoke darts to maybe enable that from happening. Use a fire dart to prevent one of the swings, which is exactly what they do. And Citizen will find a kill.
Citizen
It's
got
a 3v3,
one in
but
code
Whippet,
check, that's
two
really
of those
good.
defenders
But you
are
still
not
have
on
Maestro
site.
inside. Why would you do that, Kenny? Why would you even try to peek that? Go in and focus on the plant.
Opens up this round advantage of Asparagus yet again. The Maestro cam shocks away. It's 3 damage, and this is just gonna be an absolute nightmare. The case gets tempted by Creed, but unfortunately they know they have to play with their rifles to bait someone out. The LMG.
Oh, nicely done on Citizen.
And the cover might be good. Creed might be able to stick.
Will you be able to get the plant? No.
No, a peek out from Packbull. He gets the job done. Map 1 for Asparagus. ITV4 here on Cafe.
And you know the way when you talk about games that have been played, you don't want to point the
I will have
finger,
to see.
but all
The
way
main
through
focus
that
is going to be
matchup,
the game today.
information game was won by Asparagus. You looked at their drone economy every single round on attack. ITB were struggling with dealing with cameras. And how ironic is it that in that last round,
I kind of feel sorry for ITB. Like, you should expect that ITB to know what they're doing on Cafe. They have played, if I remember correctly, they did play Cafe against G2. Might be wrong on that one, but don't. But ITB had so much trouble to get into the last round. They did take Bakery. They also took then Wedding. All they needed to do was get the plant down at the end, but they had to worry about Maestro being in on the double door in kitchen towards Freeze side. Then you had one in code check and one towards Whiskey. But the thing is, they got the guy off from code check very late, and the plant came down very late as well. They were hesitating on where they should be pushing, where do they want to go. Kind of feels like a way indecisive, and I would actually say it's most would perhaps be because they are a newly formed team at this moment since Citizen came in. Could be a result of that, I'm not sure. But the Asparagus, they just read it through on what ITB were doing on every single round. And they were really good with the refragging. Even on attack, they were really good with droning and executing as well. And they had refrag after every single death that they had. And when on defense, they played very smart. They did not overreach. They played more calmly, held their angle, and did not go for picking kills. As you can see in the last round, they were just holding angles, like Coach Check, Whiskey, the double door. Like, they did not get aggressive because they didn't need to, which is a fairly common strategy in defense, because you do not want to get too aggressive because the enemy still needs to plant at the end of the day. So they were just playing time waste, which made ITB very insecure on what they were trying to do. They could not get any free picks. They were trying to lure Asparagus out. Nothing happened for like a good 30 seconds. and that in the end led to ITP losing the last round. So the next match is going to be in 4 minutes. If it's going to be a lot of pauses like this, I might hop into a quick game if that's going to be the case, because watching me is not necessarily fun. I hear me talk, but you know. Let's see here. By the way, for those teams that didn't make to 6 Invitational, I can just do this. So, if we're talking about 6 Invitational, guys, we do know the teams that are playing in 6 Invitational in Boston this year. So we have here, it's going to be... you can find this is Liquipedia. Jesus. But for those that have gone to, you have Team BDS, FaZe Clan, W7M, which is the newly W7M, so they have changed the roster, so just so you know. And then you have then you have X Beast Coast. Not sure what it means by that name, but yeah, it's kind of Beast Coast ish. But I still have the same players. Then you have Space Station Gaming, and they are doing the same roster as well. Then you have Doc Zero, they still have the same as well. Bolo, Nave, Kobalax. Then you have Team Liquid with Paulo and Nesk. Team Secret is going to be with Virtue and Adrian. Then you have Verse Pro with Pasha, Joystick, and Dan. Then you have Team Falcons as well with Robbie, and M80 with Spoit, and Gunner, who is a newly picked roster into M80, which is going to be very interesting because he was one of the winners in the last 2 6 major ago in Manchester. They won. And then you have Furia with Hertz as well. Then you have Talon, who also joined, and they have changed the rosters as well for a lot of the players. The coach is still going to be Fabian, so it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to be working out. Then you have Orgless. We don't have much information on who is going to be in that playlist. Then you have Scars from Japan with Taiyu, a Fish Lake as well. Then you have someone that you might not know. Let me scroll down here. Then you have Shopify Rebellion. They have changed name, and this is actually Canadian Grixer, Rexen, Surf. And I'm just going to be looking here. So he was with Sonics, but not long ago. My question, I am going to look this up, but the question is, Sonics might have been bought up by, so now they are called Shopify Rebellion. We'll have to see. Then you have one that's going to be here. We don't know. And this is going to be... So those 2 last spots is going to be for today's game and tomorrow. So who will get this? Will it be G2, ITB? Or maybe Asparagus, who's been playing really well. And you have here as well North America. Maybe? Do we know who it might be on there? We have to find out, because it could actually be something Interesting. On South America, we know that we watched last week. Surprising team that actually came in was Russia company, and it's an academy team. It's not their main team, but their academy have gone surprisingly a long way and played really well. By the way, on the North America, it's going to be we have Wildcard and Cruelty. We have Oxygen with
asparagus, as you mentioned, Gibson. What happened here that showed that skill?
You gotta say Asparagus did really well.
Why am I not getting?
You could see they were changing
Jesus.
lineups.
So they on Oxygen they have Yogi, Nurs, Diaz, GMC, and Hat as well.
We're gonna go directly towards site. They played the game to perfection.
Let me just get this off.
To ITB, I think that their whole game plan was trying to upset Asparagus. They wanted to get aggressive and get those early.
And CAG got on the APAC qualifier as well, which is not surprising, but they did win against the Chiefs and against the... Jesus. Remember, everything is not my forte, you know? So they did win against the Ferax and Chiefs on that bracket match as well. And Dire Wolf were also. All teams were actually in the R6 major in Montreal, except for CAG was the only team that was not in the last major. But you had Ferax and Chiefs and Dire Wolf in the major tournament. So it's very interesting to see that they actually did take that win again, so we can expect great things from them. But that's all teams that is in the game at the moment.
Before we focus on map 2 here, ITB into the breach whippet. What happened?
This is a very difficult one to answer because they look disjointed. They didn't look connected.
And now I don't have any left of district. But yeah, if we're talking about again how Asparagus won against ITB, you can't say anything more than that they were reading ITB really well, but it also felt like ITB did not have any clue on what they were doing. Their attacks kind of felt a little bit sloppy. They would get a certain area, but then they would stop and then just didn't know where to go at all. Kind of feels like.
I think it's too worrying if you're an ITD fan though, because they don't play Cafe a lot. It is a map that we expected Asparagus to be rather strong on, and it is a roster that's going to have some teething pains. Like at the end of the day, it's map 1 of the best of 3. How many times in the past have we seen a team get dominated in map 1 and then go on to put in performance? Yes, I'm going to make my mandatory.
I do hope that it's not going to be.
Back to, you know, the major inside of Jönköping.
I'm really scared. Like, I could be the only one getting scared when I'm shaking a drink. Because even if you close everything, you still feel like you go to get splashed in the face.
I will say this. It's a story of 2 players. Rexon was phenomenal. 14 and 3. Opening kill 3 times. EPS through the roof. And then Sloth, who in my opinion is one of the most criminally underrated players in all of Europe. His stats were phenomenal inside of Korea. I've always thought he's got the potential to be one of the biggest names of Siege. He just
okay, so if we're talking about Border for the next map that they are going to be playing, ITB and Asparagus, it's going to be quite interesting to see, because when it comes to Border, Literary Breach are fairly known to play Border, but it still might be not as easy as they might think. And so I'm a little bit ahead here because I already know the bans for this match in Border. And I can tell you that Interbridge actually is doing a target ban onto Asparagus. and Asparagus are also doing target ban
And we know exactly where they will have
against
to do it, as you
ITV.
guys were mentioning, Asparagus did pick Cafe Dostoyevsky, so it was their choice. They played with it that way. Now we go to ITB's choice of a border. We might get a clubhouse, but that all depends on ITB. And
But yeah, so when it comes to border, they are fairly have played that fairly
border, how does it
uh,
play? Because
a
I
lot.
see it as Asparagus,
So
this team that moves around is very kind of aggressive in their movement.
So the first bat is going to be Blitz, which Asparagus did pick, which is kind of understandable. And on ITB is going to be Blackbeard on this one, which I do kind of agree. Blackbeard needs a nerf. Then on Asparagus is going to be banning. ITB is going to be target banning on 2. No? It's going to be Maestro. They are target banning Maestro for this round because they could not deal with the Maestro in Cafe, so they decided to take it off. And Asparagus is going to be banning. Who do you think they will ban? And that's going to be a pick for Citizen's character Warden, where he did actually play good. Will they be playing a lot of Ying Asparagus? Might be the reason why they did pick out Warden, because I do not want to be anything that contract that. So we will see how this match goes. From ITB is going to starting on an attack. Looks like they might do a very classic push, maybe towards east, based on the pick that they did. You have Nomad, you have also Ying. Wait a minute, Ying went off to Dokkaebi, but you have also Deimos, Capital, Nomad, and then you have Monty. They have nothing for opening up the walls, so it would suggest that they are going to be doing an east push. Now the question is it worth to go off from Ying to Dokkaebi at that moment? You still have Deimos that is there to be pushing the enemy off in certain areas.
You'll see when there's a Mira in play is the Mira will play behind
Okay,
that wall,
so they
looking
did
towards
change that.
security,
Okay, so
and there'll be
this
a
is
player
definitely,
on the
guys, this is
CCTV
definitely an east push.
door who
So
will
they
swing around the corner based
picked
on the
in, Swaff is
information that
going
the
on
Mira
Ying.
is providing.
Then you have
Something that
Oscar
you'll see
going
with
into
the castle
Glass.
being
You
brought
have
as
the
well,
Capital. So you have a
it
lot of
does look like they're trying to
smokes.
protect whatever
So you
player
have
will play
here
there. Or I could be completely wrong,
6
and they might
smokes
not
at the
do it at all.
moment. 6,
It's
7, 8
Asparagus,
smokes
you
if you
never
count
know.
with the Capitals. So it sounds, by the looks of it, looks definitely like it's going to be an east push, but I might be wrong. But based on the picks, it kind of looks like it.
Stats available to them. Asparagus are a side that is, again, perfectly counter to that philosophy. They play off vibes, they play off how they're doing on that day. They're very reactive, as we've been touching on time and time again on our death segments. This side could have this complete setup and then decide, we're going to go do something different while having all that utility in place. It's just how they work, and again, it's just that identity when you have someone like Hungry on a team going out to it. Goya comes being burnt away, opened up
I feel like they should try to get rid of the Goya as fast as possible. That might be the most crucial thing. When it comes to C4, guys, they only have 2 C4s, Asparagus on the defense side, so it might be really easy to push that out.
I think a pivot has been called from ITV.
Yeah, curious to see what way they push, because the setup is there for that Archives tech, where you'd have Oscar on the window, you'd get the smoke down, and the Monty would get the plant off. But the thing is, the beauty of Deimos being in play, and the verticality on this map, is Citizen can get him below. And he can scan those defenders and feed that information. And I always
Rexon got to
Rexon with
Creed,
the
and
opening
now
kill on the
Capital's
Creed's
bolts
down,
are
goes to
gone.
Capital,
That's a
and
bad.
now you're left with just the smokes and Oscar, Kenny, and
Yeah.
Sloth's pocket. So you've still got plenty to work with, but you don't really want to lose that capital.
Why do you feel like the ITB don't know where they want to go with it? It doesn't feel like I had
It's a 3 versus 5. This is not the start that you wanted. Asparagus have got themselves the opening kill once
Oscar
more.
got 1
Yes,
kill,
you'll have
but
Oscar pull a kill back,
seriously?
but what even is plan B now?
This looks very, very disjointed from Into the Breach right now. They had everything.
I'm not even sure what ITB is doing, because in my opinion, with the setup that they have chosen, I would actually do a standard push onto east, but they are not even doing that. They're trying to get they try to get CC, which I don't get because they don't have any hard breach to open up anything at this moment.
Cancer goes out, charging in with that glass. Does get one, his first in the series so far. Rexon falls, and now they get themselves access in towards B. The glass acts as a perfect crossfire.
Now they're getting plant in default. What?
Go down. You can't walk in via beepers. The glass shuts that down, but looks the wrong way. He invites pressure in the small office, and now this could be an absolute disaster. They need to swing out wide. Need to find his control. It's going to be a very difficult one. Pack will find Sloth, though. Kenny's going to fire off, and Oscar's going to get one of his own on towards Hungry. A shield against one very weak player. Gets that confirmation. ITB.
I'm really flabbergasted because Asparagus did a huge mistake. They just invited ITB to plant on in the armory area, which I kind of don't understand.
And Monty the same.
They were so focused off site, or it was like off site.
Aggressive operator in a 3 versus 3, but they made it work. And very similar to the last time we spoke about how we had Ben Citizen push in from one side of the map while the rest focused on the other. It was roles reversed and flipped to this time. So instead,
I'm surprised. I'm sorry. This is surprising. I did not even expect that.
Just doing something simple like that works perfectly with it. And honestly, I'm going to give ITB credit, and that is something that they can build on going into this game. And even more so, we said we wanted to have Sloth make a play in the first round to get his confidence up. He was the Ying. He enabled the initial part of that push. He got his kill. Go you, King.
That's what you need, though, and that's exactly that. That's a massive thing for this side, trying to get themselves back from that. Let's be fair, they took an absolute beating on Cafe. Every round you get back is that one bit of confidence recovered. Now, you're on your map, so you're going to have more preparation. You're going to feel more comfortable on here for this, so ITB, again, that's going to be a confidence boost.
Just interesting thing, you have Solus in with shotgun and SMG.
Towards that Ying. And again, on a map like this where it's so compact, you need to buy that much space. Those Candelas
ITB is taking Twitch, and that is to counteract.
That you will try and thrive
I think they took Twitch because they want to get the Goyum off.
Like to talk about this one, even if that cardiac sensor doesn't see anybody, it's a wealth of information given. You can relay this and act as a conductor for your team. The drone goes out via that drone hole and does detect that pulse's presence. So now know that cardiac sensor is a factor, and that C4 below might be a threat if they opt for that vertical take. But look, that lineup doesn't look like it is.
And you look at the lineup, you've got Pulse and Solace, two operators brilliant at trying to work out what the attackers are going to do. Again, plays into the reactive side.
Sloth dies, and there's a huge pick because that means Zing is off the board. It's going to make the plot a lot harder now.
He likes to dander around the map by himself. On the shotgun SMG combo with the Solace will have to be an important part of the information game for this team. But I just
will he be accidentally overpicking here?
Pick far too often. I still think that ITB have got the opening pick once in this best of 3, if I'm not wrong. Once with it.
Yeah, I mean, they're really struggling.
Then you have Solus getting a pick again.
It's gonna be a
this is
one more player falls. There goes in the DBNO. So one
Citizen got it off, but now Citizen died. No, Jesus Christ.
Oscar leaving us on a 4 versus 1. Asparagus very quickly.
No, unfortunately not. I don't have enough people that do want to join. And I have not been actively asking either, so.
Only with around 10 HP to his name as well.
But it could be one of the things that we. Oh, jump out! Hungry got Citizen.
Was not expecting that one, but I respect it. Winning to that repel sound, lobs himself out the window, and gets himself a lovely little freebie to wrap things up. So Gibby, dissect that round.
Yeah, if you have a lot of people that do want to join, then ask.
Time again here.
Well, they used all the information straight off the bat. So Pulse was by the breach. He was able to let Solace above know, Jay. He was able to say, Jay, you've got 2 players on the rappel outside that wall.
I'm not sure what ITB were trying to
play
do
aggressive
here.
And get the kill. So they were being reactive based on what ITB did. Yes, that's the kind of theme. That's the buzzword of the day for how this team plays. They were set up to work out where ITB were playing from and to counter them at those points of entry.
I can look
it was
it up
really
for you.
effective. By the way, nice little, for people who watch it and we care about the history of Siege, that was one-time Hungry.G2, jumping out and killing one-time Ben.G2. Citizen. Okay. I keep saying Ben. Why do I keep saying Ben?
Gibby, Gibby.
It's your fault.
You're cool like that. You're so cool like that. You know him by his first name, of course.
He doesn't even know who I am. Like, if he saw me, he'd be like, who even is that guy?
Don't you have a picture of his dog from Copenhagen?
Wait, what?
Do you not remember this? Whoa. Okay, listen. I'm gonna put the cast on pause for a second. Gibby, do you not remember the chant in Copenhagen? When Sonics are playing, that we're handing out pictures of Citizen's dog?
I thought that you said I personally had a picture of Citizen's dog, and I was like, what?
Okay, Gibby.
Let's see.
I'm old, but I'm not that old.
You're beginning to forget things here, Gibby.
That's blessed.
That's unfortunate for you going into this site. It's going to be upstairs yet again, and we're not going to see. I think we're not going to see an attempted archives take yet again. ITB put a lot of stock into that, and while they did win that opening round, it wasn't a clean affair, and they don't want to recreate that level of stress yet again. They need to get themselves positioned up. Hungry on the Ella.
That's a good question. I don't see.
Of course, shield and a very difficult to deal with SMG.
I can't find it actually.
A massive impact. The pack bull perched up like a hawk, waiting for some prey.
It's Hungry. He had a dice with all the operators on it. He just threw it up in the air and says, right, Ella. We go Ella this time. Because that's just the way Hungry plays the game sometimes. But you think about the impact, right? You've got
I'm sorry, I can't find it actually.
One in the back pocket, which will be his kind of escape plan, his exit strategy.
I think you need to register for the website to get the dates. I'm not too sure. It's a different dates for a different region, so
nades which can be used to get rid of those castle barricades. Because yeah, that's all the nades are pretty much good for these days anyway.
You know, right? There's going to be a bingo card when Fresh puts it out for the Invitational, and someone's going to get a nade kill. It's going to happen day one of groups. Just to let you know that, Gibby.
To be honest, I still feel
it's going to be a down player. And look, they now know that there's a Griznot mine on the window, but they weren't able to clear it. 3, 2, 1, Lion Scan, but no real execute off the back of it. Fall back through Fountain. Don't block your teammate Rex, and I know that you're a bit of a star, but you do need a little bit of help from Hungry in the mix as well.
But the look of the game, the 2 rounds right now, I would say ITB is still a little bit lost of where to do, because Asparagus is doing really well on binding time for ITB. They're time wasting really good. They can clear out certain things.
In terms of control, these castle barriers restrict their movement, and Asparagus have everything funneling down these very select lines.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them. I don't think that it will help to plant on default again.
Canister that will buy some time. The Deimos track goes out, but guess what? You can't get him from down below, and Deimos isn't even down below to try and stop this. They have a lot of C4s. Actually, only one C4 to work with to try and stop anying and pressure out.
I have only one C4 at the moment. Why would you peek, Kenny? Boy, Kenny. We all know, repelling that window, you're going to get some smack on your face when you do that.
The deep swing now from the mirror. They need to win these ones. But Gibby, top your screen.
It's a 5 versus 4. I correct myself. It's a 4 versus 3 situation with 10 seconds left. ITB is not going to win this.
Clean up from Rexon. 3, just like that. What a round from Asparagus.
I'm fairly going to say this is going to sound really mean, but ITB, I think you guys will lose this match, and the reason is because you lost at the moment. It feels like you're not connected at the moment as a team.
Still gets the job done.
It feels like you're taking a long way. Here's the thing, if you try, guys, if you do a strat and the strat doesn't work, and you've been losing a couple rounds, go back to basic. I'd rather see you guys go back to basic and try basic things that overcomplicate a certain strat. If the strat is not working for you, then try a basic strat in the next round to reset yourself. So when I'm talking about basic, you should go, like, if you're defending, let's say you're on the attacking side, you defend, and you have the defenders defending in Armory, upstairs, Armory and Archives, go for the basic. Maybe do a basic east push. Or do a basic armory push. Whatever may be the case, try to do as simple as possible. Simple is sometimes the best answer, because when it comes to playing in this level, teams tend to overcomplicate things when it comes to strat-wise. It gets too much, and you're happy, but it might get too lost. And this works for both, like, on defense and attacking side. And as you can see on Asparagus, They are
shotgun
keeping it
instead of using the
simple at the moment.
Here.
You have
God,
one
yes,
in
P90, come on, the
CC
tech.
at the
Belgium
moment,
technology, I should say.
The tech,
and have
absolute
one
tech,
in
by the way.
office.
2 minutes and 25
And you
seconds
have-
to work with.
what do
You
you
look at
see?
the drone economy,
2
you'll
on
be
site.
pointing
I
it
see.
out.
I
It's
can't
where
see
ITV
everything,
have
but-
been losing this game so far. They've lost all the drones inside the prep phase. They've 5 left to work with. Yes, Creeds will be able to scan to work out where this defensive utility is. You know, you look at those Valve cams, you look at your FNATs that you like to throw out from time to time. But all in all, it's more, here we go, there's the smoke, there's the EMPs, are we going to get the repellent, or is this just a bit of an old bait whip at trying to get rid of some utility? Are they trying to clear that last C4? Because if they were trying that, it didn't work.
They just burnt essentially every bit of execution you
Yeah,
that
that
wanna
was,
work with. And Gibby, I heard little EMP bursts from a bulletproof
No,
camera.
like
If a
they
single
tried
VP
to
with
make
thermal
sure that
visions put this
Asparagus
play
would
off,
peek
you're
the
right, that's a
window
massive
in
double utility.
Tellers,
They
but
burned
they
two
did
Candelas,
not
they
get
burned two
anyone to
EMPs
peek
from
that.
Kenny
No
on
one
that
wanted to
one.
take
They
that
burnt from the
risk.
smoke grenades.
And
Actually,
you
all
have
their smoke
still
grenades.
Asparagus
Collection, half the
holding
smoke
in
grenades,
workshop.
half the smoke
They
grenades.
have not.
This is a
ITB
lot
has
of
not
dump while you
taken
try and
any
bait your
area
reaction,
at
try
all,
and bait
and
out
it's
1C4.
still 120
I
left.
don't know if it was
Half
necessarily
the
a
game
trade
has
for trade in
already
terms of-
gone,
you
and they have
see the
not
economics
taken
when we're going into it.
any
You got
area.
one
Now
top
you have
difficult,
IQ
you have to
pushing,
win
but
all
there
of
was
those.
not.
Well, Creed,
He was not
Shift
ready
W
for
is
someone
right
being
straight
in
in,
workshop.
but look at this. Kendrew trying to get the case down. I might be able to find it. Citizen gets one towards Daya, and nobody is watching that case go down. An absolute freebie, and the glass on the window.
Now,
massive sentinel. He can
Asparagus
sit
did
there
a
and he could
mistake.
be a
They were
weapon
not
of
ready
mass
for someone to jump in and
Oscar
sneaking
gets one
around,
of his own, Rex and falls.
getting
That's
the
gonna be cannon
plants.
gone from
But
Asparagus.
can
And I
ITB
have a
hold that
feeling this
area?
round should go for ITB.
Kenny getting one.
And it might be a mop-up now
Sloth
for
getting
the
one.
retake. A scrappy one.
Now you
and
have the
Sloth gets
one
another towards
left
backball.
in
It's all
backroom.
gone. No magazine is as
Okay.
and ITB find
This
themselves
round,
around.
IT won
For that one, but a great
on
moment.
luck.
They saw a gap, they took that gap, and
Because
find
they
a case
saw a
going
gap
down.
where
Ideal
no
round
one
for
was
ITB, get
defending.
themselves one back.
It's messy,
In
it's scrappy,
Tellers,
but it works.
no
And
one pressured
when you
them
look at
when
the
they were
timing of when
planting.
that execute happened, it was
I'm
right
not sure
on
what the Asparagus
on
was
cue,
thinking at that
with
moment,
Wrexham getting
but they
the
gave a
kill on the
freebie
other
to
side of the map. By
ITB
main
at
door.
that
They go, okay,
round.
well,
I
one
would
of the
not say
defenders
that
is still
ITB
extended
win
over by
because
main.
they had a good
That
strat.
means that there's one
That
less
was not
player
the
on site.
case.
We've
That
got
was not the
Sloth,
case in my
and
opinion.
that's the Solace, by the way, who'd be able to spot where that case is going down. Was that the information that allowed them to get the plant down, or am I overlooking into things a little bit too much? Either way,
I think
it's
you're spot
too.
on. I actually think you're spot
Yeah.
on. The
No,
Solos
it
wasn't in
is,
position to be able to get that information. I think they
workshop
dove deep past that BP because there was a BP
and
watching
ventilation.
the Balkans in case they tried to plant within that smoke or when they baited out C4s. So they go deep. No one watched that BP for a brief moment. They saw a window and they got that execution down while no one was watching. So ITB, ultimate opportunists in that moment. They crashed in, got that round. They bring themselves level
Jo,
here on
byxorna kan
border.
du ta.
And this is a
Really?
very big round, I feel like, in the way this game's going to play out.
What about
Asparagus, they want to get the 3-2. You have to remember, only
3-2
once. Yeah. Oh no, why would you say that? But
You set me up for it, Gibby, and I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't hope at
Yeah, my husband was
only
doing
once
the laundry.
in this best of 3 have Asparagus been trailing, right? And that was the very opening round.
Usually it
of
would be
Cafe.
my
Since then, they have
job,
been
but
level
since I
or
can't carry heavy
winning.
stuff, it's
ITB
that.
looking to take the lead just before the side swap. Can they make it happen? You got to get that camera from outside main door.
That was
Citizen
so
will
close,
catch out Jay, who
Citizen.
likes to go for a bit of a wander. He tried to make
He
a
got
play,
a kill,
and
but
Citizen was
IQ
waiting.
almost
So
lost
ITB
her
getting
life
the
there. That was
opening
so
kill of the round
close.
again. So a lot of trends starting to get changed. And look, I love this from Citizen. He's playing the mental, an ego challenge. He says, and if anyone's going to win an ego challenge, it's going to be Citizen.
Drone goes
You
out,
don't want to
protects
piss off
Daya
citizens.
on that pulse.
Just say.
Citizen was impressed with his own craftsmanship for that one.
You do not want to piss him
A
off.
good early advantage now. They do lose that solar. And we mentioned
If you
this
have
was a very
been in
important
Siege
part of
for a
strategy
long
when they were
time,
defending
you
outdoor
know
towers.
what I'm
That
saying
being
was
able to read
Citizen
that
was
case
playing
going down to
really
get
good.
information. Double pulse They realised that there's players up on that
When he broke the record.
Armory might be next in the hit list for the side of ITB. They will
Now
find
Creed
one
is
back.
going
That's
down with
on
IQ,
towards
so
Creed.
now
Losing
they
their
have
IQ.
no information
Means that
on
collectively
where
they'll
they
hunt down
could
this
get
pulse. A nice shot goes out and shot. Better be a T1. No!
pulse off.
Yes,
But
bad shot.
Shut him
kill
down.
him.
Shut him
Caps
down.
well.
No niceties allowed in this matchup. We are trying to qualify for the 6th invitational here. So 4 versus 4. Oscar once more on the glass. Sloth on the again. Hoping
Okay.
those Candelas can really
I think it might be
create some
around that
chaos
time.
and catapult
I
them
don't
into a
exactly
position
remember
where they
which
start
day.
having a more
Okay, so
impactful
ITB
role
taking
on
a
the
ground
team.
up
The breach
forward.
now
You have
has been
C4
opened.
ready
You've
from
got the
Hungary.
Candelas
Will he be
on that
able to get
sandwich
Sloth?
window.
Sloth
Oscar
has been having
creeping
a
his way
little bit of a
across,
rough
trying to make
patch
as
on
little
these
noise
matches.
as possible as he moves towards that window. But if you
Oh,
stun the
will
players
be- will-
above, it allows you to vault
be
into that
able?
window. It allows you to get the case
He's
down.
so close.
with
The C4 is
54
coming.
seconds left on the
And
clock.
it
Time is running
misses
out on
Sloth.
that opportunity to do so.
C4 goes
Badly.
down, that's gonna be lost within the win. So that's
But do they
one
know
for
that
the
Rexon
team
is
to now
hiding
gone,
in
but again,
ventilation
RCB look a
around the
little bit
corner? Like,
dissatisfied with
it's
everything
40
they have in
seconds
place.
left,
They're
and
out by that
ITB
main
has
door from the
not
shutdown
even
rotations,
begun the
and
prep
they're well
to
in
go
position
and
to dive in
plant.
towards
They
that.
have
Lots
not
of pressure
cleared
upstairs.
either
This is
ventilation or
one of those
workshop
players
at
you
the
want to get
moment
towards
to
that
deem
front line.
worthy
30
of going in and
seconds,
plant.
they're just gonna
Like,
find
if
the
they
vault
don't
straight
know
into
about
B.
Rexon there,
Smoke
it's
goes
going to
out,
be
the
an
Candelas might be
easy
perfect to
pick.
blind everyone, but they've not committed to this yet. The fire darts go out, and Kendrick should be able to stick this one. He goes deep, but oh no, Rexon, wake up! He should
I-
be able
I
to find the
s-
freebie and does so. The smokes don't go
I
deep
told
enough.
you guys,
A
I
deep
told
run out
you,
from the
they
mute as well,
missed
causing
that.
reactions. Doesn't need to drop from that cover. An advantage with Asparagus. Sloth will find one, but vaults in only to a volley of gunfire. Citizen alone and can't find a miracle.
There was not, like-
Rexon pops off again.
Again,
5-2.
guys,
And it is
ITB
gonna be
just
another
let
round
time
of the
fly
defense of
away.
Asparagus. Get
They did
themselves
not
the lead
drown
yet
out
again, moving into round 6 for last
ventilation
of their defensive half, but
good
Kitty
enough because you had
Asparagus
Rexon
have
sitting
not been
in that
trailing
corner.
this
He
matchup.
did not
Ball
even
for
have
the
to
very first round here
move.
on Cafe.
He could
What
have
a
just,
performance
he
from this
waited
side.
for the right
It's
opportunity to
insane.
get
And are we
the one that was
witnessing
planting.
The rise of
That was
Rexon, a
enough.
star maybe for 2025 with how he's been playing. Yes,
Like,
let's
Rexon
not
is
lie,
having his
he's gotten
game
a
of
couple of
life
freebies.
right
That
now.
one
It's
was a
crazy
freebie
how
as
good
well,
he
as we saw
is.
the extension deep to
You have
try and get the case
Rexon
down
right now
in the
on
line of sight of Valve.
9-2-0,
But whenever
guys.
Asparagus have needed a play, it's
At this
been
moment.
Rexon. 9-2. 3-2 up for Asparagus now against ITB, and even more importantly, Whippet, you look at the majority of Rexon's kills, they've come in rounds that they've won. They're not impactless. He's not on a lurk watch getting loads of kills while the rest of the team are getting obliterated elsewhere. He is in the thick of it. He is getting
Don't
those.
you dare! Don't you dare! No!
I was about to say
Why
the
are
song.
they referencing there? Well, I don't know.
I'm not even going to allow you to, no.
Into the thick of it.
Come on,
That was actually pretty good of the caster. But
Oh, no.
Rexon has done an impactful
What do you do for
wins
ITB?
for
What
the
do you do?
team. With the kills
right
he's gotten, they have been so heavy where Asparagus has actually won the rounds. That's how good Rexon is at the moment, and the same was when he was playing in Cafe as well. And when it comes to the matches in general, ITB is so lost and not getting the kills that they need to get. They don't get enough information to do anything when it comes to planting. The time is just running out for them on every single round on attacking. The thing is that we can do comfort is that Border is a little bit of a defender side map. ITB have 2 rounds so far on attacking side. If they play the cards right and win this round on attack, they will be having more chance to win when they are in defense instead. So, but they need to clear out on this round for it to be a possibility. Otherwise, they are going to be doing an uphill battle to try and win. Now you have Pakul is going a little bit aggressive with trying to peek.
Kind of the same. They're looking to fight at the points of entry. It looks like ITB are trying to find the weakness on this defense. You look inside a CCTV security and you see a maze. And Whippet, there's the flip. They're completely changing their line of attack. And
what?
Castle barricade on the door comes in. Trump as Daya will swing.
The confidence of Daya is to sit there, re-peek that, knowing they're exposed on a wide angle as well.
Now, Asami is off the board from the CC, so they clear out that area. But you still have the last one castle that is in the balcony.
Like it was a similar story on Cafe as well. These castle barriers just limit maneuverability on a map like Border. You want to get in, fighting for that initial entryway.
Now they cleared out CC. Now they have to worry about Rexon, who's doing a little bit of a sneaky push. That I think that, yeah, as I was about to say, it would actually punish IT for not having to check that area, but
gone in a heartbeat. And the 2 players stuck out towards the A site. This is so difficult for them. And It's a difficult day in the office. I got scared that the server went down, but Jay will find one more. Citizen falls, and he's gonna find himself a massive round 3 for Jay and Asparagus. Look, that's a freebie. And I think this is
like I said, this
ITB,
game is going to be Asparagus all the way.
This has been a master
And
ITB
are lost. They are so lost. Go back to the basic, do a basic push,
Yeah, and Asparagus
and
is just
see how that
dominating the
goes. You
information game,
really
and it's
need
so
to do that.
clever again. You look,
But
like,
now,
a few little things to
ITB is
point
going
out.
on
They were trying to
defense,
push
they're going to have
towards
an uphill
breach over by
battle, they
lockers,
need
and
to
it
take
wasn't working.
every
It
single
looks like they are
round
gonna
at this
call
point,
that
otherwise they
tactical
would
timeout with it,
lose.
at least Citizen has asked
Defense
for it,
are more
you have drones.
preferred on
They decided
border,
they're
it's
going to just
easier
push all the way
to
over to go
manage.
back and over top
So
base.
it all
There's a
comes down
castle barricade
to
there.
the
That castle
fragging
barricade has
potential
been there
that
since the start of
ITB
the round. If they
have
drone that out, they would know
when they
that's
are
going to
in
happen. You've got
defense.
Dia playing on rafters,
But
playing
they
for
have
the
not
audio,
been fragging
knowing for a
as
fact
good
that if they
in this
rotate
map
that way,
as
that they
Asparagus.
cannot get in top east straight away. So, they're probably gonna
So
re-peek the window,
hopefully there
knowing
might
that
be
Dia,
some
knowing
form
that,
of
is going to win
redeem
that fight. Information
on
is so
when they are
important
in
inside of
defense.
Rainbow Six. Now, I don't know if this round is going to start or not because there was a timeout called.
I think it's going to go ahead, Gibby. I'm going
I
to...
think so. One of the spectators did leave.
What?
You would think, by the way, guys, Citizen, he is known for being a fragger heavy person in Siege because they usually play that role, but I haven't seen him at all during this match or in Cafe. He's been very demure. You haven't heard him as much as you would think, because and I think it might be the result of him being new to the team. He has maybe a new role, we don't know, but all that I can see right now is that he is being awfully quiet for the player that he is. But that was a really bad B.
Second one's made good information gathered out towards these stairs. They now know a boss G is lurking there, and it's just going to be a difficult day now. And there's that super.
Now you have the boss G is off the board. He got the vigil. Vigil roaming did not impact Asparagus at all. Now they have control on office. Are they aware that there is a defense in office or archive side at all?
All dilemmas of outcomes that are equally bad. There's the negative message of the day from Whippet. We're all doomed.
Amaru is not aware that someone is in office. You have Casa holding a very good angle.
90 control being held as well by Asparagus.
Will Sammy be able to get the kill? Will Creed get some?
Control. Position is known, so there's no point in running away. He may as well try to take on this gunfight.
Now Sloth got a kill to Trace J, so Amaru is off the board, and they got another one. Now Twitch and Amaru is off the board. You have Asami off the board as well. It's a 3 versus 3 situation, and there's still a minute left. Rexton getting out to Sloth. Sloth is just having a bad day. Rexton is playing his game of life, game of his life at the moment. So it's 2 versus 2. Now Citizen is gone as well, and the last one is what is happening to ITB that had control and then they lost it. There was like nothing. This is what I said about ITB. They need to be more fragger heavy at the moment. Winning the altercation that they have with Asparagus in 1 versus 1 or in a 2 versus 1 scenario where they get refrag. They have not been able to do that ITB at all for the entire game. Even in this fight, they should have won that onto last person that was in waiting. He should not be able to kill 2 people in that moment. There should be an instant refrag from ITB, but it came so weak and so late where Asparagus actually got that win.
This is more than a 2-horse race. Everybody would look this going. The teams that were in EUL are going to be massively benefit or massively advantage going into it. ITB have been beaten to the punch by Asparagus here in this first series. Now it's not over yet, of course. There's still a long way to go. This could still end up on Clubhouse, but Asparagus have played a perfect game. They've used the experience of players like Packball and Hungry to
Funny
guide the
poop there.
talent of Rex and Daya and Jay to find success with their rifles. And Jay, again, a name that's been a little bit quiet, but so kind of crept up to an 8-5 scoreline in terms of KD so far, being fantastic. This LCQ, just at this moment, looks incredibly interesting because it's gonna, if it finishes like this, ITB go to the lower bracket. It will be G2 in the lower bracket later today, by the way. That's a spoiler, not a prediction, by the way. They're losing the match go 2-0 again. This is very intriguing that you could have the two sides that were competing inside of the top flight league of Europe. One of them is going to go home on the opening day. That's incredible for the talent that Europe has a region.
It's terrifying, and it's the important thing you mentioned in that whole speech was every team here deserves to be here. Every team earned the right to be inside of these qualifiers. We said Asparagus's map pool might be their demise, but they've got maps they're comfortable on, and they're showing what they can do. If you're an ITB fan, even if you lose this map, all is not lost. There is a lower bracket, which you're going to have to play G2 in a little while earlier. You know,
I like this, Gibby. We're manifesting it, by the way.
But you think about, these LCQs, and you look at teams like Asparagus and Matchco.
Really good clear from
That's when we had
Asparagus with Packball there. Really good.
For an SI. They have shown
Let's try to clear out CC, which might prove a little bit harder than they expected. Creed getting a free pick onto Trashy. Now the nade is coming out, and he will survive that barely, but will he be able to survive until? And they push.
This is what we want to see from Creed, so just being a nuisance, being that thorn in the side. He's mechanically one of the best players in the world right now, and if you just let him find shots, let him swing out wide, it can be a disaster class waiting to happen. Now,
this round is looking more leaning towards ITB because they got the opening kill onto Trash Day, and now they're falling back, playing on time. But here's the thing, Asparagus have cleared out most of the Goyo traps and also the bullet cam, so they might be able to go in and make a push, but the question is going to be where are they going to be planting. My guess would maybe be towards Armory side because there is less defense hold, but it's going to be very hard for Asparagus to do anything because you have one in box, you have one towards Sandwich side. Now they got to drown out, now they know that someone is playing towards the Sandwich side. There's a bullet cam as well.
The pressure gets a little bit too much. The Sands wall
you have Packball playing below. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. You have Super Shooter out on the head, and he got a freebie. ITB's doing it really well. They're playing really well. Now you have. Oh my god, Kenny, what are you doing? Oh my god, that's so weird. Rexen is the only one left in a 3-versus-1 situation. It doesn't look good for Asparagus there. So the first win is going to go to ITB. Really good change for ITB. Much better control on the fights, playing on time, not being overly aggressive on defense. They're doing it exactly, and the red Asparagus really well. This round might be the opening for ITB to get back the rounds and also get in the game flow that they need to win. So if they can win the next one and hold it, it's going to be changing the flow of the game for their
when we go to a map like
positive side.
Teams don't like this sometimes.
Like,
You're very
something like that.
There's lots of angles to put pressure on directly, and there's very limited positions to play comfortably to deny plants once you lose that top 4 control. For Asparagus, expect them to fight heavily for that top 4 control, unless they opt to go direct and try and get that case down either in B or charge themselves in via passport pretty quickly. Again, with Asparagus, we just don't know what they're going to think sometimes because they're that reactive, as you mentioned earlier.
And honestly, if they go on to win this game, I'm not overly worried for either of these teams. Like, I'm not going to say going down to the lower bracket's a good thing. It's not.
It's not.
But
again,
feel like
you're up against G2.
Yeah.
It's a dead horse at this point. I'm gonna just.
Yeah. You know. But I feel like ITB are better equipped for the lower bracket than Asparagus with their map pool, right? I feel like Asparagus would find it very difficult in that lower bracket. So if you're an ITB fan, all is not lost. If you're an Asparagus fan, you feel like you kind of need to win this matchup. But to do so, you need to get 7 or 8 rounds, which is still a little ways away. ITB have lost the information game. It's something that Asparagus have been brilliant at. And again, Whippet, the drone phase is over. They've got 9 left in the back pocket. They can get tons of information. Hungry will be able to get information with the bees. Jay will get information with the scans as to where those defenders are. You've got extra drones in the pocket of Packbull, who'll use the Brava to get extra information. All in all, it's great, but there you go. Sloth, one way to stop it is get those opening kills.
Really good for Sloth there.
Area for ITB that throughout this series, Cafe and so far on board, that they struggle
now
with
they got
consistency.
Lion off
Use
the
that
board.
opening
That's
pick
actually a
advantage.
very
Now,
good
they've got that
pick
opening
because
pick. Now
now
Town
it
turn
will
this
not
into a
limit
cascade of pressure.
the
Town will
defenders
make this
from
kind of
the
a
Lion
victory
scan,
stamp on
which
our win
means
condition
that they
from
will be
them.
able to
Now
move.
again, never
Oh, you
count
have
out
Rexton, he's
Asparagus. We've
ready.
learned this
He's
time
ready
and
for
time
someone to
again.
come out there.
ITB in a great
They
position.
are
Play
having a...
things safe. Be
They
risk-averse.
know.
Don't take any gambling peeks. Just sit still and play nice and relaxed.
Nice and
It's
right.
hard to be relaxed though whenever you're in a game like this for both sides.
Yeah.
Daya clearing space now. He was involved in a massive fight by this balcony a little while earlier.
Now,
Creeds
does
is playing the opposite role this time around. He's not being
Trash
droned. They
know
have
that
no
you have
clue
Cass on the
that one
left
half of the
side?
Spin
He's going to
Twins
swing
is
and
not
he
too
gets
far
him.
away.
That's a
And he's going to
freebie.
get on his move. He's going to get the kill. He's
But
going
he
to
got
get
the
kills. He runs
refrags.
out to find
Very
Oliver
good from
Packbull.
Asparagus,
Will
which
play
I'm
the
looking
trade.
for
But
that
you've done a lot of damage
ITB
already.
would do
Down
more in
goes
the
the
games.
ace. That's the only
Refrag
bit of
directly
hard breach that
after
had
they
left in the
die.
back pocket.
That's the
Clearing
key
those castle
to
barricades
win a lot of
becomes
the
even
rounds.
more of a difficult task. You speak about losing in a situation like that, Whippet. Creeds, you take that trade all day long.
That was ice cold from Creed, so just know that he's going to play an important game and kind of be relaxed with it. Citizen finding himself too, just like that.
Citizen-
Asparagus reduced to
yeah.
one single player. It's going to be down. The Packbull finding himself.
2 versus 1 scenario is still winnable for the defenders, for the attackers as well. Like I
Well,
said,
you know what you and I call Peter Bull, and we will call him that if he wins this round.
Exactly. So the nickname, the rule of nicknames has been evoked for this one, Gibson, going into it, 24 seconds. And again, he does have that case available to him, opting to not go in with the case.
he's
No
going
win
for,
condition,
he's
opting to
actually
use his
going
rifle.
for the
That's his
kill.
choice, but a
That
very
might be a
wise decision.
huge
Remember, ITB
mistake.
will take
Bird
upstairs.
retaken.
Yeah, the upstairs has been taken. The case is cold. He'll charge in. Look to find one.
Yeah.
Can't get it done. Kenny gets it. And ITB
He just gave away.
have a pulse. Creed's played an ice cold opening to get this round started, and
Yeah.
Kenny gets that clutch. And
But there was nothing you could do at the moment.
Have called their tactical timeout. And Gibby, you mentioned that often we have
First
seen this
timeout for
core of these
Asparagus
players
during
whenever
this match.
Asparagus have been on a team together. They often
Now I'm
begin
counting
to
Cafe
fade
as well,
in the
because they
latter
never
stage
took a
of best of
timeout in
three.
Cafe.
When it was Packbull's wild and they failed several times to make it to the majors when they were in these best of threes, they faded later on in these series. Are we seeing that DNA coming back into it, where they're beginning to fall away the later stage of this round? Because now ITB, they rallied, they got themselves within one round from drawing this game level.
I really hope that we're not going to see that, because I feel like getting over that best of 3 hump is important. You look back at, you know, as you said, the Packbull version of the Wild roster where they were one map away from SI, 3 times in a major, and they just couldn't get over the line. They lost to an upper bracket game, they lost a lower bracket game, they lost in the open quals. Then you look back to, you know, the older roster where we saw Daya and Jay playing together, and they lost that game over at Gamers 8 against Falcons, where they felt that they should have won in the best of 3.
That game on Villa, Gibby, that went crazy. You're giving me some
They-
nostalgia there.
But it's the same players over and over again, and they're incredibly talented. But I just feel
Okay,
like
now Citizen is actually
your
on
mental and the way you think
Vigil
about
instead
things
of Oscar.
is so important. and I
Going to be
feel like the
interesting to see
longer this
how
goes
he's
on
going
and
to
if they
do.
lose
He's
this
been
map,
waking up
that
a little
little
bit. He
voice will
stands
just
on
keep
7
getting
kill,
louder and
double
louder,
depth,
saying it's
so
happening again.
still
It's
7
happening
kills
again.
is quite a
They
bit.
need to win this map
But the
to
entire team
expel
overall
those
has
demons. Now,
kind of similar
how are they
kills,
gonna
so
do
they
it?
are working together
Well, you
to
look
get
at
the
the lineup for
refrag.
this round in
Even if
particular,
there's
it is
not just one
explosive,
person
it
that
is
Asparagus needs to be
frustrating
worried
to play
about,
against.
because every
You think
single
about
one of them
Packbull
can
and the fact
frag.
that you can make those phone calls, you can
Well,
get all that
as
information on the
Rexon in
defenders, hungry
Asparagus
with the bees,
are
can get
sitting at
information.
12
Jay
kills
can
and
deal
4
with
death.
a lot of
He's
problems
playing
on the
really,
Ash.
really good for
And of
this
course,
match.
Rexon just needs the
But he
his
can't be the
striker.
only
That's
one
what we've
getting
learned
all
over
the
course of these
frags.
matches. You just give
Literally,
Rexon
they
the
need to
finger, and he'll be a
help
problem.
Rexon. They're gonna help each other to get
Rexon
into
has
site
been
and
fantastic
get the
so
plant
far.
down. So far,
12 and
as I
4
said,
here on board.
ITB needs to win
Topping
every
the
single
performance
round.
on
So
Cafe.
far,
Now
it's
Caveat
looking pretty
has
good
had
for
more rounds to
ITB
play this time
for
around.
them to be able to
Massive level of
take it
individuality
back
has
on
been a massive
defense.
factor for Asparagus so far. ITB on a bit of a rally here, finding themselves 2 consecutive rounds, 2 very needed consecutive rounds. They're putting pressure now directly on this window where Pal Candelas go in, but ITB are yet to make a drastic reaction to it. It's one alone player, that one single
Find
hit,
that
so
interesting
no
why
support there,
he would
and
waste
that
all
won't
his
be an execution.
loss
So
at that
I think
point
the
because
intention
there's
was
no
to
one
try
that
and
is going
force
to be
some
peeking.
repositioning,
They have
try
yet
and
taken
force a
some
potential movement for a
area
potential retake.
above.
ITB did not take the bait. They hold their ground, hold their positions, and Asparagus now have to rethink their primary plan.
Yeah, but Whip it. They didn't even have a glass. It was all about trying to bait utility, get rid of C4s. Ying went there all by herself while everybody else went elsewhere around the map. It's like you said, a little bit of chess being played here by Asparagus to try and make ITB think that it's going to be that standard rushed take. Phone call, logic bomb.
Okay, Hungry getting Sloth and get a refrag after that to Oscar. Now, Packball got Citizen, which is a huge pick. Now the visual is on board. They have only one C4 left on ITB to deny the plant. But right now it's a 3 versus 2 for Asparagus. ITB is just falling off the rail. They are not holding the area.
He's below. He's got lesion. He can
This
get
is
a lot of
they're
information off of
falling
those
down.
mines.
It's
but
all to
Asparagus
Kenny right
on
now
the
in a
brink
3 versus
of
2
going
situation,
to
which
map
is
point. They've got a
doable,
minute,
but it's going to
they've
be
got all the
very
drones
hard.
that they could care
Kenny
for.
sitting
Look,
on
they've got
5-6
left up. They can
in
use those, they
stats
can
at
use
the moment,
bees,
while you
wait
have
some wait
Rexon
for
still
another
on
Finkerston
12
to
to
get a
4,
little bit
who
more
has been
HP.
playing really
But
well.
this should be a round 1.
So,
this should be a
and you
round
have
for
Hungry
Asparagus,
on
and they
9-5
played it
and
well.
Trashe on 8-7. It's going to be very tough for Kenny to do anything. Now Kenny went back to site, and the enemy knows by now, getting red ping, that he is actually in bathroom. Will the plant be coming on bathroom? And no.
With Navi, but shut down by Jay.
Got shut down pretty quickly there.
Moment for them as they
Good
now
try
move
for Kenny,
on to
but better for
and
Asparagus.
series point here
It's
against ITB.
match point
Now,
for
of course,
Asparagus.
it a
This is
double
what I
elimination
said,
bracket,
guys.
so all your ITB fans,
ITB has
me,
woken up a little
do
bit,
not
but
worry.
for some more reason
will
they
have a
fell
chance in
like
that lower
cards.
bracket against the loser
In
match
like they
versus
got the
G2 later on today. Well,
Asparagus
game
got the
after
entire
the
team
series,
within
but
less than
now
30
it is
seconds
all
to get
pressure
everyone
on the
except for
British
Kenny,
roster.
who was holding
ITB
towards side.
6-4
This just
down.
shows how
Asparagus on
good
the cusp
Asparagus
of a
is on
massive upset
taking
here
the
in the opening game of our
the
LCQs for
fights
Europe.
in general versus ITB.
All you gotta
ITB
do
should be ready
is
for
win
them
one
to go
round
in
before
through
the
certain
opposition
areas,
wins
and they
two
just
defensive rounds are
failed
what ITB
on
needs
counteracting
just to force
that
overtime.
push.
They can do it. You look at this team, apart from, Creed's experience galore and ITB. Yes, Oscar's only been in T1 for a short time, but you and I have known him for a long, long time, playing inside of the T3 system, the T2 ecosystem. A phenomenal gunner. 10-7, as he has been doing his best in this game. But ITB need to draw on that experience now. We've said it. Between Citizen with his experience in NA and his experience in EU, Sloth having played in Korea and EU, and you've got Kendrew, they have seen everything that can be done inside of Siege. They need to use that now to adjust.
Yeah,
with
they
their
are
play.
not
Stop
using their
trying
full
to
potential
play
at the moment.
off of plan
ITB,
A.
they have been
Use what the Asparagus are giving you
lacklustered.
on attack to go to plan B, to maybe adjust, to create a new plan that can shut down these attacks.
I
That
just
are going
feel
away.
like that
But Asparagus, they're just playing off of aggression with
ITB
it, and
is
it's working.
weak for some reason.
It's all down to this
All hats off
round
to
now.
Asparagus.
ITB
They're
need to fight
reading
to prove they
ITB
still
so
have a
well.
pulse.
They know
And
how to
Asparagus
counteract
will be 2
on
minutes 30
every
away
death
from
they
getting
get
themselves to
in
the
the
next
team.
round of
They
the upper
know
bracket.
what they are
One
supposed to
step
do. They are
closer
very
to the
tight
fifth Fenway
knitted.
and Boston for the 6th Invitational.
Now, the last
So,
round for
opening pick,
if
a factor for
Asparagus win
ITB
this,
that has been somewhat
ITB
lackluster
needs
the
to be ready
previous
for them
rounds. They need be able
to
find that success
push.
yet again. Asparagus tend to struggle without that numbers
Now,
advantage.
the information is going to
Look at
come
this
out that
lineup.
you have
They've got
one
it, they
in
have
security,
a Glass, they
security,
have a
which is
Candelas
Citizen
with
and
Ying, they've got the
Creeds.
Bees on Grim.
Now, where
A
is
lot of
the plant going to
aggressive plays
be?
to buy them
It
space,
looks
but
like it's going
great
to be a
blocks there
standard
as Oscar
east
will deploy
push.
that Kiba barrier. That denies
Now,
the Bees
two
the
guys are pushing in on side. They are trying to get play, but Hungry's still like he's down by the smoke.
And I think that might be a massive misplay.
That is a misplay from Asparagus.
And Creeds mop up the rest. Asparagus now in the desperate situation yet again, blocked off by that keeper. And ITB.
That was a huge mistake from Asparagus. They had the opportunity. Oscar got Rexa, which is a huge pick. Now the top fragger is gone. Now it's 5 versus 1. Now ITB has read this perfectly. I would say there was a little bit of luck involving with the smokes as well, because if the planter would actually have stayed where he was safe, he could have gotten the plant down.
We've got another attempt at match point. Let's go for the rush. Let's try to make something happen. It didn't work out. ITB held their ground. The smoke from Kenny came in clutch because it forced Hungry and Packbull to swing around the corner, because they're not going to fall back. They're not going to leave the building. And off the back of that, they got a couple of huge kills. So, Daya, as you can see with it, not being overly active here on the Ying, because this is an opportunity for Asparagus to talk about the next round. You know, it's a ad hoc timeout that we like to call from time to time. Yeah, he's on the roof. They're talking. That's exactly what they're doing. They're having the discussion. They're like, guys,
that's very smart of Asparagus to have that time out during the game, because 5 versus 1 is not. You're not going to win that.
To make sure
Sorry.
that this doesn't go to overtime. To make sure this doesn't go to 3 maps. To make sure that those demons don't show up once more.
This is going to be a pressure moment. Again, this is the right decision from Asparagus. Again, shows the leadership and direction of the captains of this ship. It's going to be Hungry and Packbull, and it is just now, get you on, rappel on down, see what happens. You see how many players are outside. It will be a messy one. Creeds will get that credit. It will be a flawless round for ITB in that, and leaving us now, Gibson, in a position that I've been waiting to say all day long. We have been forced to all 12 rounds of regulation, and a storyline that I would have loved to see go a little bit longer, but Asparagus are 1 round away from breaking
match
the
point
dreams
still,
of ITB's
so will
run.
Asparagus be doing anything different right now? It was a good thought of them to rush in and plant. I would have maybe said that Hungry could actually have stayed where he was and planted, because there was no push.
We have more left to go, or 12 rounds all she wrote.
Oh, we'll know pretty quickly with it as we look at that lovely replay of going back up to the roof. But yeah, there's where the smokes came out, right? Those smokes forcing Hungry and Packbull around the corner into the waiting arms was what won that round for ITB. And Asparagus, you gotta give them credit. They swung it. They didn't fall outside the building. They tried to make a play of their own. It didn't work. And you and I have always been and will always be proponents of, you're never going to give out at a player trying to make a play happen, right? It's better than doing nothing. They tried to get aggressive. It didn't work. But I love it when players try to take matters into their own hands. 6-5 the score. Whose hands will this map be in at the end of this round? Will it be shared, or will Asparagus be moving on to the upper bracket semi-final?
Oh, Gibby, this is what I love to see. This is why I love this game, and I love these teams. ITB, a side that has made a raging storm through this, and a massive statement piece getting to this stage, getting to this upper bracket seeding. And now, everything might begin to fall away. 2 minutes 45 in the most important 2 minutes this team has played. You want to keep your extra life alive. You do not want to go to that lower bracket on the opening day and face elimination on the Saturday of this weekend. So Asparagus on the offense. Again, a lineup that's been a little bit toned down from the normal aggression. No addition of the Ying. We see no sends. We see no aggression. We see a very basic lineup. And this is, to me, Asparagus' option to try and be a little bit more risk adverse. Get this ground out and done. They can play both styles. They're cautious of an aggressive jump out from ITB early. But ITB will likely play a little bit more in their shell. Will play further back and try and wait this one out to have Asparagus show their hand first.
Opening kills needed for ITB. Creed's the aggressor time and time and time again. A long angle being held from Rex and looking in towards Breck. Creed's has got to be so careful that he doesn't lose a fight that he doesn't even know that he is in. Looking at the verticality from below. Stun grenades being thrown. Packbull will reveal the position as the mirror window will be destroyed. But 1 minute and 40 gone, and no team making any real inroads of this map whatsoever. The delay game from ITB is working to perfection. Halfway point of the round. What can they find out with these drones?
You can cut the tension with a knife, Gibson, at this moment. Both teams are feelingly, they don't look nervous, but you can probably sense it in the back of their mind. They're a little bit scared about the next couple of moments. The opening fight is likely seconds away, and Hungary finds it. Asparagus get themselves the early advantage. And now, this has been the story for ITB. Round after round after round, the opening pick goes against them. Asparagus now in a charging condition. Can they get this one round out? The Grim Bees go out. Still security, a stronghold for the defense of ITB. They need every fight to go their way. The B is out there, but that's going to be a joker before the logic bomb rings out. They know there's a second player there.
There's 40 seconds left and they have not done much. Trash is down now. ITB Citizen is gone. Now they have control of CC. They gotta make the push really soon into sight, and the site is downstairs.
Delay remaining, but one player down below with a burnt C4, or with an active C4 I should mention, could change the tide. The logic bomb rains out as well, and they might be able to toss this one out.
There is 2 C4s left for ITB. Like, where is the plant going? It's like 50 seconds left and they have not decided where to plant. Like, they're going to be losing that.
But 10 seconds could remain for this one. As Packbull finds Oscar, Sloth finds a saving grace as Hungary falls, and this case should go down. Red ping is there, but is the cover good? I think it is. The B stopped that movement. McKendrew,
the plant is down. Oh my god. Asparagus won that, guys. Jesus.
Complete, and ITB fall to the lower
very good timeout. Very better coordination.
Asparagus get over the best of 3 burden that they have had.
Really?
Different versions of this roster, different versions of this org in the past. And they will play the winners of G2 against Matchco in the upper bracket semi-final. On the other side of things, though, Whippet, for ITB, it's not done yet. They go down to the lower bracket. And because they're going down to the lower bracket, we're going to bring things up a little bit by bringing in the wonderful Milosh into the play to talk about that matchup.
That was...
I love a good story. I really do love a good storyline, and this is exactly what we got in this case. Asparagus make it through, and what a way to get it across the line by kind of tugging at our heartstrings until they're able to close map number 2 here on Border. Proves that if you have the guts and if you can think on your feet, you can still advance here at the higher levels.
That was really, really good.
Rainbow Six competitive play, but it is not done for ITB whatsoever. They can still get their way through that lower bracket. They're going to have to fight extra hard to go through because now, well, you're down to 1 life. You cannot make mistakes like you did today. But gents, this is a great start to the LCQs. There's no 2 ways around it with it.
There isn't. Like, this is the perfect matchup for us going into it. Now, I would have liked Cafe to be a full 12-rounder, but Border tested both these teams to the absolute limit. And I think the big story for me going into this is that ITB just couldn't find the opening engagement time and time again. It went to Asparagus, and from that moment, they cast.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned as well. You had ITB could never win like the fragging fights. Like it was not there. Like the fragging was not there for them.
Very talented from ITB, but on the day we just saw a better performance from Asparagus, and I think they played their strategy, they played their style perfectly, and ITB just weren't quick enough to react, and unfortunately that does mean they lose 2 maps. Down the lower bracket they go.
Gibby, I want to ask you about this. Like, Asparagus won today, but what do you feel was, one, their big strength, but also something else that they need to work on to really get into that grand final and potentially even more?
Yeah, the key word there is won. They won that game. It wasn't given to them. I think their biggest strength is their ability to play on the fly. I think they're an incredibly difficult team to strat against on a map because of the fact that you could argue that they play on the fly. They don't really have set plays that they're going to go for every single time. The biggest problem that I think that they will face is that map pool. Right? I said before the game, I think Club, Cafe are 2 of their strongest maps. Chalet, to me, is their Achilles heel, and that's a map that if you're going to win a couple of best of 3s, you're going to play on Chalet. So they'll need to spend whatever's left of today trying to get scrims and trying to do whatever prep they can do for those other maps, because they're in with a chance. You're still in the upper bracket, you have a chance of making SI.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You just gotta keep it truck and take it 1 game at a time. And speaking of game,
when we're talking about how they actually played Asparagus, they read everything that ITB had to throw at them. So they really did really good play. Rexel had his game of a life. And Asparagus got, like, every time there was engagement, they would win or refrag directly after. While as for ITB, when they would engage, they would either lose or die, but there were never, like, most of the time, there would not be any refrag. The only time that they seem to be winning is when they all just rushed in at the same time. That would actually win the rounds by that. It's very interesting.
Go ahead.
I can't think of the words for it. I have to put the pressure on Gibby.
I feel for ITB. I don't think they're going to be worried, right? I think that this was a lot of the time you'll see in these upper bracket matchups where it's a clear favorite taking on an underdog that the favorite will lose because they kind of going into it going, I'm not worried about the lower bracket. Yes, they want to stay in the upper bracket, but they're not going to be worried. The only thing that could worry them is the fact that if G2 do lose the next matchup, you're playing the only other tier 1 team in it, the only other team with a very strong map pool, which will make it very difficult. I think what they need to do is to go look at the stats again. And
so the next match is going to be Mako versus G2.
The eye test can sometimes be a lot more telling than looking at the underlying numbers. And the eye test in that game told me they were a little bit
and Mako and G2 have not played against each other. G2 did play recently against Black Dragons, where they won 2-0. And then you had Scars, they lost with 1-0. Then it was CAG with 2-1. And they lost against Shopify Rebellion, who actually qualified for... So these are like, this is more of like practice matches. So it's not an official match, so to speak. So
play very direct, very in your face. On defense, Asparagus stop the entryway. ITB have showed that there are cracks in this, and again, it's a new roster, so of course they're going to be there. But they've showed a lot more than they have until this moment. They've stormed away through here. Citizen looked fantastic to get here, and now all of a sudden, you're not getting aces in your opening round.
Let's see
you're
here.
struggling to fight and get wins against Creeds, and who is an exceptional player. But Citizen,
they did play on November, so
time for the rest of the lower bracket.
That is more or less.
I would like to have a chat with our victors from Asparagus, so let's bring up Packbull. Hello, Packbull. Congratulations on the win. First of all, my friend, it's been a while. 2, how you been doing? Congrats on the win. How you feeling?
Thank you, Milosh. I'm very good. Good to talk to you again. It's been a long time. Yeah, we're all feeling great.
I look tired,
I mean, it looks like it. Now, please walk me through kind of your team and the composition of
I don't have any makeup, so it might be a reason why I'm looking tired. I think like maybe I'm coming down with something, to be honest, because I have like a bump on my neck here, and I did try. My husband tried to massage it out yesterday, but it's not disappearing. So, question is if I have an infection because I've been really tired this week. So could be that.
I'll be honest, like a little bit of luck. I think we had like a few close games. Like,
but I have been sleeping enough because I have slept like 10 hours-ish during the night, so I don't think I need more. To be honest, don't need more.
Pretty hard.
But how are you doing, Dark?
To this level, and I think at this point, there's no more luck involved. It's just we've been working hard. We're all good players on level, or better than a lot of the other players in these calls, and we know we can win these games.
Just waiting to see how many minutes we are going to be waiting for the next game. The next game is going to be Mako versus G2. But I'm having my cheat day, so I'm having a lot of sugar.
What would you attribute that sort of landslide victory on a map like Cafe?
I haven't slept well and woke up at 3. Oh, gosh dang.
I'll be honest,
no.
Cafe, is a
I've been sleeping too much.
It's maybe not the best map in the world.
Too much.
I think a lot of people maybe dislike a little bit, but we're fine on it. Honestly, we were just kind of shocked that they didn't ban it. because we don't know what their map pool is. You know, they're a new team, but on M80, it was a permaban basically for M80. On ITB, it was a permaban for ITB, and you know, Citizen coming in and IGLing for the ITB lineup, it makes sense that they wouldn't be good on it basically. So I think it was mostly that they were probably underestimating us on it. They probably thought like, whatever, even if they pick our permaban, we can still do good. But I don't think they would make that mistake again.
Then go asleep a little bit now. Like, just
there's a lot of truth
set
in
an
that
alarm
here.
and
Now,
sleep for
going
1 hour.
on to Border. It was a lot closer. I feel like this is the kind of the map where ITB on the other side could kind of refocus and get back into it. What drove you over the line for that 7-5 victory?
Well, looking at the map bands again from their previous teams, we knew that they would pick Border, or we really thought they would pick Border, because again, like on both M80 and ITB, it was a really favored map for them. So
you're just
we knew that
overtired.
they would want to pick some Border. So
Oh yeah, then
we
it doesn't
prepped
help.
Border for this match. There's nothing else really to it. We just knew we'd play Border, and we prepped to counter them.
Makes a lot of sense. Now, of course, there's been that question of, you know, the team kind of being put together.
My medicine.
With not a
Got
lot
to
of
take
time.
that.
You know, map pool, how does that shape up? But that leads me into the next bit, to not bog down on the details. Machiko or G2 on the other side. Who do you
save
want
the
to play,
shit.
or who do you even expect to make it out of that game to face you?
Honestly, I have like no idea who could win that game. Like, I think it's a complete 50-50. Obviously, G2 more experience, but I'll be honest, I know the Machiko guys really well.
Smells like shit, in my
I think
opinion.
they want it more than almost anyone else. You know, like they really want to win more than, more than you think is possible. So I think maybe just up your passion. I hope and I think the Machiko's guys are going to win, but yeah, we're happy playing either.
I think regardless, that Machiko G2 is not going to be just fun to watch, but I think it's going to be fun to watch on Twitter, the downfall before and after it, as kind of we've come to expect. Anyways, Packbull, thank you so much. Congratulations on your first victory here. We'll kind of give you that time to rest up, get ready and all, and watch the rest of the matches today, and hopefully get to have a chat again tomorrow for your upper bracket final. Anything you'd like to say before we say goodbye?
Just hopefully talk to you again tomorrow. It's always good news when I'm talking to you. But apart from that, just thank you to everyone watching. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Packbull. There it is. Congratulations to Asparagus for making it forward here in the upper bracket. And it was a pleasure to watch, and I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, so Interbridge, we're playing the final match, which is going to be tomorrow.
Gents, again, I mean, that was beautiful to see.
So the match, the grand final tomorrow is going to be at 7 p.m. CT
Not everybody
tomorrow.
was showing up in the way that we expected them to. At least we got a better map 2 out of it, but how do you refocus now if you're ITB? Just kind of tie this into with a neat little bow. What do you do? How do you prepare for tomorrow? Because now your life is on the line.
Big thing is you got to reset completely. You got to forget.
No, it's going to be. I mean, final. They're going to be playing the final tomorrow at 1. The grand final is at 7. I mean,
they need to look
Jesus.
at what went wrong, maybe change some roles around, or just even have a better warm up or something. There's a million and one factors this team can do to reevaluate things. Of course, Rando Sando, a new coach coming in, is going to look at this game and be able to dissect it with help from the assistant of Kulibara. This is a massive moment for them to show their value of support staff and this team to show that they got a lot of heart going into it. So ITB, don't count them out in the lower bracket, but a lot of work to do to be to the level that we all expect them to be. And I think, I mean, the MVP...
Look at that, my wife is the MVP. I know, like, my wife is so amazing.
Over the course of the last year, I've watched a little bit of T2 stuff and some of the events that were going on, and I'd heard whispers about Rexon and how good this player is. I saw a little bit of him when he was on Honved, you know, was one of the old teams he was playing on. He's phenomenal. And I think that it's really important that a big thing about broadcasting is to put people over, to, you know, to build up someone's story. We didn't even need to do that.
Yeah, so I'm going to do
wrote
this.
The script all by himself. It's one of the best.
And let's hop in and play some quick game while we wait. Let's hop in and just play around a little bit. Nothing, anything. Would maybe have gotten some. Why is there such a long waiting time? Oh, I have to do this as well. We have cafe.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
And I got bandits. Okay. Did not even get to choose, but sure. There's no timer for that.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Device activated.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Device set.
Deploying ADS. New feed active. Camera feed up. I'm reloading.
Device set.
Oh yeah, the hatch is not taken.
Activating camera.
Placed. Reloading.
Yeah, that is not reinforced. Kinda wanna try like some of the strats that they're holding in Pro League, but fuck the hell. Kidding me? What's with the stupid cameras? What a flick! They just walked in.
One Op 4 remaining.
I got spotted! I got spotted! I'm lagging!
Friendly, last operator standing.
I'm going to die! I'm going to die!
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I did not die! I got 3 kills! Ha! And I denied the plot. I'm so good. Yeah! No warm up as well. No warm up. Let's go video with the boss G. Okay, so the next game is starting. They're going to restart their broadcast in 2 minutes, but I'm not going to be watching their.
Be ready to engage
talk,
Op 4.
but...
너무 조용하군.
Here's the thing, I know that I can't really spawn peek.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Deploying ADS. Activating camera.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Camera feed up and running.
말보다는 행동이지.
Reloading ammo.
너무 조용하군.
I swear to God, this motherfucker is just... I swear to God, what the fuck are they doing?
Okay.
Op 4, last stop standing.
No! Fuck. I'm lagging because I literally have high quality on this stream, so.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
I can't have Chrome open at the same time when I'm playing. It's like destroying everything. Mm. Yeah, let's go, Cav.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
No one will find me ever.
Reloading.
10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Worrying about grenades now. New camera feed up and running.
Nope. No repelled on that side. Oh, what the fuck? He knew? Wow, really? Hello, King, how you doing? Yeah, this guy just knew. Yeah, I'm just playing around now because I'm working together with Rainbow Six Siege on broadcasting the game. So now it's on the European region that is going to be playing for the last spots for the 6 Invitational. So just got home from work. Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine that you are tired from it. He no.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Are you kidding me? Dude, literally, this guy is a demon. Are you going to die? You're going to die. Okay, these cams are dumb. Don't put cams like this on site, guys. Literally. He's on the double door. Wall bang. He knows that you're there. Just shoot. He's not planting. Stupid.
Добро пожаловать на выставку железной дороги. Россия — крупнейший
he's
15
gonna
seconds left.
die.
Time expires in 10 seconds. All friendlies were
Told you.
eliminated. Mission failure.
Yeah, it was. You kinda knew from the beginning who was going to win and lose. There was like no question about that. At all. That was just plain stupid. I got a commendation. Let's see here. What does he have a Moloch? Or like this guy? Well, we are going to be getting back to the last game in this group, so we know who's going to be playing who. So the ban is going to be quite interesting. It's going to be a Damus ban from G2, which is not surprising at all, because they don't. They do play a lot of Damus, but they'd rather take it away. Then Brav is going to be picked as well.
To be fair. Again, the classic kind of best of three situation we see at the moment is kind of a Chalet, the Consulate, the club vibe.
We have.
Starting with a Chalet is a very safe bet for Matchco, as I touched on the desk.
You do that, Dark. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so the defender ban from Mako is not surprising, and so G2 also likes banning Asami.
When it comes to
most of the bans from G2 has been consistent throughout a lot of tournaments. Rarely do they go away to something else. The first game between Mako and G2 is going to be first game. They have not faced each other. I'm not sure why, but this girl that's talking her voice is a little bit rough for my ears. But yeah, so Mako did choose Chalet, and G2 did pick Nighthaven, which I would say is not surprising because G2 played really well on Nighthaven, and they played it a lot during the R6 Major in Montreal, and they also did play it on Manchester as well. So and they have been really strong on that map, so it's not a surprising thing. However, the decider on Bank, depending on how Mako is playing, I would say that map, Bank, would actually be more in favor for G2 than it is for Mako, based on the experience that G2 have on that map.
The second time G2 were much better. It went to overtime, 8-7, so they were much better. But the first one, they just looked completely lost, and they ran that striker and that Blackbeard combo the entire time.
I want to eat a little bit, so.
The second time, they got there, but you know, round kind of difference. So it's a mixed bag. Can they finally get over that mountain of actually beating Matchco on this map? We'll certainly find out in just a few seconds. And like you highlighted, we have Blackbeard. Doki loves running.
By the way, guys, I did push this to what in that is responsible for streaming and stuff on NorCal side. I did ask them if they would be interesting on letting me stream one of these matches in the future. So if you are from the NorCal, just do you think that it would be a good idea?
It does allow you to be immediately swung once they get
Alamo was the first one to die, which is kind of surprising. That was Nook. Now Blaze is getting a free pick onto Akui. The plant is coming down from G2 at the moment. Doki die onto Blackbeard. Oh, and the plant went down a little bit too late for defenders to do anything. G2 is just taking the kills. Now they know where the last player is, so all they need to do is buy their time. He's going to get killed from the floorboard above, so that is a free pick on to G2. I already here, I see a little bit of an issue. G2, they
maybe
are
Matchko are
the
getting a
roster
little
here
bit in their
has been
heads
playing
with the
for a
idea, okay,
while.
let's go
They
safety
are more
first with this. Let's be a little bit static. Let's just hold some positions. I think that
and more
certainly can work. It
cohesive
can allow
with
you
their
to play around the
gameplay.
neutral. Again, they took the
And
bounties, they
of
took
course,
the traps.
everyone remembers how
That
badly
does
it was for
imply that
G2
they're gonna
during
slow
the
down that
Montreal.
approach, but
They were disappointed as
didn't
well.
quite happen.
Hopefully,
Sometimes
they
you do have to be a
will
bit
be
more
able to
proactive
find
when
a
it comes to taking
way
these gunfights.
back to getting better
Especially,
results than
those
they did
that
on
opener
the
by Loira was insane, to be honest. Getting
R6
that
Major
off the
in
bat,
Montreal, because that
creates
was
so
a
much
really,
breathing
really
space. Those trades weren't quite
heavy
coming
blow for
through like
G2
Matchko
at
may
the
have expected
time.
them to.
So
Again, they are a team that
now
play
they
really well
need to
around
make
those
sure that
trades,
they
but
will reach
again,
a 6th
G2
Invitational
already
for
upping the
them
ante a
to
little
be
bit from
able
round
to
one,
step
getting a
back
bit
up.
feisty. As expected, Sham. As
But
expected.
who will be standing in the way? Will it be Mako on this match, or will it be Asparagus, who actually played really, really well?
I was gonna highlight Loira before the game because everybody
But you
kinda
see
sees
right
that,
now,
okay, because he's been
G2
there
is
for a
starting
while,
on
I've been there
attack,
for a while, but
and
Loira,
the
for me, has been
defense
kinda
is
underrated for a
at
long time. Especially last
Kitchen
weekend, some of these double
Trophy.
kills, he's kind of finding the gap and making things happen, opening up the round was really, really well done and proved it first
Now
round.
you have
right off the
Uno
bat.
and
Gets the
Doki on a
two-piece,
hard
lovely
bridge
stuff.
to make sure that they can push into side without having
says
to
now.
deal with the walls.
Going to bring the Sens out again. There have been some changes to Sens where you can have a bit more
Sense has
control over
been
that
more
ball going up
picked
and down.
now lately because
So you
of
can go for a bit
her
of a pre-placement
buff,
if you need
and I
to
would say the changes
pull
to
up that
Sense
wall when
was
the
really,
final
really
collapse comes
good
in when you wanna reinforce that
decision making.
plant down.
It makes her more
Let's see if they
viable
are
for
able to use
picks
it.
as well. So,
This is a
oh,
lovely
someone is
way to use it. Actually
kissing
rolling it all the
Blaze
way
right out
down
from the double door,
through that
main door.
window all the way into
That was
Cano.
could
to
have
that
hurt
door,
a
that
little
cuts
bit
off a
if
lot
Blaze
of
would
lines of
actually
sight.
have got
Especially
killed,
if people-
because Blaze
Sometimes
actually
that
have
time you
two
open up
nades
that
as well
office
in
wall
pockets, so
upstairs
that
and you push people
could
back
actually
into bedrooms.
help
If you can cut off that line of sight
them
using the
as
Sens,
well.
that's massive for G2.
Absolutely is. It looks as though they've made some adaptations to try and counter off what Matchko have been bringing. That pressure here on that balcony. The shield is now dropped off. No one playing on that for the time being. Still all 10 members of the server upstanding, but it looks as though it could be in with an engagement. And
Now
caught
Uno
out
just
there. Teb just
went
not quite ready
in
for Uno
without
to turn the
having
corner into Master.
any.
Now they have control of that top floor.
How
Doki as well
did
find another Gemini to fall, and that's a
T3
very
die
early
there
two-piece
without
yet
knowing
again
that
from
someone was
G2.
pushing? G2 is now pushing for getting
Yet
the
again,
plant
Matchko
down. It's a
really
5
failing
versus
to
3
be able to
situation,
get
so
these
Mako
trades
is
back in
not
their
looking pretty
pockets.
good. It all
They have a bit of
comes
kit
down
work
to
around if
how
they need it.
many mistakes that G2
G2
will
haven't
be
really
making
ever been
when they
known for
are
being the
planning.
most drone-heavy
Right
team,
now,
though, so again,
there
using
is
that
no
spec
flank
IO might be a bit tricky.
in progress
help you
either,
to try and
so
find
they're
that
just
plant when it goes
holding
down, but you're not
certain
gonna be able to really
angles right now,
find
hoping
info.
that they will be
Drone
able to get
G2,
a
they're
pick.
stuck in now. Opening up
Now
these walls.
Sandra
Dora
got a
does
pick
build
up the
plans, though.
Blaze, so Fermat is
Those
gone.
enemies can't come up.
So Sense is gone,
That's a
and that's
great
going to
little
make it a little bit
shutdown,
hard
at
for
least some of that
G2 to be able
util
to
for this
plan
collapse.
without
The vertical angle here, just
Sense's
waiting for some
gadgetry,
float
so you
into that
have
position.
both
It's
nades
Dora
and
that's on
her
the other end of
Sense
it,
is
so
gone.
have to be careful if they decide to move.
There's still
No,
50
just
seconds
waiting
left
for
on the
someone to
board
come down
on the
that
clock,
staircase. You
and
can
they
see
have
Lolo
not
trying to take some of that
even
ground back
gone
'cause they know they
down
have to try and
to
finish some of this vertical play. It's Dora, though,
to
will at
plant.
least
And
deal with Doki,
Doki is
so
gone
you
as
get the
well.
reward
It's
for
turned
waiting on that
from
backside
5
wall
versus
before they
3
come
to
down
a
the
2
staircase.
versus
And
3
he's well
situation.
within one Loira
G2
to
are
fall,
just
doing
giving
2
away the
up for
round
G2
for
and approaching that
Mako.
final
What
30
is
seconds.
happening?
You see the other
Alamo
end
got
from
a pick
Lolo
now.
balances at 2
Huge
apiece,
pick
but
right
it's
now.
one
G2 is
left
getting back on the
up
board.
and
Now we
tucking
have
for
only
Matchko.
Solus
As Aki has to
left,
try and do it all,
who's
has
trying to
try and
flank
pull this
from
one back,
second
pull for
floor
the
in
clutch.
hopes
But
on
it's gonna be a full tap
getting
versus
a
Alamo
pick
and Uno.
onto the
But
one that's
for now,
planting.
at least
But
they're going
Uno's
for
going
the
to be
defuse, so we could get isolation on this, and
successful
we do
planting
have a
down
yellow ping
in
information
kitchen,
here, Grace.
and all G2 have to do is hold certain areas.
Where potentially Alamo being outside now, the full rotation. This is why that verticality upstairs can really benefit you when it comes to denying the plant. Unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time. Hopefully so.
Yeah, so this should be easily a good pick for G2 at this
Especially when
moment.
you've got the likes of Uno and Alamo on the board.
Ooh, cheeky.
They're sitting pretty. They're having a great time right right now. They just have to wait for those audio cues to come in, and then they can push
Yeah.
and try and deal with him. There we go. Beautiful
Smartly
pitch
done on
coming out
Solus,
there
but
from the likes of
G2 was ready
G2.
for it, so.
Very, very beautiful. G2, they're looking more comfortable than
Oh, technical
previous times
pause
that
right
last
now
time on
because
this map
one of
versus
the
Matchco.
Mako
Looking
players
much better
actually
start.
disconnected.
2 rounds to the positive. Just lost a member for now, so we will pause for just a second to get them back in. But Grace, what's your opinion? What do you think went wrong in that round there for Matchco?
I think again, it's just losing those bodies early and then the trade's not being there. It looks like they are
Yeah.
attempting to, but they're just getting outgunned at the start, and I think that's a bit of a shame, really. Again, especially given how far they've come thus far. Okay, it is only map number 1. And
Yeah, it was a nice round, but here's the issue. G2 was in a G2 was a 5 versus 3 situation. They had control of the vertical play, and they didn't get necessarily drowned out where Maka was holding. Maka was playing very patiently, not revealing where they were. If G2 would have played a little bit smarter and drowned out area, that would not have gone from 5 versus 3 to like 2 versus 3 versus 2 situation. You should not be able to lose those bodies like they did.
That's where things can get a little bit more complex.
What is his? I'm not dissing the guy, but his haircut reminds me from the 80s.
So it's not exactly the tiniest request to ask for them, you know. Can you do it again? Can you qualify for SI in this new roster? Which again, the brilliant thing about this Matchco roster is the fact that they now have this.
I would suggest for G2 if they wanna win more games, like by just look from one of the rounds, is that yeah, I know, it's like I haven't seen that haircut in a long time. I would suggest that maybe Doki not playing Blackbeard, because you kind of see that he was kind of awkward with the Blackbeard, and you can kind of see that he doesn't play it well enough. So maybe getting off that would be a good thing. G2 are known to be a little bit more aggressive with their play. They can play a lot of times very slow, but we have to see what have changed, because like when they were playing in Montreal, they played really badly. They lost games where they should not be losing games, and when it comes to playing in Chalet, they did not have the results as they would have gotten. So I'm hoping that they have learned and re-strategized their play. I feel, by the way, if I look at tired, I think I have a cold or something, because my nose is a little bit annoyed, and I do have like a bum on my neck here, so I feel like I have maybe an infection or something at the moment.
We're only 2 rounds in, we're just having a little break for a sec to get the other players back in, and have a little wee quick.
So whoever wins on this match is going to be facing off Asparagus in the match that is for tomorrow at 1 p.m. 4 p.m. I think. Did I say that correctly?
G2 tend to leave. They tend to move quite quick with the shield plays and.
Did I say that correctly? Yeah, 1 p.m. tomorrow.
A few times Aki did it last week.
And the loser, ITB, who lost, whoever loses this match is going to be facing ITB, and that's going to be today at 7. And that way we will know who will be playing.
They're trying to play the same as what they did last week, and it's not quite coming off, but that's because G2 seem to be firing all cylinders, so if they could just get up to that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I got right now. It's been so many things happening this week. My body, like my illness, has been really mad at me, so... So if I'm unlucky, I might have to take a couple days off, which I don't like. But during the time, I usually do make some videos instead, so...
Like, let's not be around the bush of that. Especially when they get onto that defense, that's going to start to get a little bit spicy and a little bit freakish, to be honest.
I have not even started yet, okay.
You have to take that kind of kit. You have to take that kit that slows down the...
By the way, guys, for those that do not know, the 6th Invitational is going to be played in Boston. So on the 3rd February, 6th Invitational will start on that date. For the audience to go and watch the games, it's going to be on the week after. So it's going to be after the 7th or something. It will be open for the public to come in and watch the games. The finals is going to be on the February 14th to the 16th. So the finals, like the 2 last standing team, is going to be played on the 16th.
And I think what we may see, if Matchco do start trading back these entries a bit more, that's when we might see a bit more a sudden change in pace from G2. But
That was not good.
It's an uncomfortable one right now for Matchco. It is uncomfortable, and again, I really don't want people to kind of be sat there thinking, well, it's G2 and G2 are amazing and blah 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 blah. Because yes, G2 are, in my opinion, one of the best teams in Europe. The best team in Europe.
I don't agree. G2 is not the best team in Europe. They were the best team in Europe a couple of years ago, but right now they have fallen off the grid for a long time. They have not played consistent. They have lost a lot of games where they should be winning the games because the other team has not performed as good either, but I still lost really big. They ended up 16th place on the R6 major in Montreal. And now they're fighting to get into 6th Invitational. Usually the 6th Invitational, they have not... they have played so well where they don't have to qualify in the low qualifiers right now. This is actually a testament that they are playing very badly, and they are in a position where they need to qualify this time. They have not been here for a long time where they need to qualify. When it comes to best team in Europe at the moment, I would suggest that BDS is the one, because they ended up 2nd place in the R6 major in Montreal and also in Manchester. They have played consistently and also won as well the series in the Pro League scenes as well. And they have also directly qualified to 6th Invitational. So they are actually the best team in Europe as far as it counts to be consistent and performing as they should. G2 have not done that. They have not performed as good as they did when they won 6th Invitational, which was actually 3 years ago. So G2 needs to shape up because they are losing a lot of grounds right now. They did lose Fabian, who is a renowned world player who has won the World Cup like 2 times, and he also won with G2 for coaching them, and then they lost Fabian, and they persisted to lose every single game almost after that, and they have not coming back at all.
I can't express how much they dominated G2 in that upper bracket one last week.
G2 did swap 2 players, and that was beginning of last year. So they did change off to... Jesus, my throat. So they did change off to Loria and Blaze, who is the new roster as well. Before they did have Benji Master, who was playing, and they had also Blur. So they replaced those 2 with Loria and Blaze. I know they have Cameraman now. For those that do not know, Cameraman is a Brazilian, former Brazilian pro player and also World Cup player as well. And Cameraman is someone that you know is going to do a good job. So I'm hoping that G2 is going to be fixing the issue, since I have the analyst of Cameraman. And by the way, if you don't know, Cameraman, like I said, Camera was in the EU. What do you say, EU for? Cameron was like in Brazil before, and he was playing with Nesk and those bigger names. But I don't think Cameraman will do anything right now. And the reason why is because Cameraman actually joined G2 yesterday.
I do kind of feel like
so to see the results from Cameraman as analyst is not going to be shown until 6th Invitational, since he joined yesterday. So there's not going to be anything shown for G2, whatever it's going to be a positive or negative when they have Cameraman in. They still have the same coach, and I would say the coach is really good, but I don't think the coaching matches up with the players in the team. They're trying to play as good as the coach wants. The coach is Ramalu. I'm not sure how to call it. He was in FaZe Clan before. But the Brazilian gameplay versus European gameplay, and it goes for every other region, Brasilia has a very distinct gameplay that is kind of hard for EU to copy or like try to get a hold of, because it's such a different game style than EU are used to.
Yeah.
The game has not even started yet, guys. What?
Energy right now, Grace. I'm just ready to go. That's what I'm just
Like, what's happening?
Game, like, just ready to go. I'm so excited.
But it is like again, like this is how
They
I
have not started.
all week.
Jesus.
It was like, okay, this is where things are starting to look a
But
bit,
if we're talking about the other team for a moment there, because they have also done really well, and that is Mako Esports. They are a fairly unknown team as well, and they have not been playing any like other tournaments or anything. They have literally just qualified up to 6 invitational, so they have not played any R6 majors or like rec tournaments or anything like that. They have not done nothing other than qualify for this, and that is actually huge as a team.
That's true. Also,
and when it comes to here's the thing, when it comes to this team, they are really new in terms, as it says on transfers list. Every one of the players in Mako did transfer into Mako on December 2nd. So they have been playing with as a team for about a month. And that's like is crazy.
I'm so excited to get back into the actual game. We now have returned.
So they have not played anything at all.
Of course, kills have been reset. Had a lot of rehost in the background, so we'll have to track that another way. But
so if G2 would lose to them, it would be a huge blow for G2, because literally, if you as a G2 loses a game against Mako, who recently became a roster a month ago, and you lose it as a G2 who's been playing together for over a year in a game like that, then you need to reshuffle G2. Then it's just going to show that this does not work anymore.
The fact that they were expecting these aggressive moments. 3-2-1 with the shield.
Okay, you have Doki pushing with Blackbeard in Mudroom, then they have Blitz rushing in, trying to get the smoke, and now Mute is gone, I mean. I thought it was smoke. And Alama almost got the second pick. That was so close, but the plant is coming down. I don't think Mako is aware of that. The plant is down. Now it's a 3 versus 2. It's a 2 versus 3 for G2. And it's a 2 versus 2 for G2. And Mako is down a half HP on both of the operators. Now, what are they going to do? You have Blaze holding, Loria is holding above, getting ready for a flank on the second floor.
Upstairs at least as well that can at least try and take some of that ground back. But
now Blaze is just overpicking at this point. It's kind of
it's Aki now to try and do something with it. Out the window it goes, but it's down and over for the round.
Yeah.
For Loira will mean absolutely nothing because
G2 could not hold at all. I feel like Blaze overpeaked at that moment. He should not have extended the reach, because he should have been aware that it was a warden peeking the window. He should have known that. There was like no reason for him to like overextend that peak. Huge mistake for Blaze at that moment. Hopefully it will not happen on the next round. But Mako is holding well. Very good execution on trying to pinch Blaze in the last when it was 2 versus 1. Both hoping out at the same time from above and underneath to make sure that Blaze could not shoot both at the same time. He had to take the pick and hopefully survive either of them. But Mako actually survived and got the win. Very good execution, very good defense from them.
Time it together with your teammate, and again, it's something that Matchco, I think, have done so perfectly in the last few months, is the way that they play with the team. Okay, we'll do this now. 3, 2, 1, go. We're going at the same time. You can only deal with one player, one angle at once. 1, 1, 1. Exactly. Goodness me, that was a incredible post plan.
It was an incredible plan.
That was really good. Really good on Mako. Like I said, I would be worried if this continues. G2 should actually be very worried how it's going to be continuing.
hammering that case down onto the floor. I imagine they'll continue to keep going for that. They just need to make sure that they don't let Matchko slip the net in a couple of these. And I'm just glad that Matchko just got in the faces of them. That's what I wanted to see. That's what we talked about. That little teeny tiny break.
You have Alamo trying to do a quick push in.
I'm excited for the rest of this.
But I think he got called out for that, so he's just going to be backing away.
I really think this is where we've got to see the resilience come out.
Now you have Doki is trying to push the one in games up. And you have now someone flagging on the blue stairs to Buck.
Defensive rounds again. Chalet, it really is a nice play.
Now the question is going to be, are they aware? Is Elmo aware that someone is actually...
Yeah.
Doki, safety first. He's aware not only is that an audio cue, it gives
now,
the
Elmo's coming up. Now, Doki won that. A huge miss from Aki. That was really interesting. It was actually a free pick there for Aki and Mako.
Just not quite aiming right at the right height that needed to be. Opening pick yet again going into G2's favour.
Now Blaze got into Sandora, which is interesting. I feel like Sandora kind of overpeaked at the moment, but...
This mirror window will prove a bit of power position inside of Office. 3 versus 5 though, Grace. Halfway through the round, how are we feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. Now you have Mako do an unnecessary jump out from there without having the information. GT is doing this perfectly, and Mako is actually, I would say, being a little bit too aggressive to get the picks where they are trying to think. But G2 are really good at placing where they know the flanks might be coming out. I'm going to do this, guys. I'm going to try and get some nose spray because my nose is really clogged up. I really need something for that.
Good utility placement. It's taking it slow and steady, going through the motions of the map now, not really trying to get too aggressive. I think they themselves have realized, okay, Matchko are certainly trying to counter us in that regard. Let's just go through the motions. Let's be like water. Go with the flow.
Go with the flow. That is exactly how they're playing. I'm loving it so far. 3 versus 1 on the score now. Opening kills going every single round to G2. So I think Matchko really need to start countering off those a little bit better, playing off the trades, potentially trying to find a little bit more of a foothold in these rounds. Though we head back down to Kitchen yet again, which is not the one they won. They won on Bar, so slightly different area for them. Quite a bit of a spread as well, top floor. We'll see, of course, what they decide to bring, and G2 just refusing to move off the striker. They just love bringing it. They love a little IQ action as well. On Malusi out on the office balcony, just to alert some players should they come that area, and of course we have the Bandit as well. And El Clasico on Shelly.
We're constantly going to see people taking the striker. It's so much bang for your buck. Yeah. Think about the different combinations you can do in terms of kill. Thinking about Doki falling first, goodness me.
Oh.
That is fair to do with Gemini, though. G2 keeping a hold of things, keeping on top of their game, keeping in terms of the player count very much in control, especially now Teb has fallen. Of course, those Pogmats will still be out and about. It's still something for G2 to worry about, but usually seeing that frost gives you an inkling of, okay, let's mind our tootsies, mind our feetsies. And this is the gorgeous beauty of taking that IQ. You don't have to get in the building. You can scan that utility from the external, feed that info to your teammates, and they can react accordingly. Especially a team like G2. They'll be able to assess based on that util where these positionings may be, where these players may be. Ball getting opened up above, as I've touched on before, it allows you to have that longer line of sight all the way into bedroom. Glad they don't have the sends this time to kind of cut off any pressure the Matchko can bring back, but they don't really need it because Loira, he's there dealing with things. Lolo, Akwi, 2 versus 4. 1 above, 1 below. Lolo playing around that hatch. Akwi up close and personal. This is where things can get a little bit dicey for them though, especially if G2 decides to go for that penny drop moment, get a bit aggro. There we go. Lolo deals with that aggression coming out from Loira, pushing up piano. Leno is there with the trade. Awkward stuff indeed. Akwi, tiniest bit of health, deals with Uno. That call's coming out though. The refrag is being attempted. There we have it. G2, another clean end of round.
Oh man, so close to bringing that one back there. They still held on to that top 4 for some length of time. They had it all the way almost to the end, and it was really working for Matchco up there, even though despite having the man disadvantage. But sometimes it's just too much. Alamal with an absolute heater of a round there. Wonderful stuff from G2, and they look like these guns are firing, Grace. I'm starting to get a teeny tiny bit worried for Matchco.
Well, rightfully so. They've called that timeout. I think maybe a little bit too late, but this is where they have to kind of have a little bit of a natter. If they can at least end on a 2-4 split, they can maybe pull things back on the attack. Remember, Blitz is up, Blackbeard's up.
Yeah.
All of kit you can bring to establish a bit of breathing room from the get-go. Beauty of Chalet is that it's very, very small as a map. You're in the fire from the get-go, but that ironically is something G2 have done pretty well, especially in that last round. Gaining all the information they needed on that external, they didn't really bother trying to throw their bodies towards the opposition, because that's where maybe you win the gunfight, but maybe you lose it. Let's just focus on the plan ahead of us, get that info, and react accordingly.
Yes, indeed. Bar and Gaming is where we head, which is the only other site that has been won for Matchco. So that's a positive in their bank. Of course, right off the back of getting the first opening pick of the game as well. So there are some positives to take away, Grace. It's not completely away from us. You know, the timeout, as you highlighted, a little natter. Maybe they can try and figure out where their issues are. G2, not changing much though. Not changing a whole lot. They love the shields. They love the striker. You know, they move things around either side of that. But pretty much going to be the same idea. Let's just get in their faces, get aggressive, play like G2 play, and see if they can win out these rounds.
Absolutely, and once again, Matchco going with the idea of, okay, let's try and slow things down a little bit. We'll take those EDDs of the cap count, we'll take these castle barricades, we'll again slow down that approach as much as possible. Rely on G2 having to use utility to get close to us, and that will also give us the audio cue and the information needed to react appropriately.
Okay, what did I miss, guys? What did I miss?
On the library player.
4-1 to D2. This is what I'm talking about.
Suicide corner, as it is normally called, because you play
oh,
I
nicely
at least
C4.
It's Blaz who has fallen first, courtesy of a C4 right out the window. Great start here.
Yes, I was trying to pick my nose, and I had like
and a much more comfortable
stuff
start to the round as well. Not
stuck
quite
in the backside of my nose and everything.
Pressure as much as they have in previous
and there
time,
was
but
like a
just
huge
the words leave my
blob
mouth, of course,
coming out.
That no one wants
So,
to experience.
yeah.
It's Loira, the demon himself. He's trying to find as much as he can inside of these rounds, and it's another one to start off. And Grace, I'm getting a little bit scared now. Oh well, I'll just be quiet.
So it's a 3 versus 3 situation. I would
evens things up a little bit somewhat,
and it's
doesn't it,
kind of very evenly right now. But the 1 minute and 40 seconds left for G2 to make a play. They have a lot of time to make it.
C4 in the pocket of Dora as
now
well.
the question is going to be: are they
potential of some
going to be droning out
the
guys so they know where they are?
Can indeed.
So I think Doug is
Right
aware
now-
that someone is playing on blue and making the
getting
call out.
stuck in a little bit more.
And you notice two guys
Potentially
are
start to
playing
establish some
in
vertical pressure
beer,
of their
which is
own.
kind of interesting. Didn't expect two
lot
guys
of
to be in
aggression
beer.
is
It's a very
occurring.
crowded place to be in.
On the side
And
G2
you have
willing to find some of these lurking players.
Doki, you
Gemini,
know where he
beautiful,
was,
pick
and you
their
still
shots
lost the
down,
fight.
and Doki
Now it's a 3
is gonna
versus 2
step up
situation for
G2
Mako.
significantly now. You're all the way upstairs.
Adam was trying
And
to
left
get
in
him in
basement,
garage.
never mind,
Why
checked
would
by
you
Doki
even
as
go
well.
for
The
that?
refrag was attempted,
The
but it
diffuser is
shut
on
down.
the second
And
floor
Lloyd's in a
still
one
as
versus
well, so
three.
they have
Has to
not
try
even
and
gotten
find these players limited information to go off.
anything.
Has to pull off the ace for the clutch. Already found the double inside the round. Just trying to check these angles, make sure they cover everything. Don't have much to work with. Don't have any drones to work with. In their pocket that they can
Loria
use.
getting
Things are
one, but not
almost
getting
a
second one.
But it's not going to be enough as Matchco. They finally find that second round. The same site, the second time of asking. They double up. 4-2 now on the half.
Jesus. Jeez Louise.
Ideal, really. That's really ideal. They really did not want that 5-1. They wanted that 4-2 minimum. I think that's the thing when you're on that kind of in brackets less favorable half. You do want to have at least that 4-2. That gives you a little bit of wiggle room. The main concern here is that again Matchco, I love their attacks, I will say. They do have the ability to be incredibly fluid, and they're very, very good at those mid-round shot calls when it comes to repositions. It's something we didn't quite see as much as I wanted to on this defense, though, themselves. They really just had a plan from the get-go and kind of stuck with it, apart from that beautiful post-plant we saw on the game's defense, of course. But again, for Matchco, they're now going onto a side where I really do think they play it beautifully. The way that they can kind of reposition themselves and go for something alternative. My main concern is that G2 might up the ante with the friskiness. They might be a bit more bolshy. They might try and take these engagements a lot quicker than Matchco are expecting. But again, in theory, you would assume
now
that
G2 is going to be defending, so we have to see how they go.
We need to be prepared and ready for that. So if it gets to the point where G2 from the get-go do start swinging themselves out of here, there and everywhere, fair enough, and we'll see if Matchco can deal with it. If not, it means that G2 are kind of behaving themselves somewhat, at least initially.
Yeah.
Behaving?
For Matchco, so one two windows can be stopped from the runouts. I should decide to go for it. Surprised there's not been there's not a boss G picked up. Toki was absolutely loving that during the week. Actually, to be fair, all of G2 were loving it. And Alamao as well loves a little bit of rook action. So I'm surprised it's not came through yet, but we'll stay tuned on that one, see if it comes through. Down lurking in the basement, no, Alamao is on the Melusi, just waiting for someone to be caught sleeping at the top of this staircase, and he's just gonna check.
G2 are really good at playing defense and holding some angles, but it depends on how Matchco is going to be reading into G2, if they are going to be able to make G2 move. Right now, Loria's getting
really happening on either side. Really, just the drones kind of setting it. So it seems really like they're kind of just feeling this.
Now the mirror window is taken down from one of them. I have Loria holding in the connector side, and Alamo dies to a jump out. Whoa! A claymore was there.
Just because they did take that time, they took that.
Alamo, honey, why would you take that chance?
G2.
1 minute and 20 seconds left. They have Ash holding in laundry. Loria getting smacked in the face. The push is coming now. And the plant is going to be probably taken down on board. Diffuser is down. Right now, planting on default. Will Una be able to stop it? I don't think so. The diffuser came down. Blaze is the only one alive. They know where he is. Two guys outside, one on the upper floor and one around the corner.
Outside, waiting for this run out, waiting for this attempt at clawing back things in their favor. They know he's there. Didn't deal with him though. They're playing this very patiently themselves, not willing to wait.
That did really well, Mako.
There we go.
Oh.
Chaos. Pistol whip to the face. Can he stick it? Lolo waiting so patiently.
He's waiting really well.
The timing really is key. To drop down a bit of a spray and pray just to try and bait.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Really good for Lolo to hold and wait and not engaging in a fight.
Coming out from Matchco, but this is what I'm talking about, Sham. Their ability to just kind of be like, okay, we're just gonna have to go for this plan. We're already in place to go for this. Let's just hold on to these angles in that post.
Good first attacking round onto Mako.
So gorgeous for like the last 4 months. It really is a sight.
You'll need to be a little bit careful.
And that round says it all, in my opinion. The proof is in the pudding. Yes, a little bit bolshy from the get-go, trying to get stuck in and go for like a very aggressive immediate entry point, but you have to.
Yeah.
Look at this, beautiful stuff. Teb, he's just fair. Dealing with that first one, as soon as you've dealt with that pressure, the rest of G2 have to then be mindful. Okay, this collapse is coming in hot and heavy. We have to try and deal with it. But because of the nature of that site, it creates a bit of a safety blanket for you to get in and stick that plant down. A bit of an oversight upstairs, realistically, I'd say.
Bomb located by attack.
It's 3 times now. They've one bar. Twice on the defense, once on the attack. So Matchco feeling good on that side at the very least. See what they've got on the attack for Master. It seems as though they're starting to find a bit more of the groove after that timeout, looking a bit better. And looking as though they're starting to lay quite a few punches on G2. Now though, kitchen dining, something slightly different. Got the Cade, got the Tuberal, which is a classic combo for G2 currently. They love to run this. Of course, the Mira as well is a mainstay, usually when she's up. on sites like this, but you do love that Cade to Barrel combination. The DMR in the hands of Alamo is absolutely lethal. Keep an eye on that one for this round. But starting things off, looks like a library approach here for Matchco, and a couple of pokes and prods at the back end of library and Solar as well, just to make them aware that that is an area that we are considering entering from, but it looks as though library will indeed be where the focus point is for now.
That's a very open library setup as well, so already looking for those nasty angles to deal with the approach from Matchco. Oh no, not really caring too much. Look how bolshy he's playing. It's a very open space to play around. That just shows a confidence of G2. They know they have the skills to pay the bills, and they're willing to use it, opening up every single angle possible. Waiting for Matchco to do their slow and steady approach. This is where you have to keep an eye on the timer though, Sham.
Yeah.
Will Alamo be able to get...
You really do. The minute is already ticked by, and they have taken library at least for now. The Tuberal comes
very nicely done by Alamo.
That mirror window of pressure. Of course, the player inside a piano just shoots them off as it was frozen. So that's what they're going to try and work on, just to protect this mirror, make sure they can still have this position, make sure Alamo can play it behind it using that DMR. But for now, Matchco really struggling to actually figure out what to do.
They're really struggling to get it off right now.
As well, but they're really struggling to root them out.
That was a close one.
To deny that reaches at the same time. Look at this position here.
Oh, that was almost worked.
Aggression. Manages to fall back for now and
I think he maybe did that a little bit too early, Alamo. If he just waited a little bit, he would be able to stop it. Oh, great shot!
That window is open.
That was so nicely done. Now Alamo is down and the information is out.
Not quite dealt with.
And they tried to make him crawl, but it's not going to be working.
For the moment. Drop downstairs as well. Just make sure they can open that wall.
By the way, you guys,
the upstairs. It's
the site is like downstairs.
Actually, it's not the upstairs site. It's still Alama's alive. I don't know how he still managed to exist on that top floor for so long, but he's still here and not quite dead yet. But Matchco, they are looking to manage this time.
That was a beautiful shot too from Lolo, who got the kill. But the plant is coming down actually. Is GG aware of this? He's trying again. Sadora is trying to plant again. The C4 is out. Now the diffuser is down. Now they have to replant again. Now Hibana is taking a shot to do that, but you have to flank that from Uno, dude. They perfectly.
It's gonna finish the round as G2. They take another round off Matchco. Ran all the way to the end. And they looked comfortable though dealing with it in the final seconds of that.
Getting closer and closer now to that final line. That match point is just at the tip of their fingers.
That's crazy.
Matchco, they have to try and hold on to it here. This is their map pick, and remember, we expect teams to win their selected map. Of course.
Okay, that was interesting to hear that in the background. But yeah, I think it came down for G2 won that Uno did excellent job of flanking, even if he was playing Mira. Mira is not known for being fast operator.
G2 decided to get Hon heavy.
And then you had Alamo waste his time above with the Mira window there really well. But I think also that Mako did not necessarily bait out the C4. If they would have baited out the C4, it would be a different story. As you can see right now, G2 actually have 3 C4s with Warden, Tuberu, and Mute.
Round about the office area as well.
So they are ready for the plant denial with the C4s if it comes to that. Now the defense is going to be upstairs in bedroom.
Have a little wander around the place where Doki is as well. Tuberu in the hands of...
Sorry, I had something on my tooth.
The DMR again. Very deep angles coming out from
Not sure what he's trying to do there, Alamo. Maybe trying to get a free pick.
Like to take their time a little bit here and ran it all the way down. It looked as though they were in good position, but just unfortunately not ready for the backstab.
Will he be jumping in, trying to get that? Now he has to be worried about
this is looking like
the other attacker playing in losing the fight. Loria dies there. Excellent execute by Mako, who did pinch him out. Would have to say that Loria should have gotten that kill, to be honest. Hello Toxic, how you doing? Now G2 has lost two out of 3 C4s, which is not necessarily a good pick. Mako is taking their time. It's only 2 minutes into the game, and they have lost one on the defender side on G2. Now they are rotating back G2. They're leaving the bottom floor, and you have Lolo who's been sneaking around outside trying to get a free pick onto the bathroom window, which he necessarily is not going to get because G2 are very cautious at this moment. Mako isn't droning G2 either. They are just playing the waiting game to see if they will be able to get some free picks.
To get a little bit antsy.
Now Doki is going to be moving, trying to see if he can get someone from downstairs.
But no, they're showing that patience.
But
just waiting.
Mako is just been playing too patiently right now. Alman getting a free pick onto Sandora and got refragged by Aqui right off the bat. That's really good from Mako. But G2 is still winning by time wasting at the moment. Now you have a peek onto the bathroom window. I believe Doki is going to be in the hot waters there because he's proning in the bathroom, and he got away with that. And Blaze and Uno getting a kill, and Uno died to Sophia, and Uno got a C4 kill. It's 2 versus 1 right now. Lolo just saw Doki right now passing by in Piano to his bedroom. Now how are they going to play this? The diffuser is still down. Doki, you need to check your surroundings. Come on. Now you have Blaze hiding behind the bed, and the Lion is not even... He doesn't know that he's hiding there. There's no information. It's a free pick for Blaze, and G2 won that round.
He gets it, secures it, and ultimately Sham
Do good. I got a team to be sub, or if they need. Ah, you got to be a sub player. Nice, congrats. By the way, Toxic, do you know when the next
just hops through the rotate
Siege cap is? Because when I Google it, I can't find any answers for it.
Himself further into the round, Blaz closes it out, just lying in wait, just ready to snatch that round from them. And G2, they've looked like a massive improvement from what we've seen last weekend on them. Chalet against Matchco, they're looking so much better. Matchco, though, a little bit lackluster. I'm expecting a little bit more, hoping that they can finally find that gear that I know that they have. I know they have it deep inside them. I know that they can do this. I know that they can get up to the speed that G2 are. But G2 just blowing them out of the water at this moment in time, and it's looking like their pick could be going to G2. And I'm concerned if that does happen, we go into Nighthaven. I haven't seen anything from either side really on Nighthaven, so it could go really either way. But I'm expecting G2, considering that they picked it, considering it is their most banned map. I'm not going to be surprised if they got something cooking on that. But for now, we're still here. We're still in Chalet. We're still in the closing round here, Grayson. Do you think Matchco can bring this one back realistically?
I'm not sure. It really does depend on if they let the pressure of Matchpoint get to them or not. Again, like I've touched on, they're a really good team on the attack when it comes to re-establishing a different approach, a different angle, those mid-round shot calls that they can do time and time again to go for a different approach. If one thing isn't working, they'll
it's kind of really dumb that you can't even Google up when the Siege Cup is.
It's the stability, I suppose, and the resilience as you're playing out these rounds that we really want to see from Matchco to bring it to that overtime.
Oh, we getting a good information onto Uno on the second floor. This might hurt them a lot. That information is
Uno is playing inside of Master. They're not quite aware of this.
Blaze getting down, but immediately get refragged by Loria. Good refrag position. Now you have the castles going to get picked out, and will he survive? Yes, he did get away from it. They did not. How? They missed a free pick. They had information to do something to get a free pick onto Uno, but they'll just let him slide right on from the bedroom to the piano hallway. Now you have Flores pushing into double door in piano, not getting any picks at the moment. G2 is playing this very slow methodical. Do they know though that Ono is playing in piano? Yes, And Una is just moving around. Guys, by the way, we need to remember that the bomb site is actually in bar downstairs. And Mako is just layering after layering, taking away bits by bits from certain areas. And G2 is playing a really good waiting game and just wasting time. Now you have Luria is tossing a C4, getting a pick onto Flora's huge pick. Now then his Flores rounds are gone right now. There is less than 45 seconds left of the round. Now Mako needs to make the push and go on to site, but I have not taken a hold quite on upstairs. Only getting
He's dead. He's gone.
tried to play hide and seek, I'm guessing, but he got caught by Mako pretty easily. Now Mako has the second floor. They are getting ready to see if they can push, but you have Alamo playing outside of kitchen hallway / kitchen, seeing if he can get a free pick.
Less than 20 seconds now, and they really have to do something. Toxic Babe still in the pocket of Doki as well. Still has one.
Yeah, Doki has one smoke left. No C4 on the board. It's all going to come down to the fragging possibility from G2. But right now, they are losing. It's a 1 versus 1 situation, and G2 wins that even though he had all the bees around. He had the information. Mako had the information. How do you lose that?
They are wonderful stuff from G2. They win it comfortably. Match goal just not quite at the races.
Yeah, I know it's weekends, but they don't have it every weekend, Toxic. That's why I was like wondering if you knew.
That is the real question. We never even had a chance to speak about it. Cameraman snuck into this team in the back end just during the week there that was announced. Just literally one day ago.
By the way, Toxic, did you know that Cameraman, he actually joined G2 as an analyst right now? He joined yesterday.
Before going into this, that's genuinely what tends to happen. But I think the real
That's
thing
crazy.
there for Matchco, little bit worrisome, Sham.
That's crazy.
They in
Literally
general
crazy.
tend to be a very resilient team. As these rounds play out, it very much wasn't there. It felt like from the get-go on those offenses, they were allowing themselves to be caught out very statically, very static positioning, not willing to move into better positions once they'd been droned out, for example, or being in.
By the way, the first game between Into the Breach and Asparagus, Into the Breach actually lost with 2-0. They were playing horribly, unfortunately.
So again, for
hopefully they will play better in the next game.
On the defense, getting caught off guard, and ultimately, again, I really do think a big factor there was ultimately just losing gunfights. To be honest.
Yeah, so like, here's the thing, Into the Breach, Toxic, they got Citizen in the team, and he actually joined a month ago, so that could actually hurt the team, where they did not play as good as they used to, because they have really not gotten, they looked very lost, and Asparagus played really, really well. They refragged on every possible turn, they were very patiently on the defense side, had good strats, where they did counter Into the Breach on everything. So they played.
I really hope so too. We are
they
have a
played
break, let's see how things go
Border
in a very short
and the
few
cafe.
moments. We will be right back.
Is what I played. Copenhagen. Ah, 5 minutes. Okay. I would just switch this over. And let's do this. Let's just jump into a quick game. While we wait, it's going to be a 5-minute break there, so we can just go in and play a little bit. Play around. We have to see. We're not getting any games. Okay. Oh my god, Fortress. I haven't played this in a long time. Jesus. Place our sight off. Oh, silencer on this. Now we're talking. Nice. By the way, the 6th Invitational Toxic is actually going to start on my birthday. So the first phase is starting, so it's going to be broadcast on that day. And then the finals is going to be on the 14th and 16th. I'm not gonna lie, kinda annoyed. Why did I take the pistol and not the SMG?
5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
I forgot that I was... fuck, I forgot that I was warden. I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot! One day apart, I forgot about that, Toxic.
One friendly remaining.
How is he missing that?
One Op 4 remaining.
There's a blitz. You can't just knock him. Oh, he could have punched him. You are rude. That was a little bit late. Yeah, I know that the pistol is good, but I'm talking about him missing with the DMR, which he should not be missing. Don't usually play with a shotgun. Doc is actually a champ. Yikes.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Jesus Christ. Here. Here.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion.
Initiating jump.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Fucking hell! Dude, for real? Wow. You don't know where the shit. What? Dude, look above you! Are you serious? He doesn't know where the cab is? He doesn't know where the cab is. Jesus. That's interesting.
Last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Did you really have to reload for that, though? Hmm. Okay, I can do Lion. Not sure where I'm going to be running in. So the second match is going to be starting soon, and it's going to be G2 versus Mako, and it's going to be in the map Night Haven. Is going to be the second one. G2 won the first match, by the way, with 7-4. Or do I remember it wrong? 7-3. The one.
Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
The one that.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading!
Adrenaline surge incoming.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Sending out my drone. Getting us more intel.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Can't blame you.
You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured.
I knew it. I knew he was right in the corner. I wanted to bait him out. The Damus was literally in my way. This freaking. Why did he just have to go in my way? That's why I don't like certain people doing what they are doing. I'm just waiting for the match to start, guys, so that's why I thought it would be a perfect opportunity to just go in and play.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location
I
and
need
defuse
more
it.
than that.
Launch a drone.
I need more pings than that.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured.
Let's boot it out of the yard.
Death mark on the way.
You must recover the diffuser.
Death mark on the way. Found you.
Down to one friendly. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
GG. Yeah, that did not go well. But I was just playing around. By the way, I got accidentally banned because my game lost connection. So now I have this abandons. Not my fault because the game actually did freaking lose its connection. And I'm getting punished for that. Not my fault at all. Let's get into the match. And when it comes to the match, the match, by the way, guys, between G2 and Mako now. So it's going to be the map Night Haven that is going to be picked right now, and I do believe G2 is going to win this unless Mako has something extraordinary on this map that G2 don't know, because G2 has played this map a lot and they have some really good strats, and their win rate on this map is, if I remember correctly, very high. So it might be harder for Mako to do anything, but Mako has surprised G2 that won 3 rounds in Chalet, which was their map pick. We gotta remember the roster from Mako literally started last month. Not a bad thing for them at all, starting with getting 3 rounds in against G2. Do have hopes for Mako to be able to push G2 a little bit, but it's going to be a little bit of an uphill. So right now the ban maps are in for the match. Not going to tell you just yet who it is because we are going to be seeing it on the screen. But when it comes to map bans, I'm not actually surprised. There is only one I feel like two of the bans that you're going to see. One is going to be a very standard cut ban, which you see a lot in ranked games. So I'm kind of surprised that Mako is going with that. And on G2, I am actually more surprised because they're literally banning 2 operators that they do play a lot on. So the first ban is going to be from Mako, and that's going to be... Drum roll. It's going to be Thatcher. No, Monty, I mean. Oh my god. It's G2 is going to ban Monty, and Monty is played a lot by G2. Mako is going to be banning Thatcher on this one, which is kind of like a little bit of a noob way of banning. Thatcher is not widely used in that direction, so it's kind of surprising that they opt to ban Thatcher. We'll see what they have in store. Then Mako is also going to be doing a fairly standard ban as well. Not surprising, but they are going to be taking away Fenrir. And the last ban is kind of a little bit of surprise from G2 side. Like I said, they play Mont a lot, but they also play this operator a lot. And the one that is going to be banned from G2 is actually Vigil. So there's going to be no Boss G except for Dokkaebi, which means that Dokkaebi is in the game at this moment. And Blackbeard as well is still in play. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they are going to be playing this.
This puts them in a very interesting place because G2, they still have that Blackbeard. They are also still have that Blitz in play as well. Granted, the Monty is not there, but you're leaving out those very aggressive shield operators, which again, when it comes to establishing the second prong of that fork attack you want to take, that could be a bit of a danger zone for Matchco, and it'll be interesting to see.
It certainly will. Top floor is where we head to, and I am excited to see how this one plays out. I imagine we'll see some of that pressure on the fish staircase, just like what Milosh had highlighted. That is a very massive contingent and a really strenuous point in the map. We don't have a smoke or anything playing on it. We've opted for the Goyo instead, in the form of coming in the hands of Aki, and we're setting that one up on there. A little bit of an extension as well, towards the other side from Gemini. No surprises on this kind of a standard-ish setup, I would say.
But it looks of how Mako is setting up. A lot of things seems like a very fairly normal hold when it comes to reinforcements. They're doing a mirror. They don't have anything for the wall.
A Banshee, or yes, you've got the Vulcans there to slow down the
but
approach as well. You can shoot out those canisters,
G2 don't know that there is actually no one holding.
Space, but you still got to deal with the fact
that no one is having an electricity on the wall.
Just kind of doom predicting, I suppose. But
yeah, Blitz going to be trying to push from the blue stairs or waterfall stairs. There's so many names, but connector is open for Blitz right now. Una is going to be pushing in a little bit slowly. The ping coming out for default, but still doesn't know. You have Lolo playing behind the mirror window, ready with a C4 in the hand. And you have another C4 holding mirror as well. So right now the enemy has 2 C4s and 2 impact, which can be a little bit of a tough spot for G2 if they get... Now you have Blitz coming in, not aware on someone being in electrical. Impact coming out, and he's getting downed and the kill. He got a Pokeball at this moment. A little bit of a mistake from G2. The Una was not aware or should be aware that someone is in electrical, and you have Doki not getting in that kill onto Blackbeard. He looks very awkward when playing with that character. Yet again, I'm saying this as I said on the last map in Chalet. Don't play Blackbeard if you're that awkward with it. Go for something else that you know that you can frag instead. But right now it's a 5 versus 1 for Mako. This is a horrible start for G2, who has picked this map as their map pick. That is a bad start.
the flawless to get things started, the stuff you love to see.
I have to
But
call
for
out
G2,
Uno there for
they're gonna
being
be feeling a little
for
bit
doing
silly
that
after that
big of a mistake. He was
they're gonna
too
do
focused on the guy
But that's
behind the
just
mirror
because
window
Uno just overextended
and not
there wasn't
focusing
anyone
on
there
there
to
might
actually
be
support
someone
him, and this is what
electrical.
G2 tend to
Either
do.
if
Tend to push and be
he
aggressive and they tend to try
was
to get in the
ignorant
faces
about
of
that,
their
or the
opponents,
team
and
was like simply
sometimes
just ignore
that could
droning
be their
out
undoing.
that
Most of the
information.
time, there is
It was a
gun fight
huge
that goes
mistake
their way,
from their
but in that
part.
particular instance, there was
And
no
I
one
would
there ready
say
for the
yet
refight.
again,
Uno, you lose
don't
one
go
of your shield
Blackbeard G2.
operators, and then your
Not
attack
if you're that
starts to
awkward with
disintegrate
it.
from there.
It's not
And that's
worth
the
it.
difficult thing about
You
these.
can
When you bring these
potentially
shield
do
ups,
much
when you
more
lose
damage
one of
with
them,
something that
when
you know that you can
lose your
shoot
focal
instead
point
of going
attack,
around
it can be very
awkwardly
difficult
with
to
a
try and
shield.
recover that. In
Not
Match Goal,
knowing
they
how
play
to
it
utilize
perfectly. They
it.
sit in their positions. We highlighted, or you highlighted in the last map that they did feel a
So
little
now
bit static.
the Mako is going
In
to be
that
holding
instance, sometimes it's actually
bottom
just you're
stairs.
quite happy to do it. You're quite happy to wait on these
And
angles
we'll
just
have to
linger
see.
and
They're going to with
wait
the
for
same
someone to wander
setup.
into
Now
them.
they're going to be
Match Goal,
taking
much better
control on the
start to this
second
map.
floor with Ram.
Yeah, they shut down that initial
Now
field approach, which was massive for
Loria
them,
is
and it
getting
is something
picked
that
off
is gonna
to
become
Ram
a
instead,
really
while Blaze
important
take
factor as these
Ace.
rounds progress.
So they're going to be doubling
They're
up.
heading
They
all the
have
way down to the
nothing
basement. We are
to
gonna see
get
the Ram start to
them
come
off
out,
the
make an
wall so
appearance.
far.
Against the
So no
safest way
EMPs in
to
board.
establish
They only
vertical
have
pressure.
uh,
Gone are the days
4
where you have to
nades
waddle
at
around
this
with a
moment.
sledge
So
or the
I'm
bug
guessing
to
everything is
wield a
going to be
sledgehammer
played.
to try and break open
Everything
those
is going to
floorboards.
ride on Ram, so
Sometimes
we
that
gotta
time
make
the
sure that
C4
Loria
can
doesn't die
appear
too
below
early.
you, and that's you ripped from the server.
Right now you have
And
Lolo
those who just
playing
run
on
those
top of
buggies, they
Warehouse,
rip open
trying
those
to hide
floorboards. And it's
his
so much
presence
control
there.
without you even really having to get stuck in above. That's what G2 are hoping to do. And again, these additional angles of entry. Presumably they will try and get the walls open downstairs as well. The aggression can start to trickle through from Uno and
Now Loria's
Doki.
just
The
getting
Deimos
in,
the
and
Blackbeard
I don't think they were
combination is
aware
quite a
that like
disgusting sight to behold, especially if you imagine the pinch potential.
they
there
know that
as a duo.
Loria's having issues.
Loira
Got Castle off the board. Now
on
the question is going to be
absolute heater
remaining. Do
in
they
terms of
know
form.
about the second guy in the
Finish off
warehouse?
Germany falls inside of Cargo.
No, I think
That's
he
the
just
Eco bomb, that's the
misdroned that
Castle bomb
area.
as well. Loira starting things off and getting a little bit of revenge after that first round.
Yeah,
that was flawless.
Frost
So it's the
trying to
first kill on
push
Night
a
Haven
little bit
just
thinking,
around the corner,
oh
though. Loira has to
my god, will
wait.
Loria be
There
able
is
to
a
get
player
that
around
kill?
there. There's indeed Aki on the Frost who will pepper out some
Oh,
shots.
he
Turns her
hit
back for a
him a
second and
little
is
bit, down to
lucky
50
not to lose
HP,
their life
60
off the
pounds.
back of it. Loira thinking about pushing ahead and getting more action, taking more lives, but for now we'll just hold back just a second and linger and hold that angle.
G2, you need to have someone to flank for that.
But he's not interested. They're just going to pull back to that top of that staircase and wait.
Akui.
Now Lolo
back
died
to
to
go for a bit of
Doki,
backup here,
Uno
so
this
G2
time,
already
playing the
establishing
Blackbeard.
a lot of presence, a lot of
Now they
control.
have
Looking to get stuck in.
taken
and
away
start
their
to work
presence, but they
around,
are not
getting into
aware
this
that
execute.
Melusi is actually flanking.
Akui.
And now Akwi died to Blaze with the ace. Now Mira's getting hunted down. Now it's only Melusi who got Uno down. The plant is coming down at the moment. There's nothing she could do.
He's getting caught out off guard on the Verti. And that's G2 clapping back with a round of their own.
Certainly is much better from G2 there. That's just kind of what we expected from that last map. That kind of form that they had. They're looking a lot better, isolating these gunfights and making sure that they can deal with them. And you mentioned it in the last map. You mentioned that it just looked like they were just winning their ones better, and that's exactly how we start the round. It's just a straight up 1v1
Now,
just between Gemini and
G2
Loira,
just
and Loira
got
comes out on
back
top,
from
and
what
then
they
from
did
the round
on
really starts
the
to bleed out.
last
And
round, so
that
it's
is
way,
what
way
has
better.
been the antithesis
Way
of
better
G2 today.
coordinated,
That's what
way
that's what they're
better
doing
with the
so well.
Blackbeard.
And it's just like,
Uno seems
need
to
to
be
keep that
getting
going.
stuck with the Blackbeard at this
Match call,
moment.
they need to
Like I said, it's way better for
assess
Doki
this,
to get
I
off the
think,
Blackbeard
and really
because
just
it's way
stop
better
and
when it
think,
comes to
right,
fragging. Him
let's
and
just
Alamo are
confident in the
potentially
ones, be
the
confident in the gunfights, not
high.
trying to actually running away from
I
that
was about to
gunfight.
say
He's
high
turning
end,
his
but
back. He's-
you
he
know
knows
what I
exactly
mean.
where
They
Loira is,
are
and he's just
typically
like,
the
I'm gonna step back for a second. I get the
players
hesitancy,
that
I get
get
it.
most
But I
kills
think that I
in
need
the
to see a
game.
bit more
You
oomph
have
from them, basically.
Blaze and Uno usually play on the supporting side, and Loria as well. It's a bit of a mixed match on what they are feeling.
Granted, I was curious to see if we'd see a bit more info coming out, and they are going to switch off the Blackbeard onto the IQ again.
Okay, now Blackbeard is off the board. Good call, because they know that Solus is on board, so now they are going to be counteract that gameplay.
for Uno.
Now you have. Oh, look at Almo. That's a good hit. Really good from Mako to get that off the board. Not sure what Almo was trying to do to be that aggressive.
Yep, and deals with the blitz
Oh,
as well. So that's one of the.
this looks like a free. Oh my god, that was so close. Goyo was almost get it down. He was saved by that extra wall that was sticking out. Right now it's a 4v5 situation. Goyo has taken slight damage, but right now G2 is focusing on taking control on the upper floor. Is Loria aware that someone is playing on top blue stairs? Yes, they are. Right now you have Uno droning this area out to get some information. Now the information is coming out from the attacker that someone is going into the kitchen.
Gone and destroyed, so they have that position now. G2, they can push up a little bit more, but they have to wait for the flames to dissipate. A little bit of a cheeky hold behind this desk here. I think it's Teb that's just holding and waiting, and trying to play G2 at their own game. They know they like to lurk and wait around these tiny areas, and I think peeking over the top is it Gemini? Yes, it's Gemini that is indeed behind that desk.
Plant is coming down. They are not aware.
To do anything about it because
they're not aware that the plant is coming down. What is Mako doing? Like we got Uno in the post-plant situation. Now it's a 5 versus 3. Will G2 be able to hold this? Blaze is getting down. Loria refrag to T3. And the enemy are unaware that Solus is on the staircase. Now it's a 2 versus 2. It's 1 versus 1 situation. Who will be able to win? And Mako gets it. This was a crazy match.
2-1 up. Take the lead in this series for the first time.
There we have it.
Not sure what you write number 1 there, but
albeit
hope you're having an amazing day.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. It is a heavily defender-sided map.
Doke is giving some compliments to Dora.
It's so, again, difficult
Dora?
for the attack to establish some initial pressure and control. And that is why G2 are taking the kind of picks that they're taking. It's why we're
Here's the thing, G2 should have won this post-plant situation, but it was so very chaotic in everything. I think G2 got the plant down, but they did not have the information where Mako was holding in a post-plant situation, but Mako did have the information, hence why they did lose that round. It's a 2 versus 1 round for Mako in this map. Remember guys, this map is actually G2's pick. It's their map, so they should be getting it better on this. Night Heaven is very defender-sided map, so if G2 wants to have any form of guarantee to win, they should be getting at least 2 rounds win on attack. Otherwise, it's going to be a very uphill battle for them to actually win when they are in defense. Capcan traps are on to blue stairs, 3 of them. Going to be interesting if G2 are aware of that fact. They don't have anything like a Brava, or Brava is banned by the way, I think. No, it's not. It was the last match.
Slight difference here, don't have a blitz.
So IT is open right now, so they're going to be making a slight push there. You have Nook with Alamo trying to sneak up into Connector. Will he be able to get a free pick? We have someone hiding behind the mirror window, and that's going to be giving some information. Mirror is dead at the moment though, so that's 1 C4 off the board. And now Goy is off the board. It's a 3 versus 4 situation where Ferment is dead, which is not a huge sad pick. They still have the Blackbeard to make a push into it with his shield. Now the C4 is going to get tossed, but not finding anyone. Then you have 2 guys pushing up on the blue stairs, which is going to be the Blackbeard. Don't think he can do a lot here. Alamo is just going in without any information where the enemies are. TB3 is doing a really good job of holding it. It's such a dirty shot. T3 is getting a lot of picks.
From the Italian boy band, there we have it.
I'm telling you again, guys, Doki should not be playing Blackbeard.
That's the position you like to be in, you know, back to
Every
back
time
with
Doki
your
goes on the
teammate there,
Blackbeard,
both
they
of
tend
them
to lose the
inside
round.
playing for each other
When they
and
have
just
not
hitting
gone with the
shots on
Blackbeard,
SMG11,
they have
absolutely
actually
beautiful
won
there
the
from
round.
Keb, and that
Or if Una goes for the
round
Blackbeard.
unraveled
They
relatively
should
early there
get him off
for
there and
G2.
change
It
up.
seems though they
What
can't quite
Mako's
find
doing, they're
the
holding
formula
very
for
good,
attacking that one. They
hitting the
tried
shots
backstab
really
with
well,
the knock in hand
always
battle mile. Yes, they
refragging
did have the
after
early
that as
kind of
well.
gun
So
fights
far
and
there's
stuff, but
not much to complain about what
can't
Mako's
crumple them
doing.
kinda
By the way,
in the
guys,
ground there.
remember
Not
they
the
are a
best
newly
attack
formed
from
team.
G2,
They
but
started a
Matchco
month
looking
ago,
very strong here
and
on
they
the
are
event so
doing
far.
it very strongly, with a lot of confidence in their play. So G2 should not be having any issue against these teams, because if they have played with each other as a team for a month, and G2 who have played together for like a year should be playing a little bit better than Mako at this point.
We will see. We will see what happens. Lots of opportunities to go for a cheeky little backstab or, again, catching people off guard when you're trying to establish that initial pressure. Looks like they're going a bit more by the book, though. And I think that is a bit more sensible option. Taking out those shields.
Okay, right now they're up to Uno for the Blackbeard, so... And Doki is back on to playing Damus.
As well is very,
Will G2 be able to win this round? The defense is actually in the bottom, where G2 have actually won. Loria's back on to playing Ram, so they're going to be taking top floor this time.
Yep.
Especially when they are bringing the castle barricades too, so you got to be mindful of that. Feels like
Doki
G2
is hunting T3, who's playing in...
oh!
T3, you nasty little bugger, you got a pick onto Blackbeard. That is such a good pick for
Loira has been so
for Mako, but Mako just lost 2 operators, which is not a huge pick because Castle and Goyo, they are done, their utilities is done, they have nothing left to give. But the question is going to be, will they be able to hold against G2? They still have 4 players. They still have 2 tracking left onto Doki. They still have 3 hard breach left. Ash is only left with 2 soft breach at the moment, but so they can make a lot of damage. Ram still has 2 left in the pocket as well, but there has been 1.5 minutes left on this round, and they have not even started to push downstairs. You have Frost trying to be a little bit sticky with going upstairs right now. I don't think they are aware that Frost is actually roaming upstairs. No, it's going to be Kapkan who's roaming upstairs. Is he going to be tracking Kapkan at this moment? I don't think he's aware. Yeah, I don't think they're aware that he's actually upside in kitchen. They are not aware that there is a flanking potential going around.
Get some kill off the back of it.
They have Lolo making a rotate. Will he be able? No, he got shot down by G2.
Just happened to be someone watching as they were going past that rotate and find themselves down, and they probably will be finished off just shortly. The Deimos as well, giving away the position of where Dora is, and they will just circle their
G2 is having this in the bag, really good.
Finish them off, and that is exactly what happens.
That flank could actually made or break G2. Good drone work for looking for potential flank. Really good teamwork on that round. A little bit unlucky for Mako. They did have a pick onto Blackbeard in the top floor, but then they seem to be falling apart after that. So
again, heavily defend-decided map, but Matchco, it is a bit of a playing field for them at times. Yeah, 3-0 on it. It's not really had too much of a bad time in the most recent months playing on Nighthaven themselves. They feel quite comfortable on it. We've seen previously when they were playing it, it was very much the same vibe, just kind of holding on to the general flow of the map on the defense, and they themselves know how to approach it. Again, I really do love the way that Matchco attack, but for now, they have to secure this final defensive round. G2. I'm wondering what they're gonna do. We did
So
see
this
the
is
zero
going to be
him
the
dead. I
last
was like,
attacking
this
round for
feels a little
G2
bit
before they
promising, where they're
switch to
trying to gain more
defense.
information
So
than
if
G2,
G2 can get
but
the
they can't
last
see
round,
where
it's going to be
they'll just
less of an
kind of
uphill
get the
battle for
feelers
them
out a little
when
bit,
they
and
are
they'll
getting
establish
into
where you are
defense,
based
since
on where you're not,
Nighthaven is
essentially.
very
Yeah,
defender
exactly.
sided at this
It allows
moment.
them to go for a very fast
They're
and
picking the
furious
same
approach 9
thing,
times out of 10
but
on the attack.
they changed off Doki into Blackbeard again and Una onto Ace.
However,
Not a fan of that.
establishing
Hopefully
control
Doki
here
will be able to
very quickly,
do something
letting his presence
with
be known
Blackbeard
before backing
this
off,
time.
and that is quite an interesting thing to see. That could be an attempt at doing what I would call a little bit of a Jimmy Russell. It allows Matchko to think, okay, there's something happening over there that we have to be mindful of. It's always going to be in the back of your mind as that round progresses, and the more places your mind is split apart around, the more
Are they aware that
opportunities
someone
for
is
error.
in electrical? You have Mirror there.
IT breach opened up.
Yeah, Mirror is
relatively
going to be
comfortable.
drowned
Yes, there
out
was a
on
Mirror window on it, but no
electrical.
one
The
really
call out
interested
is
in playing
coming.
on it and no
You
an
have
eye
Gloria
on
is going
that
to be
wall. So what
trying
you
to be
opened
a
up,
little cheeky to
now
get
they can
someone there.
Put pressure into IT in the top of rafters. There was a player at the top of that rafters, but they're gone now. They have now managed to get themselves.
They
out
did
of
not hear the guy
situation,
jump
but
in.
Alamo
They did not
sneaks
hear
away out
Alamo
with the
jump
weapons
in
coming from
on
the EUL
Warehouse.
as well. They
Will he
have
be able?
information.
No,
Alamo
he
should get
missed
themselves
that.
all
No,
the
he
way
got it
towards
back.
top warehouse,
Really
straight
good.
up the rafters,
Is
finds
it
one,
where
still
on
at
the second
fall,
one? Third one.
knows the hunt is on for another one. Elsewhere, Gemini fells Loira.
Alamo got the
and Una
second
with
one. There's
another
one in
Alamo
electrical.
at
Do
the
they know
double. It's
about
2
that
versus
guy?
4,
It's
and
a
they are absolutely
4 versus 2. They are
on the change of the
decimating
pace here.
Mako at this
4
moment.
G2
Alamo's
getting
just
Lola
waking
Aki's got
up,
all to do,
getting a.
but removed
No,
from
he
the
lost the
round
last
is Lolo.
kill.
Aki as well
They
find
just
at least a
decimated.
lifeline for
G2
a
just
split
decimated
second,
Mako
but
there.
it's all
Good
over. The aggression there from G2.
attack, good
What a
aggression.
dive from there.
Alamo is finally
change,
waking up to get
Grace.
more kills.
Yes, they're a little terrified.
Very unlucky on Mako, who had no idea that Alamo actually jumped into Warehouse. There was no information to help Mako to deal with Alamo coming there. As soon as Alamo got the first pick, then it was just a signal for G2 to just rush in, decimate the entire Mako team, and win the round.
Now they're going into this defensive half, this more sentry-focused half, shall we say. You allow yourself to batten down the hatches somewhat, allows you to go
now
for
G2 is
a
going to be
little
defending
moments of
on
aggression if you want to as well. However,
Nighthaven is a
as we're
free,
starting
so
on
it's
the
going
top
to be
floors,
less
like
of
I
an
say, you
uphill
can
battle
open
for
that
G2
external wall
if take a hold on with the shots that they have. It's all going to be coming down to how Mako is going to be attacking. But right now on defense, they are doing a very standardized defense when it comes to operators. They have Kai now to make sure that they can't open up, since Thatcher is banned.
Let's be honest. It's often the shotgun is coming out of that.
Thank you.
With the favourable advantage, shall we say? So you do.
It kind of looks like they're trying to make.
They're not bringing out the Blackbeard. They're bringing out the Blitz. I don't mind that because it does mean that they are.
By the way, guys, if you did not know why they put the mirror there, is because if they have Ace or putting a format next to it, you can just break that mirror window and it will actually stop. Same goes with the Hibana pellets. So now IQ is going to be calling out the battle camps in blue and the Kai Claw as well, so it's going to be very interesting.
For them to react quickly to.
Gloria gets down, which is playing a semi-good start pick. Gloria at the moment is top fragger of the G2 team. Now you have Kaid, Uno is getting ready for a C4 flick onto the Maverick hole.
IT opens up the mirror window as well. This is very interesting here, actually, from Uno. He's just going to wait in that position there. Well, no one will be really expecting someone to be there just because they've opened up that mirror and made sure that people think, yeah.
The question is going to be, will Mako be able to see Uno hiding in IT?
Just trying to figure out where they can find this gap. Match goes, they kind of feel things around the map, kind of trying to find an area to.
It's a 1 minute 30 seconds left, and they have yet decided where to push at the moment. I have prepped everything at the moment, but nothing more.
Again, this
nothing
is
less.
the danger
Now
zone when it
IQ
comes to Nighthaven, just trying to establish, okay,
is
what
going
do
to
we
be joining
have to
out.
go up against?
Area
and
C4
what
is
do
coming
we
out.
have to deal with it?
Not
Again,
hitting
the tight
anything
angles, the tight corners, the nooks and
specifically.
crannies.
Doki
And
getting
we're
the
stuck in,
blitz,
though.
and now
Doki
T3 is
diving,
getting
ducking and
blazed.
weaving,
It's,
trying to get in, but Teb, he deals blast.
T3 is
There
just
we go, the
going
blast to
in.
come through. Teb absolutely on
He
fire this
decimated.
game thus far.
It was
Man.
Alamo in the last round, now it's
Absolutely on
T3
fire. That is
decimating
the
G2.
most perfect way to describe the game that Teb is currently having. Just seizes the gap that I kind of previously mentioned, that finds himself a triple in the round. Wonderful stuff from him. And that's what we kind of spoke about it a little bit. Want to see a little bit change of paces, maybe play them at their own game. And G2 just not expecting that to come through. They've decided, you know what, we're going to change sites. We're going to go somewhere else because that was a bit of a surprise. Not really expecting that one to happen. Down to control storage this time and changing things around. We're bringing a little bit of pulse action with them and the Scopus as well. You know what? I'm liking the Scopus play. I'm surprised to see it in the hands of Doki though.
Yeah, exactly. Doki is not known for playing Scopus in this, in general. If anything, it has been Alamo or, if I remember correctly, Loria that has been on the Scopus. But the Scopus is rarely used by G2. It's not something that they usually have in their pocket. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be utilizing Scopus on this play, because it's not the easiest. That's interesting how they are trying to open up certain areas.
If you need to kind of go for a post-plant save, there's a lot of util coming in hot and heavy on site. You can kind of reposition yourselves to that off-site, and it allows you to kind of reset a bit.
On attacking side, they are bringing Blackbeard, so Lola is actually opting for Blackbeard at this moment. They have taken away IQ, using Damus instead to see if they could track the enemy's whereabouts. Maverick is doing his usual thing, trying to open up and secure some area. Now the call is coming out that someone is in a warehouse going around.
I see it often, but
the question is, will they be able to get a pick?
When it comes through, it looks as though Dora's taking their time
Will
to do
Una be able to jump out and get a kill? They were ready for that jump out. Good read from T3 to hold that area. Good baiting situation. Now Blaze get Aqui, which is Damus. That's a huge pick. Almost got him killed as well. But now he's backing off to a more safer spot.
Help himself jump out the map.
Now you have Alamo calling out that is two people outside, holding a certain angle.
That's not even a word.
It's
really bigly.
It's alright. It's in your dictionary. I love it.
There we go. There we go. The pulse, however, again, this is a beauty.
Almo's calling again where the enemy is going to be. Now Doki is going to switch off to being on the bottom, trying to help Alamo to be there
people kind of using
uncontested.
The pulse, and the spec IO of the Solus in a wombo combo together, just to feed them loads of information for very aggressive kind of entry players.
Right now, it looks like Mako are not sure where they are going to be pushing. It's a 4 versus 4 situation with leaning more towards Mako in the terms of health. Now they're going to be pushing into IT and see if they can get certain area. Now the call out is going to be coming for Alamo, that someone is going to be pushing from the warehouse wall. Now Blackbeard is getting ready from jumping down, but now you have T3 getting down, which is huge pick. Now Alamo got a double C4 onto Blackbeard and Sandora as well. It's a 3 versus 1 situation instead. So what is this going to be doing? Is it going to be taking a form of timeout in the last 20 seconds, or is he going to be trying to see if he can get some free picks?
Defuse is lying down. It's going to be very difficult to recover this one. It's actually looking like Germany doesn't even really want to challenge it. Doesn't realise there's actually no one down there. There's no one actually challenging off this angle. They've not decided to play the vertical.
Dog is trying to get a rouse from Mako to go and peek, but
by the wayside, doesn't want to take that gunfight and do anything with it. I think it's an informal timeout for a sec there.
Sometimes it's like, okay, I could try and contest this, or I could give us a few seconds just to have a quick little natter and be like, okay, quickly, this is what went wrong that last round. You know, G2 equalizing now, 4-4. This is where the danger starts to tickle across. We have spoken about this before, how defender-sided Nighthaven can be. This is where Matchco need to fully go into the vibe of the map on this approach. They have tried, right? We've seen these moments where they're taking their time, they're establishing the info that they needed, and then they go for those aggressive pushes, utilizing the shields. It's exactly what we've spoken about. However, just in that last round, G2 are the ones that had the advantage because they were able to themselves gain that constant flow of information from the cardiac sensor, which allows them to go for these repositions. They can calculate what kind of execute and entry point you're going to try and go for, and they just have to wait for you to do it.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Just as and so. Okay, now. No.
Sort of yawning. I'm not tired in general,
now,
if that's what you're thinking, guys. It's
definitely
just
the
my cold acting up a little bit. That's why I'm looking tired, but I'm not tired.
Tank assemblies where we are on the
Does that make any sense?
Spread with the castles as well.
Like, you can look really tired, but you're not tired at the same time. It's annoying.
Of any of these positions that could come through from the attack. Doki, though, will be the one that lingers inside of storage, and the Maverick comes through again in the hands of Dora, just to try and deal with that Animus wall. An upside down repel for now of Teb, just making sure that there is pressure inside a warehouse. Loira is going to start off with yet again another opening pick. It's Gemini to fall. Not one you want to lose as well. The Ram just before the Verts.
Yeah, that's a little bit too quick of a kill, and very important kill as well, since this was Ram, so I don't have anything for the second floor for above, except for Buck. That is the only thing that they have going to get from the above side. But I have to face off with Loria, who is holding second floor, but now he jumped down, leaving the top floor clear for them. The C4 is not going to connect to anything. If anything, that was a little bit too early with no information to do the C4. But Mako is still kind of afraid that someone is playing on the top floor. But they are going to be seeing that no one is there. Everyone is holding towards games and warehouse at the moment. Just wasting time for Mako. They are doing really good time wasting at this moment. What Mako needs to do is to identify that the top floor is actually clear, and they should be able to move down to the second floor, where Buck should be able to open up certain areas. Because they are safely now allowed to open up on the second floor in warehouse, because there is no C4 left from G2 to use at this moment. 1 minute left into the game, and they need to hurry up and decide where they want to go and plant. Is it going to be a default plant, or are they going to be going from the backside, seeing if they can get any form of free picks? Then Acme accidentally shot the drone when they were trying to drone those sides. The plant is going to be from pillar side in A, I'm guessing. Because you have Sandro going in the small room. Alma almost getting a pick there. Oh, I stand correctly, they have one C4 left. I actually thought that he did not have any C4s. But Alma is just holding the C4, waiting for them to go. Blade's getting T3, which is a huge pick. C4 comes out, but not connecting to anything. And it's a 1 versus 4 situation. Wow, that's a lot messy. That round was messy at the end, but G2 actually got the kill.
Cleaning up.
Now Mako is going to be having a timeout, which is actually a good point to do.
Gaining that round advantage, and rightfully so.
When it comes to how the killing is divided through the game, it's actually almost spot on that everyone has the same format of kills. You have Uno Sandoro, like with 3 and 2, then you have a top fragger is Loria and T3. T3 has started to wake up a lot in the last couple of rounds, so hopefully there will be change when their timeout is over.
100%. It's something that Matchco really aren't probably looking forward to too much. So they need to try and keep hold of this. Again, they lost their map. They have to try and contest against G2 now. Lighthaven is a map that's still pretty decent for them. They're just really struggling here, and I do think a big part of it was, again, that first half. I think G2 themselves knew exactly how they wanted to play on the attack. Matchco weren't really playing around the utility as effectively as I thought they would to kind of deny the approaches that G2 could take. Again, even from the get-go, the operator bans, I was a bit scratching my head.
Attackers need to locate
Matchco, they have to dig deep. Lots of information.
And sorry, my husband came in because they was making dinner for family. They made something new with chicken, and he was begging me like a child. He was standing like this, please, please, please. So
go for some pinch pressure to maybe just isolate some of these players. That's a big thing.
But
about
it was
G2.
really good.
Sometimes they do isolate themselves. Maybe a divide and conquer strategy on this approach is key. Create some breathing room before you even focus on developing pressure towards site. But given that we are on this top floor, again, it's site pressure comes in thick and fast. It's just whether or not you have the kit to deal with those.
Also here, top floor for
angles.
G2
Yes,
holding
you
is
can
a
get the IT wall open. We've spoken about
5-4
this. Very,
in
very
round.
they're not really contesting it too much of anything. If they make it weak and they make no one in, maybe we'll see a mirror window for one in. But again, you can do that mirror window very, very quickly. And it's probably
Thank you so much, Solm Washed, for the follow. Really appreciate that. Was debated whether ever to watch the Invitational. How are the match going so far? Right now, Into the Breach lost the match against Asparagus, and Asparagus was playing really good. Right now, G2 and Mako is playing, so Mako is a newly formed team from a month ago, so it's a entirely new roster, and they're holding against G2 really well. And G2 won the first match into Chalet with 7-3, and now they're playing Nighthaven, which is G2's main pick. And now G2 is on defense, and it's looking pretty strong at the moment. G2 have been lacking a little bit when it comes to Blackbeard play. They should be able to get better at it as time. Una getting a free pick onto a Gemini outside of Electrical. That is a very annoying pick. Now Sophia is off the board with no concussion or soft breach to open up. Now the question is going to be, where is the plant going to be coming down from? Mako's side, they have opened up the IT, but that is all they have done. They have not taken certain areas like warehouse or the connector at the moment. It's still free-fall for G2 to hold, and they are not overly peeking or being aggressive either, so they just playing their wasting time at this moment, and they are doing it very good. Now you have Loria putting out some Kiba barriers to extend some support, because they are going to be opening up connector from Mako's side. Not sure where they are trying to go. They are really divided at the moment, Mako, so they have to decide really fast where they are going to be planting. There is 40 seconds left onto round. Right now they have drawn out Loria from warehouse. Seems like the push is going to be upstairs, and Doki got to T3 and got refragged by Sandora from the IT. 25 seconds left, and they have to make haste now, Mako. And G2 still has certain areas. Accurate dies to Doki again. It looks like G2 is going to be winning this. It's a 3 versus 2 at the moment, with 12 seconds left on the board, and Defender won. They can't stand it, Mako. They were too slow. They were indecisive of where they want to put the push, and they were too divided. They open up connector, then left connector. There's no reason for them to focus on opening up that part if they are not going to utilize it.
I fear it might be.
It looks like Mako is going to be playing in the lower bracket against Into the Breach. That is going to be starting in about 10 minutes after this game, around that area. So Mako is not going to have any form of rest. when it comes
Doki
to
on the
playing
scores,
into next
he moved on the map
match,
well, I
which
think.
is
Didn't
one
do
of the
all that much
lacking
with it.
things when you are ending
I
up
think
in the lower
probably
bracket. You
we'll try to get- I think
you
we'll
usually
try to get a bit
don't
more
get
impact on it
any
as well.
rest
Blaz
between
as well
matches
on
because it
Castle.
usually starts
Pretty
right off. And that's
standard
what
stuff, I think. The thing for
that
me
could
is
actually
I
help
just really
or
want
break a team
match code
because
to,
it
like
all
I said at
comes
the start,
down
please
to
remember
your
that Loyra
mentality
exists.
and how
Please,
tired
I'm
you
begging
are because
It just seems
playing
to get away
that
with
many games
murder, like,
is
genuinely
gets
just
a
getting
lot
away
of
with murder currently right now,
you
and
get
meant
easily
that we're in
tired
positions that are
mentally.
not
You
quite
kind of
I'm expecting
don't
Matchco to try and force it for the
think
people.
anymore. You
Loyra are
don't
way up on the top floor
know
for
where to
now,
go.
put some
Like
reinforcements out,
it's a
and
hard
see that
thing to do when you're
Pantheon
playing
shell getting set up
this
downstairs so that Doki
level
can get himself
and
out
have
of the
that
sight should he need to.
capacity as well. Okay, so it looks like they are taking the same operators again from Mako. They are not doing anything differently.
We've seen G2 shut these.
The question is going to be,
down from
will
Matchco. That's my main concern here. Sham is
Ram get
will
an
see the same
early
again.
kill again,
G2
or
knowing
will
fully how
she
they
be
wanna
able to open up the
play around these
floorboard?
shutdowns.
When G2 was holding it at the bottom floor,
To get Doki on the
they got
Pantheon,
Gemini off
willing to
very
get
quickly
free
from
key,
Ram,
trying
so
to
they
go
could not
for these
open up
doorway
any
keys, these doorway
floor
swings,
above the site.
looking to
You have
shut
Doki
down
playing on the top floor
the immediate
towards IT and holding certain
Matchco. Again,
areas.
if we're able to
So
establish
this
a
is
little
going
bit
to
of
be
TP right now.
make or break for G2.
Catch them off
If
guard
Doki
get away
and
scot-free.
I think it was
Already
Loria
got
upstairs.
that player count in
Depending on how
favour.
they are holding,
We've
and
already rustled the
if they're
jimmies
holding it
somewhat.
really well on the top
Matchco
floor,
might open up a
that
few
could actually
sight lines as
break
well.
Mako from this round.
Just to push
This
back
is
pressure
the
from
match
G2, but I
point,
think, again, this is interesting.
match
G2, they don't care too much.
Yeah, I'm just
last match for G2
Go
at the
for it. Win
moment.
your ones. We'll hold this pixel, this tiny little pixel, till the cows come home.
Yeah, I'm just giggling in the background there because I think that was a bit more of a on purpose Swiss G situation here. Doki's going to be feeling the pressure here now. The Blitz tries to hunt them down, will deal with them though. Gets immediately refragged as Gemini comes in from
Gemini got
behind,
Doki off the
and
board,
also
so that
finds themselves
is
down
Scopus
on
off the
the
board,
round.
which is a huge
Well, at
pick.
the very least, Doki managed
But
to
it's
shut
still
down one
Gemini's
of the
down. She's
prongs
getting
of his
picked
attacking
up.
form of the shield
It's the
operator
4
Blitz.
versus
Gemini
4
recover, back up
situation,
on their feet,
but
and
Gemini
they can
needs
start
to
to
be
make
a little bit
of
more
this
careful
vertical
in
play, or the
the
verti, as you would say.
match. Oh, they are not bottom floor.
How that
They are in
starts to
warehouse,
formulate the rest of this
as
round in the
it's
final
called.
minute.
Blaze is getting into the hot seat by Blackbeard, barely getting away with it with his life. He's getting shot. Loria getting a free pick, and Blaze is getting a pick. Gemini refragging onto Uno. It's a 3 versus 1 situation at this moment. It's looking very bad for Mako. Will Gemini be able to get the free kill? He got Blaze at this moment. Now it's a 2 versus 1 situation with Blaze, with Gemini only have 1 bullet, and Alamo is sealing the deal out for G2 to win this match.
Very convincing stuff there from G2, just like we kind of thought it would be on Nighthaven. They close that one out, and it is that man again, Loyra, with the MVP, the second of the day, an absolute heater for them.
Yeah,
so
so
far. G2 are looking absolutely
G2 won against Mako, which means that G2 is going to be facing off Asparagus tomorrow at 1 p.m. CET tomorrow, guys. We are going to be showing that game tomorrow as well. The next match for today is going to be Into the Breach versus Mako. There's going to be a slight pause in between, so Mako can just get something to drink a little bit, get some quick energy back into the game. But it's looking pretty darn good for G2. They had good convincing wins of both matches. A little bit interesting that Mako could hold that well into Nighthaven for G2's pick. I would suggest, yet again, Doki, don't play Blackbeard, leave it to Uno. Between those two, I would rather see Uno on Blackbeard. He's holding it up well, but there might be a different strat. When it comes to Mako, they are definitely picking the right operators that have a good idea onto pushing. Getting the refrag as well, they're really good, but they just fell short for some odd reason. For a team that is very new at this, they are doing really well to push G2 to the limits. Hats off to them, they did really well.
Manchester was kind of like that, but you know, we're yet to see what happens. I always say it, and I say jokingly as G2 hater, reality, you want the best team to really play at their tippity top level. And the expectations are set. We saw it in this game. Good, keep it up. You know, I'm not going to praise you for doing, at this point, what do we expect to be the bare minimum.
By the way, Milos is not a YouTube fan, but there's a reason for it. They need to get better. Hello, boss. How you doing? I just we are broadcasting this game at the moment, so it just got finished. We are waiting for the last game of the day. G2 won against Mako Esports with 2-0 on Chalet and Night Haven. Then we have Into the Breach versus Asparagus, and Asparagus actually won 2 games as well, with 2-0 to Into the Breach on Cafe and Border. So that it's it's quite interesting how it has been. Asparagus did play really well though.
But they didn't really seem to do that. So it did kind of leave me scratching my head. They did take it.
I'm looking a little bit tired, but I think I've gotten a cold at the moment, so that's why I'm looking like a little bit of a shit show at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to like get good in commentating the games, but it's very hard when you're alone, because commentating alone on a game, it's going to destroy your voice. But otherwise, it's been really good. The games has been way better than I thought. The only complaint that I have is that Doki doesn't play Blackbeard. It's not his forte. He should not be playing that. Whoever put him on a Blackbeard is not doing that well. Speaking of Chalet, let's just play around in a quick game before we actually... I got Legion. Before we dive into the last game, because there's going to be a break. Just so that Mako can eat something quickly or go to the bathroom. So it's going to be about 10-15 minutes break-ish, maybe 30. So they get to have something to eat at least.
Ordnance out and primed.
10 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Sorry again. Keep us strike through. Barrier deployed.
Felt good. Dude, you fucking Asabi. Are you kidding me? Where did the goo come from?
Last one is on double window.
Stupid bar play.
Barrier placed. Look.
Ooh. Okay, boss, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Eliminated. Mission successful.
That was actually a nasty kill, guys. That was nasty. I don't get why people are following and then unfollow. Don't even start with that. Random. Ooh, we have Miss Callie. Let's do a little bit of a claymore thing. Do we have anything here?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Maybe we could get something from here. Okay, let's...
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
I have to see if I get someone from here. No, the question is going to be, do we know? Oh, he actually left. Fuck, he actually left. No. He actually left. Fucking it. Why is the random in my team trying to get where I am?
The diffuser is no longer in.
Claim already. Reno.
I knew that would be you, Ellen.
One friendly operator remaining.
Upstairs, upstairs.
Yeah, I know.
15 seconds. All friendlies have been friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Gotta be hacking.
Breaching sequence activated.
Gotta be hacking stuff. Come on.
Four last operator standing. Must recover.
No.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah! I got it! I got the win! God. So how many minutes? 20 minutes, guys. So it's going to be a couple of minutes there. I got 3 kills! Yay! Let's go! Yeah, we got it, guys. We got it. Ah. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh. By the way, I can put on some music. You don't have to have it too quiet. Hello, New Hampshire. 6 Invitational looking different than last year. Yeah, they're doing a qualification instead, so you don't have to be a Pro League team, so you could actually get into 6 Invitational from the bottom up. So you don't have to play the Pro League match standing, where you get like points for every match you win. So you could actually enter like that. So that's one of the difference. And also they have decided that only when it's qualification on the, for those that did not qualify directly, there's going to be one team from each region that is going to be qualifying directly into the 6th Invitational. That's why we're playing those matches today. So today is going to be EU. Later in the evening today is going to be the NA. So those are the 2 last one. The team on the Latin America is done. And that was the Russia company academy team that went to 6 Invitational. They did actually beat Black Dragons to qualify. And on the APAC region, you have CAG, who won against Fearax, Direwolf, and Chiefs as well. So unfortunately, those that we saw from the 6 majors in the last couple of months that has been, like Manchester and Montreal, most of them did not qualify.
Be ready to
into
eliminate
that.
hostiles.
So
Shot a drone head on. Down. Drone hacked right on the mark.
okay, let's see what the fuck this.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. Op 4 is located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Needle set. We can stop worrying about grenades now.
Let's see if I can do something a little bit differently.
Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it. One friendly remaining.
I'm lagging like dog shit. Oh
Mirror.
Let's read it. Oh yes, I forgot. That's why I'm lagging. Did not change my graphic settings there. Jesus. I can do guide. I can do my my hatching. Who is having their PC?
Be ready to engage, Op 4.
No one taking the hatches. Can't be stupid.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting.
Reloading. Camera feed up and running.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Claw is active.
Claw is on! Wall fortified!
Stupid.
Can't hide from me now. Give us a taste of what we can do.
These Goyo placements are so dog shit. Oh, you fucking trash.
C4 deployed!
One Op 4 remaining.
Yeah. Kinda know that it's a quick game.
Friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll see what we can do with Dokkaebi. Don't play Dokkaebi necessarily, but could be interesting. Let's go.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Damn.
10 seconds to insertion.
Let's see here.
5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
I'm just going to be doing it very quickly here. No fucking way! Oh my god, I hate this. Every time I drone, there's like... That fucking alibi knew. Whew, that really scared the shit out of me.
Get ready for the breach.
Drop the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
It's a 1 versus 2 scenarios. Who's going to win? You actually missed a freebie? What is he doing?
We have been eliminated.
He's gotta be new, right? He's gotta be new. I need to fix that. So this guy.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
I wanna try 0. Yeah. This is what I usually have on to Bandit, so
10 seconds to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
My frames is dropping like dog shit right now.
Claymore mine is ready.
There's castle off there, so... This man is like scary crap out of me.
Track sting is deployed.
August ready.
Frag grenade. Reloading!
Op 4 last operator standing.
Tracks in action. Tracks out. Activated track.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser. Op 4 neutralized.
Yeah, we're not talking about that, right? She was clearly looking at me and she whiffed every single one and I did not look there. That's kind of interesting because Griddle was actually in there, so... Let's see, how many minutes is it left? So, about 2 minutes left, guys. I'm just taking random and trying to see if I can figure out something new that I can use in ranked games. I like doing that sometimes when I just jump in on a casual game. Trying different things and see if it actually works.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles. Down to 10 seconds.
Now you don't.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck.
5 seconds
well.
left. Bomb located by Op 4.
Calibrating air compression. All set. Stay clear.
Sensor on. Searching for electronics. Sensor on. Let's see what I can find. Electrosensor active.
I'm thinking maybe do a jump out.
Swapping mag.
SPECU active. Looking for intel. IQ sensor on the lookout. Seeking intel on hostiles.
One friendly operator remaining.
Are you kidding me? And she still found the need to look through there?
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. All friendlies were
Well, that's
eliminated.
quickly.
Mission failure.
Well, hello, Miss IQ. How are you doing? Now we are getting back into the game. The next match is going to be between Into the Breach and Mako. Now, Mako only had like 20 minutes rest, while Into the Breach had like an hour or so. So it's definitely going to hurt a lot more for Mako, depending on how it's looking. And I don't have any information. Let's see here. Do we have any other information that we could share? Let's see here. Let's see here, just gonna check. By the way, guys, we are 20 followers away from reaching 1,000 followers over at Twitter. So if you're interested in supporting me, please check out my Twitter page. I do post every single day. There everything from games to streams, Rainbow Six Siege related, and so much more.
That I wanted to ask to be my girlfriend.
No.
What?
Are you fucking serious? Please tell me you're lying, please.
Psych!
Oh my gosh, Jacob, you fucking got me, you crazy son.
Poor kid. Okay, let's
also coming back off a 2-0 loss against a team that I think they were really expecting themselves
Let's see
to win
if we
against.
have any
So there is always the
information
kind of reset point that needs to occur during that last best of 3 we just did. Like the time that they had to kind of talk to one another.
We don't know
and,
anything about the map
just
pick
shoot a
so
little
far,
bit
guys, so
together
we're
and kind
just
of work
waiting.
the motions of, okay, what is our plan actually going forward against this kind of lower bracket game? Because remember, if you lose here, you're kind of, that's
You're
it.
out.
You are out of the LCQs.
You're absolutely done and absolutely correct in this case. Our map veto, though, is ready, and our first 4 bans will go to ITB, taking out Bank, then over to Magical for Skyscraper, followed by Border and Lair. I'm so sorry, we're just not going to get Lair today. But, Champ, can you take us through our first
Inter
2 picks?
Breach taking Night
Haven,
Haven
just
and
seen it,
Mago
in
taking.
the previous
Oh my
match,
god,
so
guys,
he knows
this
exactly
is
how much
literally
Cole can play
the
it, and
opposite
played
of
pretty well.
like it's a
G2 was
mix
just that bit
of
better,
both
so we
games.
don't have any info
So
whatsoever on
Mago
ITB,
just
but
played
first, not
Night
played
Haven
yet. We've only played a couple of
against
maps, so we just saw
G2,
the
and
roster
Inter
last
Breach
week.
actually
We haven't
played
seen anything as of yet.
Cafe against
that is where I do have a little bit
oh
of
my
concern,
god,
because we just seen it earlier. We seen
against
the
Asparagus.
ITB
That's
were just not at
crazy.
the bases.
And the
Asparagus
Deciders
looked
map is
miles
going to be
better on
console.
Cafe.
This is
So
a
that is a little bit
wild
of a
pick,
concern point for me
guys.
when it comes to that, and of course
This
the
is
Decider
wild.
being on console. I don't think I'm too surprised at that being on the deciding part. I'm not really all that shocked at it. At this map veto, I'm more shocked that they've left Cafe open. I think
We're still getting to see the same ones that we had, to kick off our previous 2 games. Like we're at least getting to test these 2 teams on the same maps, but in different ways. Right, it gives us a different perspective.
I'd argue that I thought we were going to see a Border come out actually from ITB. Granted, they did lose it already once today, so maybe it's
I thought they would not even take those maps again, because you don't want to like revisit the maps that you have already played necessarily. Not that like close to each other. You kind of don't want to mess around with it.
How easy it was for them to be caught off guard by Asparagus. I think Matchco have already proven that they, time and time again, that they can play a pretty decent Night Haven. Of course, I'm not going to say like, oh yes, they lost.
If you
against
think
G2.
about it,
was G2 for goodness.
Since Into the Breach picked Night Haven, that might be a direct reason to, since they lost against G2 on that map, they're thinking, oh, we might as well pick this because we are good at that and they are really bad. And Mako is thinking the same, because literally Into the Breach lost against Asparagus 7-1 on Cafe. So that might be one of the reasons why they are getting picked.
Lost on this first map, or at least one of our 2 squads here.
Why can't I see the
ban?
ban?
To see Matchko versus ITB. Please, Cham Grace, take it away.
Thank you once again, Milosh. We are in for another Night Haven Labs, Grace. We've just finished one with Matchco, and they go straight back into it, so they'll be warm, they'll be ready to go on this. They'll know exactly what they're doing on it.
I'm not surprised that ITB banned Maverick, because Mako loves playing Maverick in general. Blitz is kind of... they do play Blitz a little bit, ITB, but not that heavily. Mirai is kind of also an obvious thing why you want to ban her off this map, especially if you're starting on defense, but so they... especially if you're starting on attack, I mean. So it doesn't surprise me that ITB took it away. Mako might decide to ban Fenrir or
as a blitz, for example.
Tubero.
Main kind of threat factor with those shields.
I was about to say Fenrir and maybe a Sami, because they don't play like they play a lot of Sami, but it would be
as well. Because again, that's wall denial removed from
it's more like on ITB that plays a lot of Asami. Orby, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing?
We touched on this the last series. The tight little angles that you
so yeah, so ITB is facing Mako. Both of them lost their matches against Asparagus and G2. So this is the lower bracket. So whoever wins on this match will be facing the loser from tomorrow's match between G2 and Asparagus. And I can't decide who will actually be winning that map tomorrow, because I Asparagus played really well, both on Cafe and Border, and G2 did also play really good in their match against Mako on Chalet and Nighthaven. Would be questionable on G2 using the Blackbeard. It kind of feels like they are a little bit awkward with it, but they seem to have been adjusting properly. They also have Cameraman who joined in as an analyst yesterday, so there's going to be a lot of last minute changes for G2, I'm guessing. I'm doing good. Might have some form of a cold or infection at the moment, so if I'm looking tired, I am not tired. It's just that my my face is very weird at the moment.
Where we can find the information.
Usually I don't look like this, but I didn't want to skip streaming the matches because I do enjoy watching these.
What way they want to product this defense and kind of find things out. I say that Sloth's already inside the map, so he's to hop back
yeah,
out.
hopefully it's not unusual to get a cold at this time of the year, but it's just unlucky that I had to get it today.
Next turns are generally where you want to get them open up as next early so that you can utilize them later on in the map. One of the Fenrir's goes
so if you guys missed there, Sophia did actually take away the Fenrir that is actually located above there, and it's actually not a common thing in ranks. I would say in lower ranks people are not aware of it, so if you play Fenrir, that is actually a good thing. T-Freeze getting Sloth. Sloth is just having a bad day, and T-Freeze having the game of the year at the moment because he got a lot of kills onto G2, really nasty kills if I might add as well. Norway, hello neighbor.
So much kit.
Yeah, I do know someone from Norway, and I have a lot of people from Finland as well. It's all Nordic. I don't know someone from Denmark as well. So.
It also allows you to use those nades to push people away from angles. You can follow up with an aggressive push, or you could try and catch them
at the moment it's a 4-4 situation. The C4 is off the board, so they only have one C4, but I do have 4 impacts where they could actually make a difference. Mako is playing very safe and holding, but that might actually be pushing the limit for Mako. Now ITB is just pushing into side, getting around, seeing the Blackbeard pushing in. And still survive. T3 is having a rough time. It's a 3 vs 1 situation, and T3 is not going to be handling this, I'm sorry to say, unless they do something really big. Right now Blackbeard is planting. Or was that? No, it was not Blackbeard. It looked like Blackbeard. But I was looking at it, looked like he had a shield on his back.
Absolutely, and this is exactly what I'm talking
about. That was
about.
really good from
in your pockets,
ITB.
the round certainly can go in your favor. You can use.
By the way, for those that did not know, in ITB, Citizens just joined ITB a month ago, so that might be a really that might be.
There's so many
the weaker team because they have maybe not found their groove yet.
Yes, they're clearing that space for them. They're using that utility to get into the site.
We have to see how that goes.
Sure they're in the right position. It's very clean cut from them right now, Sham.
Absolutely, and they look pretty good.
Like it would be so amazing if you could like do like a stream. You have the bed, and then you just have the stream from the bed and everything. Especially when you're like casting a game. Actually, a lot of people do it from like sitting in front of the PC and stuff. But like it would be so much fun to do that.
We would see much Nighthaven today because we haven't seen all that much Nighthaven in a little while. It was. It's a map I absolutely love.
When it comes to the match in general for both sides, if I have to guess who would actually be a little bit stronger, if I look from both of the matches that they lost, I would say the Mako might be a little bit sharper because when they have like attacked or defense, they have actually gone really well. They have not been overly aggressive when they have defended the match, especially when they were in Nighthaven. G2 actually won 7-4, so they actually did very well. 7-5, I mean 7-5. Sorry. So Maka actually did a really good job of pushing G2 to the limits. Where they actually came way further than they did on Chalet, where they lost to 7-3 to G2. And bear in mind, Mako is a newly started team from the roster, not the team, but the roster is newly formed and they started a month ago, so they are not a very old team either. So there's a lot of things for both teams to adjust. So you have ITB with Citizen, who is a new player. Sloth getting into Gemini. I'm not sure what Gemini was trying to get there, but now Castle is off board, so I don't have anyone with an ACOG anymore.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for
not like the pick in general is bad that they're losing one player, but it's not a player that will impact a round. So if they would to lose Fenrir in the early play, now you have Sandora trying to bandit trick the main wall, and he actually succeeded in getting the ace charge off the wall, which will force ITB to decide on where they are trying to go.
Your favorite sounding gun.
Sounding gun, yes. Exactly.
Right now, Ace doesn't have anything left to open up the wall, so they need to decide quickly because there is 1 minute and 50 seconds left, and they have not taken any area off inside to make a push at this moment. The wall is still closed downstairs, so they have to leave that. They don't have any ramp to open up verticality at the moment, so it's going to be hard for ITB to do anything. I'm not sure where they are trying to go. The only thing I have open, of course, is the single wall, but that single wall is very annoyed. Okay, they open up the wall. So, still,
it's really nasty, especially again.
Not sure where they are going to be trying. Now you have Vigil coming back. He might be biting the dust soon if he swings that door. Now, Kenny's getting in, trying to get a free pick. Vigil almost down. He's down at the moment. Got a free pick, C4 off, but not hitting Kenny. Kenny died and getting refract as quickly from Oscar, but T3 actually got Sloth after that. It's a 3 versus 2 situation right now. Oscar got to a key. There's 2 guys going towards warehouse stairs, going down. It's a 3 versus 1 situation. Don't think that Lolo will be actually holding that. It's going to be easy win for ITB. And there it goes.
And that again is so solid on such a defender-sided map. But this is
here's the thing: if ITB gets too many rounds on attack, it's going to be harder for Mako to win later on when they are forced to be attacking after that. It was a good smart play. I feel like Lolo should have maybe gotten the wall a little bit better. I think the roam play was a little bit weak because you had Vigil coming down to site in late. Very late, which means he did not do his roaming roam play very good. It had very little to impact on the attacker at all. If anything, if he's roaming as Vigil, should be clearing out the attackers that is going above and see if it could get at least 1 or 2 before coming down, but he came down without having any information, staying on a very open space actually.
So it looks like Matchko just essentially trying to
ITB did actually very good. They were playing very smart, very slow play to clear out. Did not take necessarily overly too much
yeah, last time they got those
aggression
either, easily, so I think this time they're going to try and focus on actually actively holding them, and looks like that is exactly what they're going to do. You've got Lolo with the bandit charge.
Okay, so that goes a bit bandit tricking on connector.
Ready to be deposited on that wall should they hear the sound cue. Supported, of course, by Aki, so if they do feel pressure, they can be there for the trade.
I do want to try and see if I can bandit trick the connector wall at some point,
here,
but it doesn't happen often.
As they look to push and aggress in towards connector, and they're going to have to drop back just because of that. They don't
oh, he's getting swinged.
They just don't want anything. They do not want the smoke, Grace. They don't want to.
Now the bandit just got wasted.
We're going to try and keep that wall closed. And ITB,
not sure what they were trying to do there, Mako.
Despite the fact that they've actually brought a play.
So they open up the connector right now. Are they aware that someone is in electrical? That is Goyo. Yes, I do think so. ITB is playing this very slowly and very smart. I think they're going to be focusing on opening up maybe IT at this moment.
Get into a good position. No blood has been spilt just yet.
We'll have
But again,
to see.
Matchco, they're patient.
But then, yeah,
really
they're going to open up
the team that
connector
will
right
suddenly
now,
run out and try and
so
find
now
you if
battle
you're not
tricking
approaching
is
as
coming up
effectively
as
or
well.
quickly.
That was closely, so now they cannot open up IT, so they need to reshift the focus to get into connectoring instead, I'm guessing. But that wouldn't be a very wild guess. That's a huge blow for ITB, because opening up the IT is actually very important to get. That way you can clear out from the warehouse, potentially people that is flanking.
Closed. We approach the final minute of this round here, Grace.
Blackbeard is pushing in right now. Gemini getting a Sloth. Again, Sloth is having a bad day. Now Blackbeard is getting tormented by like 3 players tossing an impact and flashing and everything. T3 got Creeds, and now Aki got Oscar. Is falling for ITB on the attacking position.
Out of control. They had the idea, they had the setup, but Matchco were there to shut them down. Can Citizen at least try and find a pick here?
Citizen getting T3, which is a huge pick. ITB getting Aki as well. It's like a 2 versus 2 situation, or like maybe 3, if you want to call that. But either like Blackbeard and Lolo is 1 HP per each, but now Blackbeard is gone. Now it's up to Citizen to get the remaining 3, which is not going to be happening.
Finds it quite easy to finish off.
ITB had the control, they had the opportunity, they had connector, but they didn't push anything for it. They instead they went the hard way on pushing warehouse, which is very interesting for them to do. Blackbeard was decimated with impact, and then he got flashed, and it was Fenrir in the mix as well. So there was nothing later they could do on the warehouse.
They have to approach us on, and thus we start to see the flow of Nighthaven come to fruition. Those tight little.
I need to see my voice a little bit.
Matchco were able to use that to their full advantage and secure themselves around back in their favor.
Absolutely, and it just comes down to that little adaptation that I kind of highlighted briefly. The Bandit, like, it was there. They kept the IT breach closed, and that just meant it was a bit more comfortable for them to actually exist on it. So that
Aki going in with Solus. Solus has been picked a little bit more during the log qualifiers on 6 Invitational. So Solus' pick has dropped more than 50% since she got her nerf, and she is still seeing some form of play in the higher leagues. Which we should maybe look more closely into, how it will impact the game with using Solus.
I love a bit of Verity, as you would put it.
It's such an important thing when you're trying to have a bit more of a safety first approach at you know, establishing control on both sides.
Okay, so now ITB is focusing on opening up IT before opening up connector. So that part is done very quickly, very fast.
Whoever finds that pixel first will certainly gain the favor. It can also allow you to hold for things.
I think it was IT.
Especially when it comes to those final moments of the plant. Even deny
yeah, he
the
was.
Plant, of course,
Sometimes I can't see where they are, but it's getting very warm for Wacko here, Mako to hold certain area above since they open up IT. Bear in mind, the site is actually downstairs. In warehouse, so it's going to be quite interesting to see.
Now, of course, 2 of them up there at the moment. Dora and Teb are together. They can make sure that they can play together to just try and delay this attack. But for now, not really wanting to be aggressive yet. ITB, they're kind of playing that patience game just now, Grace.
Patience is one thing, but you are on that timer side. The timer is ticking against you. Do you have to up the ante?
Oh, nicely shot by Kenny onto T3. And now Blackbeard is just pushing into sight. He's going to be pushing towards water. I think he might be having a bit of a pickle to do anything. Citizen is getting low, and right now is falling for Mako really hard. Right now ITB is planting, and there is nothing for Mako to stop it at the moment. Blackbeard is still in place, so this is going to be hard for Mako to do. Sorry. Really good play from ITB, really good. Blackbeard just went in and cleared the path for ITB. Really good from Kenny to do. It's going to be a timeout period for Mako. For some reason I say Wacko, but it's Mako, guys, so don't copy me. Hopefully you guys are having an amazing weekend or Saturday at the moment.
We talked about it how many times today, the importance of gaining these defensive rounds on Nighthaven. It really is do or die. So Matchco right now must be panicking just a little bit.
Just a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. ITB are looking good as well, by the way. They're looking really, really good. I'm quite surprised to see them come in, actually, all guns blazing, hitting their shots, playing patience. You're really seeing that 1-2-3, and you're really seeing that communication coming through. The top floor, they sent their drones in. It looked like they were going to take that IT. It looked like they were going to feed right into Matchco's defense, but they didn't. He's got the info and he goes, yeah, there's two of them playing here. Let's just move this around a bit. Let's try something different. Let's go from a different point. Kenny pushes into the warehouse, gets what is a beautiful shot to get the opening pick, and you're always going to take those ones. But it's just that little switch play, that little kind of communication feedback. And ITB, they're looking hot on Nighthaven just now.
Matchco, what can they do? Again, not really relying on the kind of util that would allow them a bit more security when it comes to these final moments, these final collapses. ITB, they're really taking their time and then just going for it at the end. And instead, Matchco, they're bringing the kind of kit where, yes, there's a massive kind of bonus to taking something like the Vigil, for example, right now. But if ITB are kind of taking their time with things, how much are you actually going to capitalize off using something like that Vigil? Granted, you've got the castles to kind of cut off lines of sight, maybe, or just again slow down the approach at times. But
is he going to do a run out? Oh, he might. Oh, that was a quickly reaction from Sloth, but he's down to 1 HP. That hurt ITB a lot. Really good of them to react to that.
That's what Matchco are trying to do here.
Sloth is just having a bad game day. It was the same when they were playing against Asparagus as well. He was often the one to die first in the engagement on defense and attack. So it is kind of his day, bad day, so to speak.
Tagging up Sloth, just getting in the faces ITB, who have
but now ITB needs to be a little bit more careful right now before trying to enter, trying to see where the enemies are holding.
How can I make this my opportunity to open up this round and get us started? But Sloth rotated away up to the top. There'll be no opportunity for a gunfight with him as of yet.
Sloth really has to be careful there again, the slightest bit of health, and potentially needs to save some of that kit for things that are closer
T3 is also having a little bit of a rough patch on this match, but he was one of the more heavy fraggers on to when we're playing against D2 on this map in Nighthaven as well. So Blackbeard is pushing right on into sight, uncontested.
Getting stuck in is inside.
Will he be able to get a pick onto their... The information just got across, and ITB is getting a foot into sight. Trying to make a plant happening at this moment. Right now the plant is going down from Ace, and it's going, and no one is contesting the plant. The plant is going down, and it's going to be a post-plant situation for Mako. It's a 4 versus 4 situation. Close to 3 versus 4 situation for
hasn't found anything as
Mako.
of yet. Citizen will deal with it.
Now Lolo is getting Citizen, and it's a 3 versus 2 situation at the moment. Will Lolo and Gemini be able to stop the post-plant situation?
No.
Do they know where the enemy is? Oh, Lolo got Sloth in a very beautiful shot, but they have still the Blackbeard in, which is kind of... Why would you turn around, Kenny? Interesting. And Mako just got it. Where is the diffuser? Do they get it? No!
They get so close.
That was so close. Mako actually cleared out, but it was too late.
That's so hard.
Not sure what Kenny did with the Blackbeard. You do not want to turn your back towards Lolo, mister. That is not okay.
It's just you see Kenny
That was really interesting.
Dancing behind that shield, trying to hold on to the position, knows that that retake is trying to be established, but yeah, Matchko, they just did not have the time. Again, ITB taking their time to establish where those gaps were. As soon as they realize, hang on a second, we can just get stuck in now. We can walk in with that Blackbeard. We can go deep.
That is so hilarious.
And just stick that plant. A beautiful, beautiful round there from ITB. And for Matchko, that's really unfortunate because, again, you're not converting that time.
They tried so hard, Mako.
Yeah, that's the thing. You take that time to kind of discuss your plans, and then you make adjustments off the back of it, and you're not able to actually win the round off the back. That is the difficult part, because now you've used it, can't use it again. We don't have the time to chat about it at any other point in the match. So you're up against that. Matchco, you really need to get something here, especially given that we're on the defense here, Grace. This is the concern for me. This is the concern. We're on the defense, by the way. So these attacks working so well for ITB, unbelievable.
I think a really lovely thing about ITB is that they've still got kind of a player like Oscar on that support as well, because Oscar traditionally back in today was a very heavy hitter, very frag heavy player, and since going into T1 he's kind of gone into more of a supportive role. I believe actually for a while he was playing around that support more and more to try and establish some new presence and pickups in T1, but he's been really good on it, and I think that's the important thing for a roster like this as well. It's having those kind of heavy hitters on that support as well. So if your initial point of contact falls, you've still got people that can pop off just a little bit.
Absolutely. Back to servers where we go. IT breach has been breached this time. So a bit more of a progress from ITB. Looks as though connector has also been opened up. Yep, Lolo and Aki though playing a bit more aggressive, a bit more loose with it, a bit further away, playing over towards that meeting side. So they're actually showing a bit more face instead of just giving it to ITB what they've done the last few times. So they're going to have to try and come up with something different here, ITB. And it looks as though that is what they're doing. They are kind of rotating players around. They've got this kind of space they're going to try and take at the top of rafters. It looks as though Creeds is just thinking about it. He's like, I can see the space. I want to take it. Can I go? I've done my job. I've opened up the wall. Oh, those ones, well, I'll say that actually.
Chris is opening up in warehouse, seems to be muted or... No, they're opening up, so it's going to be a little bit hard for Mako to be holding that area at the moment. Now, Citizen got Lolo, which is a good pick. Now the question is, are they aware where everyone in Mako is holding? If they just trying to get in without having some information. T3 is getting Sloth. Again, Sloth is having a rough time today. He's not getting anything. He's died 5 times now. Chris got T3 in return as well, but now he's getting a little bit short-handed for Mako. It's a 2 versus 3 right now. Will the plant be able to come down? The information is there that Sandora is holding towards the hallway, but no. Then you have Aki getting 1 pick. Is he going to get a second? Yes and no. That was close for Mako to be able to do anything. That was a 2 versus 1 situation at the end. It could have been very hurtful for ITB there.
In too much doubt as to who was going to win that. Just too many bodies left up for ITB. They're looking so comfortable on Night Haven, the way that they're working, the way that they're moving around this map, and the calls are clearly there. They're adjusting to what's in front of them, what Matchco are playing at. They know that yeah, they defended the IT breach last time quite well. So let's adjust to that. Let's make sure we can get that open. That's how they won the run the last time. That was their win condition, and they make sure they do that. And that's exactly where they all funnel in from that Raptor side, from that IT side, and they go in and they take the site, and they just get aggressive. And Matchco just can't deal with it. I really, really am a bit concerned now just because of the side swap. Now, of course, we switched across onto the defense here for ITB. It is a defender-sided map on the even. We've seen kind of waves of it being potentially a bit more balanced, a bit more attacker-sided in there, but I think right now it's a comfort side for them just now, I think, Grace.
I mean, a 5-1 attacking half on Nighthaven is a massive exclamation mark in my mind, because normally when you see that 5-1, it's because the team that's winning is side on the defense. Incredible stuff. Again, ITB just falling into the flavor, the vibe of the map, and Matchco themselves really struggling at... Oh, that's spicy as well. I love this external setup with the Dreadnets. It really allows you to play aggressively around that doorway whilst cutting off the vision of whichever unfortunate soul has to contest you there. And of course, these keeper barrier setups around warehouse as well. So consider the wombo combo there, Sham. You know, loads of wiggle room for Citizen to play around, but he can also get aggro on that doorway should he wish to. Again, for Matchco, it's really been a lackluster map from them, and it is absolutely heartbreaking because there's so much that we've seen them do previously on this map, which has been really beautiful, and they just haven't been able to do it today thus far. Maybe they can claw these rounds back on the attack, but it's going to be really difficult. Walls being opened already, but that's something we do expect when it comes to this site.
Yeah, and about the minute mark as well, so you're not too angry about that on the defense as well. Looks as though they're more focused on holding on to this corrector one. You can see the kind of double up here between Kenny and Sloth.
Like stuck
As though this is
in
what
the
they're actually
back,
focused on, holding on to it a bit more.
Really hard.
It's still closed. They still have the Cade close to work with. So I imagine that they'll try to linger here as long as possible. But
okay,
just as I say that,
Mako is going into defense and they have only one round. It's going to be very hard for Mako to do anything about this. Unless they get every single round right now, it's going to be very hard for them.
Going off somewhere,
so Citizen is going to be playing Asabi, Creeds on Fenrir. Now you have Kaid ready with the C4 for the enemy as soon as they enter. Now the call is coming out for Sophia to jump in on electrical. Right now, Aki opened up. C4 is getting destroyed. Good play from Mako to open up certain areas, but you have Kaid putting up his gadgetry, then Asami is plugging that wall in as well, making it really hard for Mako to even take connector even further. The question is going to be, are they going to be doing a pinch from IT or maybe blue stairs? They know that someone's playing on blue stairs, and that is Oscar on to Warden. Now, you have Sloth falling up as a support against those that are pushing there. Now, the call is coming out that you have one of blue stairs. Will the second one? No, they did not know. But Kenny still... What happened to ITB? They just lost every single engagement there. It was free for all. It was a free buffet for
stuff again, just making sure they had that 3-2-1. Let's go aggressive. We got the Blackbeard. Beautiful stuff there. I think ITB themselves maybe being a bit too confident, maybe being a bit too open there.
ITB will
had the right idea in terms of playing around that EUL, but
decimated to be honest.
Took their time with it. Went for the jugular at the end. Beautiful stuff indeed.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Change the pace. I've mentioned it so many times today. Matchco like to do that. They like to change the pace. They like to get aggressive. They like to use these shot calls of 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's everybody hit this part. Let's hit this part and make sure that we can overwhelm the defense at the same time. And it's worked for them for weeks and weeks and weeks and months and months and months. When they're not quite in that groove, that's where they start to suffer. It looks as though on the attack, that's what they've just found, and I'm hoping that they can continue that for the rest of this one. Because if they do, then we're on for a game. If not, then ITB could really run away with this one and finish off, and we could find ourselves on Cafe Dostoyevsky a bit quicker than we would thought.
5 seconds left before
that's going to be an interesting one actually, because Matchco probably fully banking on how Cafe went earlier for ITB. It'll be interesting to see if ITB fall into a different flow, shall we say, but not there quite yet. One of these teams still has to get to match point. Matchco looking to try and go for the long slog here. No shields. That concerns me slightly. They do have the Dokumi Deimos combo. So naturally, of course, you can establish that force of pressure just by using that information, maybe send the Deimos on a solo run, but it's a bit more of a risky approach. Of course, you do have the Striker, which gives you a lot of bang for your buck. You've got the nades, you've got the flashes in this instance.
Yeah.
You can also open up additional sight lines with the secondary.
Absolutely.
Squishy, shall we say? Squishy.
Squishy. That's one way just to put it. First Fenrir device is, I believe, destroyed. Nade was tossed towards it. Citizen's aware that there's someone floating around that area. Gemini will start things off with a kill onto Oscar and immediately drops the hatch. To go on the hunt for some of these players that could be inside of kitchen. There is a couple of players lingering there. It is Citizen that's waiting for it, and they're just showing some patience here, just holding on and waiting for someone to turn in that corner. See, of course, if the kill feed lights up as we check in with some of the other players who know exactly where Citizen is playing. It's Lolo and Aki that could be linking together and trying to hunt him down and deal with him. Of course, they've got the Deimos, they've got that information. They're all here, actually. It seems like the band, just like you would put it, are getting back together as they try to get
What was he trying to look, Gemini? He looked very confused. Okay, so they're making their way down to Exosuit, getting a free pick, getting a free pick onto the defense on site. What are ITB doing? I have called this earlier. Now Creed is getting a free pick onto Gemini. This is looking like a champ lobby right now, not a pro league game. What is happening? Now Mako is putting out the plan. Creed getting a very nasty pixel shot. Jesus, what are they doing? What is ITB doing? They're not holding. This was one of the problems that ITB had against Asparagus. They weren't holding. They were confused. They didn't know where they were supposed to go. I'm surprised that they were not ready for someone to come down and execute. There was walking going around upstairs. They should have heard. They should have heard Gemini shooting the cam from above. Some form of information should have come, but instead both of them turned their backs against Gemini to get a free pick to go in and plant.
To take the round by the scruff of the neck. Yep, gonna just hop down here. I can see a little space just down the back of the staircase. Just gonna wander in and get myself a triple. Yeah, start things off, no problem at all. That's fine. Then go in, get the plant down. Lovely stuff there. And you know what? Credit to ITB on the defense there. They did bring the Boss G. It did find a couple of its marks, but just not quite enough. And Sloth there.
That's crazy. I'm serious about this.
Perfectly, though. They knew that they were gonna try and emerge from that doorway. So it was always a losing battle there for Sloth to try and retake some ground, and that's the difficulty when it comes to retakes and stuff. When people get them in those positions, themselves in a position where they can just hold a doorway and hold an angle, it's very, very difficult to try and retake that back. But I'm excited that this is starting to heat up. We're starting to get a bit closer, closing the gaps on each other. I'm hoping that I said earlier, match go love in overtime, and we haven't seen one yet.
We have not yet. There's still time for that to happen. Again, I'd really love for match code to pull things back a little bit more, and I think if this was the opportunity for overtime, it certainly is going to be between these two. It's now or never. Remember, both these teams are in the sewers. They're in that swamp of the lower bracket. Whoever loses this series is out of the running to qualify for SI. This is the last chance qualifiers.
Yep.
Emphasis on a last chance.
Absolutely.
Of course, ITB being the established T1 team, they're the ones that want to take the dub here, but Matchco themselves, some of these players, they've done it before. They've had that fairy tale run. They'll be looking to do it again.
They absolutely will. Lolo on the Blackbeard, prodding at that defence on the top floor, opening up some barricades and making their presence known. I imagine that through the headset, Creeds will know that it's probably someone with a shield that you can hear outside. And no, your ears do not deceive you, Creeds. That is exactly what it is. Lolo, will pull back. Decides, you know what, let's go somewhere else. We've showed face a little bit there, let's try something slightly different. Nade from behind the shield as well, just to deal with the castle barricade to make the player of Creed's a little bit more uncomfortable. He decides to dip back in towards site. The rest of their team, Machko still on the roof, quite a few of them trying to make this decision as to where they actually want to go for this take here, Grace.
I love the fact that we're seeing the EMPs in the pocket of Teb. I think Thatcher's a very useful operator to have on this map. Again, consider these tight little angles. You can just lob down an EMP and it'll deal with anything around the corner.
Okay, T3 got
when you've
downed.
Double up of the
How?
Cuba barriers and the Malusi Banshee underneath it. That's a really nasty angle to
That
try
was
and
an
swing
oopsie,
around.
if anything, right
Actually,
there.
they've been able to get Teb off the floor as well, so...
Oh, almost getting a free kill onto Creeds in Warehouse.
Gets himself out of that situation, almost losing their lives. Teb, by the way, just slipped and fell down a hole in the ground and was recovered.
Now there's going to be a swing from ITB at the end of Warehouse. Oscar getting Aki and Refrag from Sandora to Citizen. Now you have one at the end of the Warehouse hallway getting called out. The plant is going down. It's going to be a post-plant situation again for ITB. What is happening? Now Chris is getting on to defend right now. Diffuse. Will he be able to hold that?
Back up through towards them. They're trying to stop this counter diffuse coming through, but through the rotate.
Blackbeard is gone. It's only Gemini left from above. Will they be able to stop that? It's very hard for ITB to do anything about it.
Not looking too hot in HB. Covering angle as well at the top of the rafters. They're waiting for the Azami to push them. Someone's going for the
no, ITB got it.
At the wrong time. Gemini and ITB,
very good try from Mako in general. That was so close on getting it, but fortunately Blackbeard failed
just trying to force
in
that diffuse. You just got to go
in the
for
next
it. That's where you
room,
have to get a
unfortunately.
bit more aggressive. You're essentially making that player around IT feel the pressure immediately. They're like, oh god, I actually need to deny the plant. I know
that was really good try from Mako. They really caught ITB off guard very well. ITB is slowly getting back its match point for this map in Nighthaven. It's looking better for ITB, who has woken up a little bit more, but they are still far away from being the team that they are supposed to be.
Absolutely, and at this point I'd say they almost deserve it because they have just been absolutely electric. They've been brilliant so far. That previous round there with the retake as well. Oh, wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. You just, I mean, you
yeah, the retake was really good from ITB. They waited out. They knew they had time to play. But I would say that ITB should not have let that plant going down unnoticed. But really good when it comes to retake. Post-plant situation, they're really good. Still, there are some moments in the play where they should not have let it happen.
Bring that back in. Similar kind of hold here from ITB as he brings Citizen on the Azami, looking to try and shore up that position at the top of the rafters, as well as the Capcan. I'm loving the Capcan plays, you know. Loving a little bit of Capcan action that we're seeing today.
Who can?
Capcan.
Capcan can.
I do love the amount of Capcan we see nowadays, but it does make a lot of sense, especially given that we do still see a lot of aggressive shields, a lot of aggressive pressure points. Catch people.
It is kind of funny when it comes to that. Sloth getting an early pick to Lolo, that's a huge pick because now Blackbeard is off the board, so they're not going to be having any problem with the shield on this. Now the question is going to be wherever if they are opening up. IT is open right now, but how is going to be opening connector? We will have to see. One is in electrical. I don't think he knows. Oh, that was so close to getting a pick. He was holding a shotgun. That could have hurt massively. Right now they're opening up connector. They have control of both IT and connector. Question is going to be, can he like sneak by in electrical? Not sure if we want to take that risk though. Right now ITB needs to hold at certain angles to make sure that they don't take more areas more than necessary. Mako is playing this really good, taking grounds. Aki get to Sloth. Like I said, Sloth is having a bad day.
Those goons will still be out and about though. Again, Kenny's pulled back just a
There's
little
a 4 versus 4 situation. Where is the plant going to be coming down? It seems like it's going to be coming down on the pillar side, by the looks of it. C4 off, but did not hit anything, so only one C4 left into play, and that's going to be on Oscar. Right now, there's someone in electrical and trying to see if he can get a pick, but not want to take the risk of peeking.
We've seen a massive rise in Zofia and Ella.
Now you have T3 coming in and Sandoro getting onto Creed. Right now it's a 3 versus 1. It's only Citizen left. Mako's doing this brilliant. Oh my god. Brilliantly. Oh my god, I can't say it. Certain words I should not be saying. Okay. But it's clear that Mako is going to be winning that round. It was a very good run from Mako, clearing out, pushing at the right time. ITB just had bad luck when it comes to timing. The hold was really well, but it just came down to certain timing at this point.
And it's like, yeah, I'm going to just send it in there, see if I can. Well, let's just see if I can win a couple ones and see what happens. Really, ITB, they're not quite out of Nighthaven just yet.
It's still a match point for ITB, so question is going to be if they will win the next defense round, which is going to be on the same area. It's going to be in office upstairs.
Pressure's still very much on the back of Mako,
so
but we do have to
right now you can see that Mako is changing up a little bit. They are bringing a Buck instead of Thermite. Now they're focusing on a little bit of a simpler play to force the enemy off their position. I'm guessing Buck is going to be underneath, trying to put some pressure onto the guys that is playing in that control room.
Absolutely.
And you have on the other side, on defense, you have Kaid and Bandit, which would suggest that maybe Sloth is going to be focusing on Bandit tricking the wall. They do have Creeds who's going to be using Fenrir to make sure that they can't push on a certain area. Citizen is back onto using Asami.
It hasn't made much difference for these attacking side because we're, like we said...
Lolo is back onto Blackbeard. No, they have actually changed off from Buck and recruit back to Thermite and Thatcher instead. So I'm thinking they are going to be doing this similar push again. The question is going to be, will it work?
I think the Selmas are a lot more useful when it comes to that connector as well.
What will ITB do differently this round? I'm not sure. They had Captain in the last round, but now they are opting to get Kaid and Bandit to make sure they are not going to be opening up anywhere at all and going to be trying to waste a lot of time.
A longer line of sight. Things can go a bit more in your favor.
Sophia is underneath trying to see if she can push off Bandit from the IT wall so they can open up. The question is, will she succeed? It kind of looks like no.
It really can go
oh, Aki got the Sloth, and Sloth got Gemini as well. That is a good trade for ITB. Now Bandit is off the board, so there's no one to Bandit trick anymore on the wall, so they will be able to open up without having to worry about anything at the moment. Verma still has one breach shot, so it's going to be easy for them to open up. Now Kaid is off the board with his gadgetry, so they can open up connector. And now the push is going to be coming from Mako. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the round, so it's going to be interesting to see where the push is coming. Kaid is getting ready for a C4. Will it hit someone? I'm not sure. It looks like Blackbeard is going to be pushing on the C4 goes. Didn't connect anything, so right now they have only one C4 left again, and that is to Warden. Right now they have opened up the connector, and it looks like there might be a split push onto blue stairs. Or did I rotate back?
They can call out to one another. Are you holding this angle for me? I'm holding this angle for you. And this is where the teamwork certainly makes the dream work. This is where you need these crossfires to be established. 30, well, less than 30 seconds
There's
now.
30 seconds, that's Blackbeard is coming up on
Lolo getting held back by
to
this
Warehouse, and
barriers.
Creed is
Dora,
just getting a
unfortunately,
free
cannot
pick onto
establish that
Sandora.
control going
What
into
are
IT.
Mako doing? It
Beautiful
looks like to be
shutdown
an
there coming out from Creed.
ITBs around. Now Creed falls and Aki is like knows that Kaid is close. Kenny goes down and as well. Where is the plant coming? Is they coming anywhere? 1 versus 1. Will he know? Oh my god, defenders won! That was so close for Mako to get that. So close.
When it comes to Siege, just seconds left.
ITB close out this match 7-4. That is a really close call for ITB. It felt like they had control, but then they just lost that more and more.
Like, hands in the face and hands moment. I was like, whoa, no way, unbelievable. But managing to hold off there, 7-4, relatively comfortable in the end, I would say. But very bizarre way that Nighthaven played out. Quite a lot of attacking rounds, but I'm here for it. I like to see Nighthaven being a bit different. I like to be
that was a little bit weird, guys.
That's kind of what happens when two teams haven't played against each other and there's not all that much to kind of go off.
Talking about the close game.
Absolutely loving it. ITB are at the races, thankfully, because earlier on they were really looking like they were kind of snoozing a little bit, and I'm glad that they've arrived. So Cafe I'm sure is going to be a banger.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, it's whether or not Matchko are banking maybe on ITB not having the best of times there. ITB might have been able to establish in that break for themselves what went wrong there. We will see. Time will tell. We're going to go to a quick little break though. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
We'll see how long the break will be. I'm guessing it's going to be 5 minutes as it has been all the other games. But they damn. That's crazy, guys. That's absolutely insane. That match was so close. Mako played that really well. Would have hoped for ITB to play a little bit more confidence. It's like they played really well. I just want them to do a little bit more. But I might be stupid for saying that. Let's getting on to playing house. I'm getting ready. That's a very interesting Sophia here. Let's go. Someone is having issue with their PC. Or you I don't know. Oh my god, come on! I'm like freaking crazy. How long is this going to take? I Okay, so the next map is going to be into Cafe, which was Mako's pick. So Into the Breach actually won Nighthaven against Mako, so it's going to be up to see if it's going to be hurting Into the Breach from the Cafe, because Mako lost Nighthaven onto G2, and now they lost Nighthaven into the Breach. We are going to see if it's going to be in the same style, so if Into the Breach is going to be winning on Cafe against Mako, because Into the Breach did lose against Asparagus, so...
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
If anything, I should expect Mako to win this, because literally, ITB did lose Cafe really, really bad. They lost it 7-1.
10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Get clear! Swapping!
Oh, it's down there. Okay.
I am deploying a drone.
Bomb diffusion. Protect the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Yeah.
Diffuser was disabled.
Nothing I could do. Right. That was a lot. Well, I got 2 kills, so can't complain about it too much. We have Miss Sophia.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Kinda curious to have the flash.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
I wonder if I
You
will
found a
be able
bomb.
to get
Make your way to its
anyone from
location
here.
and defuse it.
Mine.
Activating search. Someone shield on the ground. Incoming advanced.
User is online and active. One on 4 remaining.
I'm reloading.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I was not over there. Yay! I got a lot of kills, guys. From upside down. I never do that. I don't like being upside down at all. But we got it. We got it.
Mateusz, chyba ci matkę dziw.
Did he say? I did not understand a thing he said.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Get here, little piece.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Device activated.
They're really scared.
Loading new mag!
Don't place it, brother. Don't place it. Inside. We want them to lose. They are fucking ass, bro. We can win. From the back. I'm getting raped from the...
itch, guys. I have an itch.
One friendly
No.
remaining.
Ah! I had an itch at the same time. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. Oh, God. Literally speak.
All
Dude,
friendlies were
I
eliminated.
literally got 3 people off the bridge and you still lost? Oh my god. Oh, my nose. Jesus Christ. I'm going to mute them. Literally. You're getting your ass kicked by a girl. I'm literally carrying the entire team. Look at this, guys. 2 guys have 1 kill each. I'm sitting on 8. It's the same with the other guy.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles. Seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4.
No. He literally saw me. Oh well, that was very interesting. Okay, so the next match, guys, we are just going to be looking at. So the bands are, so in Cafe the band ITB banned Fenrir and Dokkaebi, and on Mako side it's Mira and Blitz. So no surprises there actually to say, but let me just back away. Get this.
I'm banning out the mirror as well. It's the same kind of idea. They can see you, you can't see them. It's very much saying, I would like to see you, thank you very much. The RAM, of course, being brought out is a no-brainer. We are going to the kitchen site first, and as we've touched on already today, it allows you a lot of vertical pressure without you even having to step into the building. It's a safe way to rip open those floorboards. You don't have to worry about C4s, and of course, you've got the skeleton key as a backup. Citizen bringing the buck here, Sham.
Yes, certainly is the case. That's usually how it works on Cafe A. Very, very vertical map, up and down. So no surprises to see quite a lot of focus on the vertical ops, the RAM and the buck together. Now though, looks as though Citizen's going to open up that barricade
Cafe
and towards
map.
This
ITB
side.
lost this map
does go through
7-1 against
the
Asparagus.
So not close enough for there to be an engagement.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about ITB for this map, to be honest. It all comes down to how well Mako is doing.
Fire a little bit here. The drones are kind of coming towards them. It looks as though they're going on the
yeah, it's going to depend on how good Mako is holding this map. Mako is actually starting on defense, so that could actually be a good thing for Mako. Pretty stable operator picks that they have. Nothing too crazy. And same goes for ITB, except for maybe Recruit is not that often pick in general. But they have taken control on the second floor. They are doing everything in a certain order, like they hit top floor, then move down, and then move down to the first floor. So they are doing this and taking their time, and hopefully they will be able to win. Ping is coming out on where the wall, where the Kaikloi is, and the nade is going to be taking care of that. No, actually, it actually missed. They actually missed the cage claw, so they have not taken that at all.
Yeah, they are. They just rolled a little bit too far, so they weren't able to remove the electrical on the hatch. So that's
now ITB is having some issues. They can't open the wall at the moment.
Side of ITB to try and
the wall is open, but they can't.
It looked like they wanted to go for that freezer side, and they might be forced to go for something different, and that comes in the form of Sloth just deleting Acqui on the vertical.
Now time is running out on ITB, so it's going to be very hard for them
Match
to push
just going to sit and wait. They're not really going to do much. They're not going to overextend a lot.
Aki actually died very early, but they have not pushed away
inside
from
Christmas, still holding in there, still behind that.
The information should be coming that Blackbeard is
actually still get comfortable, though I wouldn't be comfortable with a Blackbeard pushing up on me, and they're going to turn their back there. Ooh,
do they know that Blackbeard
though will land one onto Oscar, goes for the swing out right off the back as well. And
ooh, he's getting a double kill. It's a 3 versus 2 situation with 15 seconds left. Will Mako be able to hold it? They don't know about Blackbeard being there. Oh my god.
It's not looking good.
It's a 3 versus 2, a 3 versus 1 situation. It's a 1 versus 2 situation. The time is clocking. Do they know where the diffuser is?
Completely reinforced. They can't hit any shots through it. They will be able to get the defuse off.
Post plant. Jesus Christ.
As you would say, Grace.
With the worst possible spot to be. Now you have Ram going above, seeing if she can hold vertical play, but that's not going to be enough for Lolo to make anything. Sloth is getting into the action at the moment. He has been having a rough time both in the last match and also against Asparagus. Not sure what's happening to the broadcast right now. They're being very quiet. So the attack from ITB did work very well against Mako. With the Blackbeard as being in the spearhead, they took over Whiskey very quickly, very efficiently, and they could have they planted on the double door uncontested when it was 2 versus 1 situation left.
Wonderful stuff though.
Very unlucky of Mako to be having Blackbeard on them in Whiskey.
Different.
But otherwise, ITB doing this by the book very thoroughly, getting out the roamers and then moving down.
I like to see it.
100%. Again, a lot of people when they see the pulse, they think, oh, they're going to play around the C4, but consider Cafe, and from the get-go, where you see people rappel up to, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be that roof. I like to call it the gravity waterfall map, because 9 times out of 10, people are starting on that top point of the roof, and they're trickling their way down through the map. It's kind of like a rainfall. By having the cardiac sensor, it allows you to establish, okay, what approach are they taking first to get that top floor control? Are they going for the El Clasico of holding on to Christmas and getting into Cigar by dropping the hatches, or are they going to go for a cocktail take instead? Usually people do like to try and go the classic route of going down the hatches and taking Christmas first, but again, the issue there is the fact that, you know, people set up the utility for that take. It's a tale as old as time. Granted, a lot of people don't play around that pixel corner as aggressively as they used to.
Yes. Oh, back in the day, I've felt a lot of pressure on the pixel corner. Getting those shields, contesting everything. ADS is getting burned, crazy stuff. Acqui, though, could be potentially a bit...
Wallbang, wallbang! Oh my god, you almost hit him. Oh my god. Acqui almost got a free pick onto Grim, who's in the red hallway.
Both players pass by each other, staring at the drone. They are not interested in destroying it as of yet.
Gemini Aki got getting creeds, and now you have Blackbeard and Flores off the board. Huge pick on to ITB. The question is going to be what are they going to be doing with the operators. It's a kind of 3 versus 3 situation. Gemini is only on 1 bullet, so he's going to die easily if he gets hit. Right now, ITB has the top floor, so they are going to make the most of it, but they don't have anything to open up really the floor, so...
does have those bees. I love the use of the Selmas to open up lines of sight like this. Allows you a bit of a safety net as you're making your way through the map. I just wanting to make sure that no one's lurking around this cocktail. No one's going to suddenly jump up and play aggressive. So now they've got this top floor control. it really is just about establishing
Well, they have
verticality
the
themselves.
Bailey,
Secondary
yeah.
from Sloth, that's
Forgot
going to
about
open up a few little sight
So
lines.
there's
And look,
basically
already we're seeing
C4 and
trying to fight fire with fire. There we
T3
go,
got
beautiful
Sloth.
C4. Verticality
Sloth
works
is having
both ways,
bad
Sham.
day.
It absolutely does.
Really,
They had the
I
information
feel
on
so
where they were
sorry for
playing,
him.
courtesy of the Pulse and Teb will get the C4 off now. 2 members for ITB to try and work together to pull this one back. 30 seconds
There
now
is
into
2
the
versus
last
4
20,
situation.
and
I
they try to
don't
push in
think.
this doorway,
Oh,
but they're
nasty
slipped
shot
basically
from
pushed by
Oscar,
just
and the
knows where
plant
Gemini
is
is
going
through the
down.
wall, goes in for
Will
the
they
defuse
be
as well
able
at the same
to
time. This is
stop?
a great position for ITB.
T3 is getting a
But Teb
kill
will find the planter,
onto
kills
and
them
the
off, leaving Citizen with
Jesus
the round on their shoulders, but
Christ.
it's just too much
That
to
was
do,
a
too much
lot
bear.
to
It's
do
match
there
point. They'll
for
find the ultimate
ITB.
happy.
There was nothing they could do. Good kill from
Really good
Ace.
going on both sides
Really
to be honest
good.
there as well. I do think ITB did a very good job at trying to establish control still. Granted, you know, yes, the C4 occurred, but Oscar was still able to get in, you know, make some breathing room and try and stick that plan. It's just ultimately Matchco were there. They had the information. They were able to react very, very quickly and effectively to it.
Kind of unlucky
Essentially
for
shuts down
ITB
all
there.
hopes about
They
rounding in
did
favour of
lose
ITB.
2 heavy operators in the beginning there, so, which kind of made it slow down a little bit. Kind of surprised that they did not have anything for vertical play to open up with, like Buck or Ram. That would actually made more sense. Maybe even Fuse would have been a good choice. That way you push the enemy off the reading area, and you could time it in with going in a plant and use the Fuse for sound cue as well. That way they will not hear if that comes down. A good tip for you guys, if you try to get the plant and there is a lot of enemy nearby, try to have your teammates shoot at the same time that you are planting. That way it will mask the sound of the person that is planting, and it will actually make sure that the plant goes down. So that's a little bit of a tip for you.
And a Rooney Wombo combo.
My butt.
There's gates, there's cast barricades.
How long have we been live today? Jesus, 5, almost 6 hours, guys.
As well. You're wasting out flashes, you're wasting out nades.
That
Of course,
is
people can't always
crazy.
tank it, but you see that rarely. You see that rarely. It's usually in those late round moments where people are trying to go for the jugular a little bit, and they're trying to react very quickly off of information. So again, for Matchco, it really is about battering down the hatches here on this mining dining site, making sure they keep hold of that top floor control, but also establishing a bit of a safety net so the direct push can't happen.
Yeah, so for Maka to succeed in this round, they need to do a lot of time wasting. Now the call out is coming from Oscar that someone is playing in Garage. That is going to be shaking ITB a little bit, being a little bit more cautious. Aki gets Kenny, and now Lolo gets Citizens off the board. They are not having it to take control on the top floor ITB. They're actually having a hard time.
And they will start to play this one out and get more comfortable.
Mako is doing really good on holding certain areas above, also making sure that they do time wasting. And they're not getting overly aggressive. Now you have, right now, ITB seems to be talking about what they're going to do, and they didn't even drone out ticket. ITB, you need to drone out so you have the information.
Very far apart from one another. They're gonna have to join up with each other. There we go. Safety first approach, playing a bit more around these trades, playing together.
There's a lot of zombie barriers.
Oh man. These zombie barricades.
Now Gemini got a free pick onto Oscar, and then he got immediately refragged by Creed, but it's a 4 versus 1 situation. There's really nothing to be done at this moment. Creed is just going to be binding his time to maybe talk to his enemy, but he got pinged out by Mako where he was, and got killed by Frost.
Lovely stuff, just waiting for them. See, spots the Tootsies through the holes. And finished off that round. Match goal looking much more comfortable here on Cafe.
So this is kind of what I was a little bit afraid of when it comes to ITB, because ITB played really bad on Cafe against Asparagus. So it kind of looks like Mako has a little bit more a layer to the strats into Cafe. We have to see a little bit further into the match if ITB will be able to contract and adapt, because ITB needs to win at least 3 rounds on attacking for them to not be overly stressed when they are switching to defense, because this is a defense sided map. I think it was like 60% or something. So you definitely need to have like at least 3 wins. You can make do with 2, but it's going to be a lot harder for them to be able to win the rounds on defense after that.
Some lines of sight being opened. It's also going to allow them to deny a lot of information from the pocket of ITB.
But the looks of it, they are picking right now. They are pretty going on to Sledge, and now you have Oscar on Nomad. So they are just going to make sure that there is no flanking possibility when they are trying to get to top floor. Or like the windows outside of A, for example, you usually want to put something in there on the door and or the window. It's usually where you want to do the Nomad. The call is coming out that someone is in reading.
The attacking side of ITB are just going to prod at that reading door.
Now they do want to take off the castle barricade as quickly as possible. That's why they have Sledge. And also he has actually 2 nades, so that will do actually a lot.
The castle downstairs inside the reading as well is quite nice.
Precisely.
Now you have Akis playing on white stairs. Will he be called out? No, he actually lost the fight against Sloth. That was a huge pick. Now the one my disc is off the board, which will make sure that they will be able to get some picks. Right now, Dame is being targeted by citizens. Gemini die and get a refrag from Lolo. Kenny is dead. Grim and Demus are gone right now. But it's a 2 versus 3 situation for ITB, and now T3 got a free pick onto Creed. No information, no nothing. Now the only information that is going is that there is 2 at the and 1 at the bottom. Not sure if I don't think that T3 is aware that someone is not on the red stairs.
Trying to find out where each other are, try and gather that information. Only 1 drone for ITB, so it's going to be very, very difficult to try and find where these defenders are playing. This is a lovely little angle here being played from below. Sloth is the one playing on that, just waiting for someone to go to the hatch, but no one's going to do it just yet. I'm going to go into that place. 45 seconds now. Ready to go.
No, yeah.
Just gonna
there was a call coming out that they know someone is on white at the moment. Hello, boss. Now the push is coming out from ITB. Sloth is pushing, but will he be able to withstand with the shotgun from Mute that is on the right side of him? Then you have one of Freezer. He's going to lose that to Asami. Now it's a 2 versus 1 situation. Will he be able to get it? Oscar's getting 1, but the refrag is coming immediately from T3. Good coordination between them to refrag after 1 is dead. ITB is having some issue getting some wins in on this map. Bear in mind they did lose against Asparagus 7-1 on this map, so I don't think it might, like, if ITB loses 1 more round here, they need to go in for a timeout so they can regroup, because after that it's going to be defense side on the after the 6th round, and they need to get at least 2-3 more rounds in on attacking side, since Cafe is more defense side than attacking sided. So they absolutely need to win the last 2 rounds, otherwise they are going to have so much issues later on, because that's only going to be giving Mako
got the
a
cardiac
chance to
sensor
win
on the pulse,
this
you've got
map,
the black eyes,
since it's
of
going to
Valkyrie.
be
That's a lot of information you can react to.
5
This is
rounds
what
in
I touched on before.
for them if
Match
they
being a lot
win
more
these.
reactive, and this is
So far,
usually
Mako is
how they
holding
tend to play, like, you know,
prettily,
they'll get that info, they'll react to it very, very quickly.
steady.
It's something that they've been
Prettily,
really
that's
lacking
also a
so
word I'm
far
guessing.
today, and it's nice to see them yet again get back onto top
Right now
form
they
and
are
start to
defending on
play the seeds that they're
reading
used to
and
playing, which is good
fireplace right now. Seems like they're doing pretty much the same Mako, except for they changed out.
They're in the lead and they're doing
They changed
well.
out
Speaking of Cafe doing well, looks as though they're
Asami.
setting up the
Jesus
site
Christ, I forgot
pretty good manner.
the name.
You got
They
the
changed
black
out
eyes
Asami
spread
for
out,
Valkyrie at this round.
as well as the default cam just flicking through.
Oh,
trying to
thank
figure out
you,
where
boss.
This attack will start from.
ITB at the moment they are doing the same lineup, except they're
Gathering that
changing
information,
Sledge
feeding it
for
back to the team.
Twitch.
And yes, you can play around the C4s,
At this moment,
of course,
and
there is
back
3 of them
for
on site for
Finka.
Matchco, but the
They
intel
don't
that
have anything
Pulse
at the
brings
moment
is
to
just as
take
valuable,
control
even if you don't wanna
on the
react
top
straight off of
floor,
it.
like
Find a kill right off the
having
back of it, at
they
least
took
gives
away
you that
Buck,
information
but I
you need
don't
and
have
outside,
Ram
someone hold
either.
onto the fireplace,
So the
if
question
someone
is
does decide
it
rotate
going to
through,
be
they do
an
know that that's
attack
being held. Tebno is
where it's
aware,
going to be
Teb
more
is
straight
aware, so
lined,
they'll look
jumping
to follow
into
up on
a
this.
fireplace
Popcorn
and
Grace
just going
looks
to
as though they could be
plant?
sending it in.
Might be
Kenny
the
hops
case because
right
there's
in
literally
to
no
try
one
and
in
right
A
through
at the
without even
moment.
so much as
They
a
don't know
breath
that they are
from
in.
the
They're going
defense,
for
just smashing through the
Citizens. It's
wall.
actually on the other
It's one of those ones
side.
that people forget that
They
Black is
have
now, which
They
opens
have
it up and
fireplace,
can
but
go
they
for the
have
plant if
no
they really
one
want
to
Citizen
plant.
has the
Citizen,
diffuser
where
with
are
them, so it's
you?
gonna have
They
to be
have the
rotated around
site.
to the
Go
other
in
side,
the
so
plant.
it's almost like they're kind of
Mako doesn't
caught in
have
situation
a
where they
clue
don't
that
have
someone
it
is
when they need it.
underneath
Teb will find
either.
Oscar down below,
Tier
and
3
that's the vertical presence
won that
that will for
onto
them.
Deimos. Right now there's gotta be
This is a really
something,
good place
some
for Teb to be
information
on
from
that
Mako
vertical.
saying that they
Teb
have
denied them for low
fireplace.
with that C4.
Yep.
Again, the diffuser
Pulse
has
is
been
on
in
board,
the
so the
hands of
information
Creeds.
is getting on the way for
Good little sideline that
everyone
they had. It was a
in
nice little
Mako,
quick approach
but
to
the
site that
plant
they
is...
had the pressure on the window to cut
They
off
had
any
opportunity
rotations
to
and any
plant,
pressure coming in
but
from reading as well.
It's gone. The opportunity is
Also,
gone
that's
for
a
them
slight
to
oversight on their
plant.
part. Creed setting out that global. Kenny has been
Now
defusing,
they are
he's
trying
get
to
place, use that shield to give himself a
try
bit of
again
cover
to make
as
sure
he
that they
sticks
can
that
plant,
pattern.
but
Remember,
they gotta be
Teb
careful
is
because there's
below that
still a
cardiac sensor.
pulse on board
May
with a
give the
C4.
game
He
away.
can literally get this
Where
down.
they could potentially stick the plant
Now
as
Pulse
well.
is getting
Like,
ready
there's
for the
a bit
C4.
of a inkling of the information there, but Teb, he's not aware.
Now you have one that is playing down below.
Potentially about to be stuck. I think he
Will
thinks
be
there's an
able to
approach,
get him at the same time.
be aware
Will
that
Pulse
that
get him?
kit going
Oh, the
down. It's
pick
not
is coming.
taking the
Citizen
nice
got
chances.
it. The
That's
plant
it.
is going
Citizen has
down.
good read. They got the info. They reacted to it.
Mako,
They
you
knew
gotta
that
wake
was
up.
the factor
How
that could blow
could
things
they
apart
not
quite
have
literally,
known that they
and they
got
dealt with him nice and swiftly.
away
They
with
post
getting
back now.
fireplace?
Oh,
ITB
Mako
is
has to
getting a
find their way out of
free
Creed's deals with
round
Equi.
from
No trade
Mako.
coming through, and this
What
is
are you
massive right now.
doing?
Matchco, they can't quite
It's a-
get it over the line. They need to find these players.
Seriously?
They cannot. Citizen.
What is
Finishing
Mako
things off.
doing?
ITB.
Literally, ITB went in
pretty
from
now.
fireplace, went into plant. There was a lot of noise made. You had
really
Pulse
able
playing
to keep on
underneath.
top of things
He
on these
should be
attacking
calling
approaches
for
themselves. Again,
ITB.
light and
Look,
day
there
from
is
earlier,
three people
start
in
of the day.
fireplace towards
Absolutely.
train.
There.
We need
Teb
to stop
been
this, but there
downstairs
was
being
no
able to
response
utilise
from
the
Mako
pulse to
at
call it where
all
the players are. There's
to
not much they can really do,
deny
but
the
they're in a
plant.
difficult position. You
It
can
came
see it on the
so
replay here.
late.
They sent Citizen down
Even
to
when
deal
they
with
got
them.
Deimos,
You go
they
down there,
should have
play the
known
distraction,
where
and
the
you get
plant
kill,
was
great,
coming
but
from.
do not let them
It was...
deny this
Yeah,
plant.
Mako
Do not
just
let
gave
happen,
it
and that's
away.
exactly what Citizen does. Yeah, they get the kill,
Literally.
that is even better. But
But now Mako is going to be playing down in kitchen
from that position. They can't get in there. So they're
area,
stuck in there. Not
so
much you can do with that.
we have to
Matchco,
see
the
what they are
round
going to
slips
do.
away
Are they
after
going to be
that. I was
bringing a
a
ram?
concerned
Yes.
for
Sloth is getting on
ITB for a
to
bit.
ram.
They
You
didn't
have
the
Citizen
diffuser in the
back
position
on
that they
Twitch.
wanted it to be.
Kenny
Citizen
back
had
on
it,
Blackbeard.
had to kind
Now
of
they're
chuckle at
opting
everything like
Lion
that.
for
Especially with the
Recruit
around to where they wanted it.
and
You got it there in the end,
Oscar
you got it there,
on
you got it there, and
Badger by the looks
successful
of
run for
it.
ITP, and now they're kinda
So what is
teetering on the edge of potentially a 4-2
Mecca
or
going to
evening up
change?
the score before
So
we go to
they
that
took
second
off
half, but
Pulse
bottom
right
four
now
is where
and
we are
put
now,
back
Grace.
Asami, but they also changed
I just can't believe
to
how
go for
impactful
a
it was
Rooney,
for them
and
to
that
actually
is
be
just
like,
to
yeah,
make
that Pulse
sure
is
that
downstairs, and we
Blackbeard
need to-
can't just rush in to side like he did in the last
We
round.
need to do a little bit of a rustling so they at least know that we're approaching kitchen. Granted, yes, the pick can go either way, but as long as he knows you're there, he's not trying to deny that plan. Right now, this kitchen hold. We saw how this went last time.
Creed, you know it's a hard bridge. You can't open that. You need to have a Maverick for that. Okay, so ITB call out now that Goyu is roaming above, so if there's more enough, they're going to be clearing out top floor and then move down. T3 is trying to do something sneaky there, but Sloth just knew that he was going to jump out. That was a very good reaction from Sloth. Maybe he's starting to wake up a little bit more. He's sitting on 5 kills right now. He's been having a lot of bad luck this entire evening. So hopefully he will have some more of the confidence back.
He is on the ram.
But right now, in 1 minute and 50 seconds into round, ITB is having more strongholds because they are 1 man more than Mako. Right now, they are also securing to open up the top floor above in train with Ram. Blackbeard, I'm guessing, is going to be focusing on trying to get Asami off the VIP area. Aki got Sloth with a C4. That's Ram off the board. And I don't think they have opened up enough to do anything about the vertical play.
They're almost fully focused on getting rid of the player inside of VIP.
Yeah, they only open up towards Freezer. Now Blackbeard is not focusing on Asami in VIP. Are they aware that she is holding there? Is the question.
And VIP, as we now enter final minute. It looks like decisions are being made here.
50 seconds left that they have not started to move down yet to secure the area. I think the most problem area is going to be Asami, who is holding in VIP. You don't want to let her be there by herself because she can do a lot of damage. I think the one that is holding in dining window is supposed to hold for Asami.
So they are waiting for it.
If it does that correctly, they will be able to go down and plant without having to stress a lot about it.
Looks as though the hatch is the decision, and that is exactly what happens. The drop comes straight through, and the pressure onto the Kai that we will deal with Oscar.
Oscar died. Aki doing a beautiful job. ITB need to push this and see if they can get a kill. Now there's another kill from Mako. Is it 2 seconds left and ITB is just losing round? What?
Grace.
ITB needs to change their lineup. ITB needs to take a timeout now, guys. They need to use the timeout.
There's someone playing on that double door. We still need to find this player lurking around Freezer. Again, just not quite having the positioning they wanted, and I think a big part of that was just the time factor there.
Yeah,
switching sides now, though, Shan.
But now,
it's not
like I said,
realistically,
ITB has 2 rounds in.
It does favor Matchco a little bit more,
but
they have those rounds in their
the question is going to be, will ITB get enough rounds to be able to push Mako? Because Mako just needs to win 3 more rounds, and they are off to the grand.
The mistakes we saw
not grand
earlier,
finals.
There was a lot of dodgy positioning. There was a lot of lack of information.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe we'll see them kind of adapt.
That's the only way I can do it. Otherwise, it's going to be a headache.
Good first half though. Good first half. Very entertaining siege that we're getting to see here from them, and I'm kind of glad that Matchco kind of arrived because I'm a bit concerned.
But yeah, so if Mako wins this, they are going to be playing the lower bracket final against the one that is going to be playing against tomorrow. So tomorrow, Asparagus versus G2 is going to be playing. And when that match is played, whoever loses that match is going to be playing in the lower bracket final. So it's going to be Mako to win this. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a decider match.
They've got some time issues that need to be addressed in terms of decisions.
Interbreach won the first map, and it looks like by it right now, it looks like Mako might win Cafe if ITB doesn't do anything drastic to push them. The decider map is going to be Consulate, guys.
I wonder if
so Consulate has not been played once during this tournament. For today, it has been a lot of Nighthaven played today. Nighthaven and Chalet has been played twice. And then you have Border and
space to go for that plant that they couldn't quite, and I'm not sure if it was intended.
Now
from
I
the
have to
get-go
think.
that they wanted to stick
Yeah,
with that
border.
plant
I think
predominantly.
like Night Haven
But there's
twice.
little things like that where you're like, okay, they haven't quite, again, worked out the
Chalet
fluidity, but of course
twice.
they're not going to have it as
Border.
clunky and clean cutly established.
Yeah, cafe twice.
Just yet. It's a very, very
So
new
it's been a
roster
lot of
still.
cafe,
Granted,
Chalet,
the roster
and Night
with a
Haven
lot of
are those
experience,
three
a
top
lot
pick
of
maps
good,
for
solid
today.
veteran
Both
experience.
those three maps has been played twice. Border is the only one that has not been played. Only been played once. And if it goes to the decider map, it's going to be Consult, which has not been played during this tournament at all.
Maybe the thing that is kind of working against them somewhat compared to a team like Matchco, where Matchco, they've been as this current roster form since September. You know, they had a bit of time kind of in different rosters beforehand. But a lot of these players are familiar with playing with one another as well,
I think
and now
I
they're all
changed
together,
from
it's
ITB.
again the
So they have
fluidity
taken
and
in
the
Scopus. They
comfort
did
with
not
each
use
other
Scopus when they were
certainly
playing
takes you to
against
that extra
Asparagus.
level. I think maybe
They
against
opted to
G2
play
it
a
was
more
something that
traditional way.
Again, because it was G2, it was something that they
They
kind of
had Water,
took
for
away from
example,
them,
in
and
the
now it's kind
last
of
match in
they're
Cafe.
certainly getting back
And
into
you
that
can
form.
see on Micro's side,
Very
they are
curious to see
doing
what ITB do here, though.
with
Again, they
glass
brought
on
out
this
the
one.
Ella. I did
And
say
Gridlock
that
is,
was
of
off
course,
more Ella
for
nowadays, and it is because
the
of that stun and how
flank
powerful it can
control.
be, especially if people
So
are
it's
bringing
going
out
to
the
be
Blackbeard.
interesting to see how they are
I
going
do
to
like
be
a lot of
taking
action. Play a bit of Sophia action.
Fireplace and
Back in
mining.
the days, Sophia was my favourite operator. The CAG skin on that gun, by the way,
Are
stunning.
they aware that
Unbelievable on the
Valk is
M762.
playing
Love it.
underneath? I don't think so.
Don't say CAG too
If
much, you'll
Valk
sound wicked.
puts
Yeah,
her
exactly.
car right, she could
Exactly,
just
you'll
jump
hear
out
it
the
nowhere,
window
off
and
the
toss
top
the
rope, as you would
C4
say.
onto
Like,
the
you'll
guys
hear-
that is actually holding a bomb.
Swap though, and the scope
That
on
is
the top
a very
floor,
smart play,
just behind
guys.
that
So if
small bar,
you know that
waiting
people
for maybe an
standing
opportunity to hop
outside
out
of
a window
red
and try and get a win, or just
red
see
stairs
if you can
window,
catch someone
you
not paying
could
attention,
jump
just
out and just toss a
swap.
C4. You
Yeah,
see
out
here,
the window.
immediately
Yeah,
a
just go for
jump
first
out,
option, why not?
getting
And
two.
potentially get
Swaff
two.
is getting
Swaff,
away
oh
with
my
it.
word. Dora just can't
Now
deal
you
with
have
that
ran off
aggression
the board and
whatsoever.
Blackbeard, huge
Two
pick,
very
but
quick
now
kills to open
Citizens
things up.
get
Citizens
refragged by
next one to
Gemini.
fall, as Gemini at least finds one back in the wall, wings out in chat.
That is crazy. So it's
Insane stuff.
4
Like, how
versus
is
3
Lock getting
situation,
away with
and
that?
it's
Run out,
on
maybe
to
get the one. The refrag
ITB's
was attempted, a bit of
favor.
flustering
Now
down
the
for
question is
free
going to
on the side
be,
of Matchco, not expecting it. Why would you?
what
You know,
are they
you're on that
going to do?
advantage,
Because
you've
they
been
lost the
play a bit
opportunity
safer,
to
they
open
start
up
leaping out of
the
windows, you're
top
like,
floor
oh,
to
okay,
make
I
a
guess that
push.
happened. That's put ITB in a really nice position. And of course,
That
Sloth
is
on
going to be
Scopus,
so
you've got the
hard for
Pantheon,
Mako.
which gives you a lot of movement here, a lot of flexibility, a lot of opportunity to be able to duck and dive and essentially hide and maybe go for a backstab
Right now,
later
like,
on as well, especially if the pressure starts
right now,
mounting on the
ITB
side of
just have to
Matchco.
hold certain
Limited
areas right now.
verticality now.
They
do
don't have to
secondaries in the
stress
pocket
with
of
the
Gemini.
swinging as hard as they did earlier.
It's made things
Thanks
a
to
little bit more
Sloth,
fun
they
early
can
now,
just
Sam.
sit
Again,
back and
consider they
relax a
have to
little bit
really
more
work those
and
stairs
let
Yeah,
Mako
it's just a case of watch all that is lovely, by the way. Sloth
have
not quite
hard time
prepared for
getting in,
pegs
but
on the vertical.
apparently you have
Like you keep on reminding me, vertical does indeed work both ways.
yeah, for some reason T3 was sticking his head out a little bit too much.
They're probably expecting the glass to just wait.
Don't know what Kenny was trying. Don't know what Aki was doing there, but they should have expected it. T3 is doing a wonderful job of holding the flank position. Now it's a 2 versus 2 situation with 20 seconds left. It's going to be really hard. Now Sunku getting from Gemini. Now it's only T3 left. He doesn't know. It's a 1 versus 1. Does he know what the last one is? In train? No, he does not get it. Kenny got the final kill. That was a close call for Mako to turn that round around.
Like, it always makes me
But
clench up a little
ITB
bit
is
whenever
holding
players try and
strong
play on
right
a
now.
prone angle.
Like I said,
one, your
Cafe
hitbox
is very
kinda collapsed, but
defended
it's like,
sided map,
if
so
they
ITB
guess
should be
correctly that
getting
you're prone,
the
that's such a
rounds
GG,
in,
but, like,
pushing Mako on to maybe 4-4 and more. The question is going to be, which team would take a timeout first? I would say if
Absolute
Mako
pandemonium
wins
in
the
that
next
last round.
round,
Let's not beat around the
ITB
bush about one.
should take a
Very
time out to talk what they are
chaotic
going to
at
be
times from
doing,
ITB, I
because
think
something is
slightly,
lacking if they are not holding
really realizing the cause
certain
Matt
areas.
Kill's gonna have flank cams up,
Mako,
and
on the
they're gonna
other
be
hand,
checking them,
should
and
be
they're gonna be
taking
making
time
sure,
out
okay,
if
yes,
they lose again,
someone is
because
trying to
they
flank around
were
here, you
in
can catch them
poor
off guard if you just hold
to
on to this
lead,
angle for a while.
and they
And
have
again,
started to
massive props
lose
Matchco
the grip
for actually
very
having the
hard.
confidence to do that when the timer is ticking down more and more, catching feeds off guard. Ultimately, a little bit of a slugfest on that last round.
Yeah, for sure.
ITB is
Again,
going
pandemonium,
for
I really
smoke
do
on
think
this
is
one.
the
I haven't
way to
seen them
describe
play
certainly
smoke
the
when
end
they
of
were
that as
playing
well.
against Asparagus.
So
That
against Kitchen
might be
now,
a
Sam.
good addition
We are
for them to slow the enemy
first
down
defense
from
on
getting
for ITB, so
into
see
plant
what they
position.
have cooking for us. Nothing pretty
On
kinda out there
attacking
there. We've
side
got
from Mako,
Goyos,
they're
we've got
actually
Wardens,
bringing
nothing
someone
too
that I
crazy,
love to play, and
really
that is
happening. Player
Fuse.
kinda out towards
Instead of
VIP,
taking a ramp, they're
Oscar,
opting to use
love it,
Fuse
by the
to
way.
take
I
away
absolutely love
a
it. I
lot,
feel like people
a
don't
lot
talk
of the
about smoke
utility,
enough.
like
Like,
Goyo's
how classic it is
canister,
and how just straightforward.
for
Yes,
example,
okay, sure,
or
might be a
maybe
boring
getting
operator, might not be
the
someone that
pesky
wakes up to kill
mute
feed all the time,
and
but SMG11
lesion.
shotgun combo in a corner, give me it all
The question
day,
is going to
every
be
day. I
how they are going to
love
be
it.
using
And
Fuse.
30
They have
seconds of
back to
denial.
open up vertical
Love
play
to
as
see it. That's
well.
definitely
They
my favourite
have
operator
Nomad
in the
for the
game.
flank
Oscar will be
protection,
in that
so
corner. I'll be
not
feeling
going
the
to see
whatever
necessarily
pressure Matt could
ITB
decide
want
to
to
throw it. And they've decided
sneak up
to go for any of
unless
these
they want to
shields.
get some Nomad traps on them.
No,
So.
which again leaves them a bit squishy. However,
And then
speaking
you
of
have
squishy,
Recruit that
you do see
having
Dora on the
flashes
Fuse, and I love a
and
bit of
soft
Fuse action
breach
when it
open
comes
up
to
the floor
Cafe.
even more.
You talk about that verticality and the pressure you can establish. And I know a lot of you right now at home will be
That was,
thinking, well, if
close
the
to
cluster
team
charges
kill.
come down from above, maybe it'll catch someone off guard. Yeah, maybe, but the most important factor of taking that Fuse cluster charge is that you're clearing a lot of utility on site if you're
Yeah.
able to get above and set it against the
I feel like
floor,
Fuse is
especially when it
very
comes to
underrated
prep.
as well, guys.
Anything
Granted,
around this
it's
corner
always
is
fun to
gonna
get the
dealt with
kill
nice and swiftly,
when you're
especially
using
those
Fuse,
Vulcans.
but
They
there's
really
so much
can
utility
be
today
a
on the
hindrance when
defense
it comes to
side
those
where
final
Fuse
moments and
is
those
actually
final
pretty good to
collapses.
get to clear
Quite a bit of work here
utilities.
being done in the middle of this map.
Aki
opening up
getting
all
a
these
slap on the
vertical
wrist
angles, the
from
walls, make sure it is nice and
Oscar
comfy
and Kenny
for
on
Matchco to move
site.
around
Down
and
to
challenge against
25
this
HP at the
defensive side.
moment.
Akwi is punished a little
There
bit.
is 1
It's quite a
minute
bit
and
of
10
damage
seconds
through the
left in the
vertical.
round, and they have not
For
even
no one
begun
is yet
to
fall,
take
and the first of the cluster charges
certain
will be
area.
placed, and I said that I didn't see any shields.
Now
It's
they force
actually
mute
Dora the
off
spot shield on the Fuse,
from
which I love
Freezer,
to see, by the
where
way.
they will be
No,
able
why
to
not
open
double
up.
down? Let's bring some
They have
utility
not cleared
behind the
out
shield. Why
Oscar
not?
in
The
VIP
cluster
at the
charges ring
moment.
out, the
He's
what- the
peeking to
breach
see
is
if he
now-
can get a
well,
freebie.
it was always pretty open, but the
Not
hatch is now
getting
open
it
now.
at this moment.
And still, Grace, no one will be found. Yeah, it's just putting the pressure down onto site. You have to keep dancing around and moving through positions. There'll probably be someone holding an angle somewhere waiting for it. The first smoke wave will go out, perhaps a little bit early as no one's went for the drop yet, as they deal with some of these Goyle canisters as well.
Now you have Citizen,
again,
he's waiting with a
that's
C4
amazing
to see if he
because
can
you are
be able to
preventing
pick
those Vulcans
someone.
from being used
Now
in
there's
those
30
final
seconds
moments
left.
when you're
They
setting up to
need
go
to
for
push
that
down.
final
The C4
collapse
is coming out from
inside.
Citizen, not
Citizen
going to
waiting
hit
for a very
anyone
long
at the
time setting
moment.
C4. It's not gonna
Now the
hit with
flank
anyone.
position is coming up. They don't know where was the Nomad trap.
Creeds is there, dealing with
Creeds is
Gemini.
just
Has to
going
be
up
careful here. He doesn't want the refract to come through. Has to be mindful.
Why
Has
did
to
I
wait
not
for
use
more
a Nomad
information
trap
from
on that
his
area?
teammates,
The
but that kit is going
diffuser
down. It's
is
denied. Citizen
down.
is there.
There's no
Swing round
support
the corner,
from
popping up out of nowhere.
Fuse at all.
Stuff you love to see. Akwi trying to get ballsy
We
with
getting
it,
a
gets
kill
it,
onto
deals with
Citizen. Now it's a 3 versus 3 situation with 0 minutes left and the diffuser wins.
ITB just on timer alone, securing that round in their favor. Sham, goodness gracious me.
Nomad, where the fuck did you put your stuff?
So many times today, but this game in particular,
I'm serious.
every round, I just
Where
feel like
the
it could
hell
go either
did
way in
Nomad
30
put
seconds.
her
I
stuff?
just feel like
We
somebody
saw that she put
could
one on the
come out
white
on top. We're
stairs.
just whittling
Perfect.
down the members
But you should
on
always
each
be
side.
putting on the
But that
other,
one they
like you
are-
have the red stairs.
They're
If you
so
know
close
that
to
someone is
recovering
going to
that,
be
them,
playing
so
around that
close
area,
to grabbing
put a
that
freaking
diffuser and
Nomad
sticking
charge
it.
there
Of course, a
to
lesion from the
secure them not to be coming to flank at all. The reason why Mako lost a run was because there was no flank security at all. No drones, no Nomad. If you want to have more security on the flank, use Gridlock instead. Way more effective than Nomad. Nomad, you secure her Nomad charge for certain spots that is not. Like, you want them to have close connection to you, Nomad traps. That way you can frag whenever someone is walking into it. If you use Gridlock, they have to go through it, taking damage, or they need to shoot it, which will make a lot of noises for the enemy to go through it, and that's going to alert the attackers that someone is flanking.
It's not these kind of like, you know, especially in the
But like here, he could go up the red stairs, get a free pick, and then just move back down, because he knew that time was on his side. So really need to think about how they are supposed to be playing and secure the flanks.
It's like so close to the finish line for them, but not quite. It's close, but no cigar.
Funny you say that on Cafe as well.
Yeah.
It's a 4-4 now. I'm surprised that Mako is not taking any timeout at this point. I would have gotten timeout after that, because that was dreadful for Mako.
Exactly.
As a coach, I would have taken that.
Sophia now making an appearance in the hands of Lolo, and that was... I actually didn't get a chance to mention it. The CAC skin is great on the gun, but also the TSM skin, the gloves are... What a skin that is. Absolutely all of it, by the way. An oldie, but a goldie, some would say. Still 5 apiece as the first minute is gone.
Now you have
and they are trying to do some work
playing
to make it
underneath
uncomfortable
Shaiko.
for these defenders, and it doesn't look like they're really that bothered. Really just going to play in these positions, just going to chill out for a bit and absorb some of that early pressure, absorb some of these grenades and these Flores drones, and now the first melee will drop.
Getting a first pick onto Gemini, so now Castle is off the board.
The
C4 did not connect. Not sure if he want to do a jump out. Aki getting onto Oscar on ITB, so now no more Flores drones, which is a good pick.
Just hiding in the corner here, Grace.
There is no C4 left on board for ITB
it's sometimes
at this moment.
Spot,
so everything comes down to how their fragging possibility is going to be on this round. Right now, Mako is taking their time. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds left. They need to make a push. Now the call is coming out that someone is playing on ticket. Now they're going to be seeing if they can connect with that. I would perhaps maybe see if we could use Damus to maybe sharpen that even more. But they gotta know that someone is playing on Pixel. Damus is shooting from underneath. That is close.
Happening here, so many angles, but think about how much time he is at least
so there I got Kenny from ITV at the moment. You have Sloth playing in Pixel. Do they know? No, I don't think they know actually. Did I just miss drone that area?
Together very well. They need to have the right positioning. They have to hold.
Are they thinking of planting?
Yep, the numbers advantage though still firmly in Matchco's favour. There's a player up on that skylight as well, so this is going to be difficult to manoeuvre around.
Yeah, Citizen just getting
Cigar Lounge. Citizen will deal with Teb and replenish the HP
like
in the process,
right now.
but
Hibana is down. It's a 3 versus 2 situation, but the plant is not coming. Sloth is getting down. It's up to Citizen. Now they have Monte who's pushing and winning the attacking round. Good round for Mako. Now ITB needs to take a timeout.
Unfortunately, Sloth getting caught off guard by the player in Christmas. Really unfortunate stuff. The smoke and almost kind of baiting out towards Bar to try and bait the positioning, not being able to see that player quick enough. Then Citizen left in a very uncomfortable position. Was at least able to deal with the Monty, but couldn't quite.
That one could get gone either way for ITB and Mako. Because the plant was not coming down, and the last 10 seconds there. If Citizen might have gotten either one or survived the last second, it would have gone to ITB.
I don't know how this round is going to end at all, because all it takes
this is way more even match than it was in Nighthaven. ITB won their 7-4. I think 7-3, I mean.
It's really getting a bit intense, I'll say.
It is actually, you know, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it deep in my gut that this could be very tense into the game.
Okay, Mako's picking the same operator for this site again, and same for ITB, except for Sami.
Full focus into this. This is what will keep them in the competition, keep them in contention for getting them to
I forgot.
the SI
Jesus Christ.
in Boston. Reminder, that is what we are playing for. The last chance qualifiers for EMEA is where we are.
Not sure what Citizen is trying to do there.
Tomorrow. So remember and stay tuned for that. We still have plenty siege to get our teeth into, despite who might go home tonight. A Matchco, they'll be wanting to remain in this competition as they lead the way in Cafe for now.
Lola is thinking that someone is playing downstairs trying to make a jump out, but there is no one.
They want to secure that match point and the map to bring us to that final
So
map.
now
They're still in it to win it. Remember, the loser will go home.
Now, so the hold is going to be on Fireplace and
again for a team like Matchco. For
reading
some of those players, it means no more Fairy
this
Tale
moment.
2.0.
The interesting thing is, are they going to be doing the same as ITB did?
It's at least giving a little bit
You have
of
one
hope
is a
for the
guard
UK
that
massive.
is Kenny holding. They
The UK
ooh,
massive
nice
indeed.
C4.
Oscar sends one up right into the
Gotta
face
be
of it.
prepared
Jeremy.
for that C4, guys.
Yeah, removed very, very quickly.
Sloth
Not
getting
an
into
ideal
low.
scenario.
What was
Sloth
that,
again.
Sloth?
The jump out. Whoa! Falls victim to the same
Mako
jump
is
out
just
that's happened
slapping.
before. Sloth, that's unbelievable.
ITB is
Pep,
just
at
slapping
least
Mako
snatches
at the
one on
moment.
to
It's
sit
a
it in.
3 versus
The
2
round is not
situation,
completely gone
and
here for
they
Matchco,
just
but
lost the
great
same
start here
operators
from ITB.
again. Flores and Blackbeard is off the board now. What are they going to be doing?
Do you have the Deimos though? That could give a little bit of an inkling, potentially. Bit of info. Looks like that's exactly what they're gonna try and do. Let's try and hunt out Kenny. Look at where he is. Kenny, of course, could play around some of the util that they have
sorry if it didn't
established
mic.
throughout the map.
Does.
Look at this fast and furious approach right now from Akwi. This is what I'm talking about, the assertiveness. It's not too aggressive. It's just being confident enough to know I need to go for this pick. Beautiful read there. The info coming out. We found a player here.
Nicely done on Aki,
Yes,
getting Oscar off the
take it
board.
out.
So now the enemy don't have any C4s
actually
left on board.
unfinished that gun
Now it's the
Now,
last 45 seconds
approaching the last
left,
dying seconds
and it's the
of
3
this
versus 3.
round.
Where
40
will
seconds to
they
work
be
with
able to
versus 3.
get?
Could still go either way, and Akwi still has 2 of
Oh,
those
you
death
s-
marks
oh, you missed them.
ready
You
and
just
waiting
missed them.
to find the information and find a target to go on the hunt
Ivana
for.
is getting a slightly
Round
damaged
starts
right
to
there.
boil over into what could be
Now
a
Creeds
great
is
finish
getting
here.
hunted very
could
quickly. The
potentially-
information
we
is
could
coming
see
out from
ourselves on a
him
match
that
point
someone
here
is
for
playing
Matchco,
in
depending on
reading
where it
near
goes, but
the
now,
bomb.
final 20
Now
seconds,
the
they
question
are
is,
starting to
are
decide
they
where
going to
they
be?
want to go for the drop.
Oh,
Here,
they missed the
Matchco,
free
they are
kill.
going to attempt to go in for
No,
reading the drop at the same
Mako
time,
just
and they
dropped
can
and
find
got
it. Just like
everyone. They knew where
Score 1, 2,
everyone
3, bang,
was
bang,
and
boom,
pushed
done.
at the same
Match
time.
point solidified. Wonderful stuff from Matchco.
Now ITB needs to take their time out. They need to do
Literally,
that.
like watching a twig snap.
If
in
they aren't
half,
taking a
the
timeout, they
instant
are
push there
not
from
smart at
Matchco,
all.
and
They need to
again,
take that time out to
bit
regroup
of an oversight
and see if
from
they can do
ITB,
anything.
A bit of a
But
wide open
timeout is not
position
coming.
when you're trying to contest that.
Why are they
execute from
not
what you
taking
think is gonna be
time
the pillars
out?
plant, but uncomfortable again. The hatch drop was going to happen. Maybe ITB not being quite in position. Maybe a bit of information needed there in that late round. Just janky positioning, janky comms potentially. Again, we could put it down to the kind of young stages of this roster. Still a relatively new roster. Not quite worked out the comms side of things, of course. Majority of these players have,
This is going to be
still played
interesting.
together
If
previously,
if
you know,
they
Oscar,
win, it's
Kenny,
going to go
Creeds, but,
into another
Softness and they're new
map,
additions,
and
relatively.
that's
I mean,
going to be
Ranky aside,
consulate.
I would assume.
Yeah,
They're still new additions to the roster, and it's going to take a bit of time to iron out some of these kinks.
5 seconds to insertion.
Absolutely. Now, what could be the final round in Cafe? Dostoyevsky attacking side Matchco looking pretty good. Pretty big bang for their buck at the moment. We can chain some of these rounds together and get us onto the Consulate, which reminds you is the final map of the evening. If we get there, ITB are not over yet. It's not done. Still 2 rounds. They could claw this one back and send us to overtime. We have an extension onto the top floor here, vertical plays as we've seen so often on Cafe, and we've seen for years and years and years. It's pretty standard stuff. Get a couple of players to play on the top floor for that mid-floor hold. Twitch coming in and just dealing with some of those bits and pieces of utilities. The bulletproof camera, default cams as well. Well, for now, pretty quiet.
Yeah, it is. It's
Lots
getting
of utility
very
being dealt with
quiet.
already with Twitch drones coming out. But when it comes to these Vulcans, essentially placed there to deny
These guys are not
that
the smartest,
immediate
yeah.
collapse that we sometimes see teams do, the more direct
I'm like,
approach. Having that kit
if
removed
I was
already leaves
ITB,
a
I would
massive
have taken a
opening there.
timeout
Matchco
because
could
you
potentially
don't want to
capitalize on.
lose this. If you're
Taking
leading
the time
with
with it
one
yet
map
again,
and
I
you
love
need to
the
win
slow-steady
this,
approach they tend to bring.
you do want to take a timeout when it's
Making sure
the
they
score
work
is
through
like
the motions,
this
get
because
the
you
feelers
really
out,
need
get
to
that
take the win.
info. get a little bit more control, especially
and
up
take
above.
back the flow of the game. Right now, Mako's holding the flow.
Red wall.
Now,
open, ready to
is
work with. Citizen thinking
T3
about potentially going
aware
for
that
something.
Citizen is playing around?
Zero reading. Let's pull
You have
back. Still,
one on-
Machko just trying to figure
Citizen,
out where
like
they
you
want
have
to try
T3
and
is playing very
enter from.
dangerous with
Someone
two
could be
operators
going for
from
the jump out. Of course, the
ITB.
Sloth do it multiple times. Black Eye Cams here, though, will come into effect. No IQ on side for the attack, so they are not going to be able to find these cams other than locating them manually.
Now the information is going to
still,
be coming out that Creed is
all five
nearby
members
stairs,
for either side
but he moved down a
still
little bit,
alive
so
and
it
kicking.
could be
This is just going to
helpful.
play out the same as every other round, Grace, isn't it? It's just going to be
It's 40
1, 2, 3.
It's
chaos,
40
isn't
seconds
it?
left, and ITB is
It's
holding
feeling
very
that
strong,
could
and
be it,
Mako's
yeah,
just
that is feeling that could
wasting
be like that. Of
time
course,
at the
you do have
moment.
some C4s
Where is
in
the
the pocket of
aggression?
Oscar and
Where
Citizen,
is the
so
first kill? You
maybe they
need to
can
get
try
the
and play
first
around
kill
the
to get
EUL a little bit more, but they're pretty
the ball
heavy-hitting players that like to
rolling,
try and
but
up the
nothing is
ante
happening.
when
They're
you least
just playing the
expect it,
waiting
so
game
it really can go
again.
either way, and again on the side of Matchko,
Kenny
they've
got
taken
the
their
first
time to
kill into
establish a bit of
Gemini. It's
control.
looking
They've got
very good for
a bit of
ITB.
presence
Now
upstairs as well.
things
Already
are
seen
happening.
Vedora
Mako is
is in
going to
train
be
as well.
pressing
Ooh, he's
in.
dealt
Now
with
Chris
Creed
got
shutting him
another
down.
one. Then Aki gets
kills
Kenny.
Kenny.
Oscar got Aki right now. It's a trade on game,
Flipping
and they
really
don't know
nasty from
anything right
Matchko.
now,
It's
Mako.
like
They're
that
just
Temple
giving
full
away the
lot
round.
against his one, but he can't really do a lot. Even if he
ITB
could
just
secure those
locking it
gunfights,
out. They
the Phantom
don't
would
have to
been
be
able to
over aggressive
go
because
down.
for
And
some
ITB
reason
clinging
Mako
on by
is
the
just
skin of their
wasting
teeth.
time on their own,
it's that
and
time
they are
again.
on attack. They need to
defender
be aggressive,
coming into
pushing
effect.
the
People
play
just
a
not
little bit
quite
more
playing
aggressive
to
to
it.
make
Matchko
sure
have
that they
been
can get the
actually
first pick
slightly better
to
ones
get the
playing
ball
against it.
rolling. But they are just
Playing with it.
waiting and hoping that
But that one there just
ITB
really is
will
not quite
actually be
managing it to
doing
the
some form of
expectations that we would have
mistake or
thought there, and
maybe
also losing a couple players
overpeaking,
doesn't help
but they
when
are
you
not
catch
doing
yourself off and you
anything
play
of
to the
that.
clock and you go, right, okay, this is what we're going to do, this is when we're going to go for our execute, and then bodies start dropping and you start losing parts of your execute that you actually desperately need. You lose a player in a position that they're on their own, there's no one there for
ITB have
refrag them, and
changed
actually
up a little bit
start to
now,
collapse
so
it a
they
little
are
bit for
taking
Matchko.
away the
So one
Kaid
round
to
away
use
from
Maestro
either Matchko
instead,
getting themselves into a third
and
map
taking
again,
away the mute,
which would be consulate,
or the mute,
or
so to speak.
ITB evening up and get a first overtime.
Mako's doing the same lineup. No difference here.
You did call it that
Yes,
potentially
really
we could
close.
overtime
I
in this
would
match,
actually have
of
hoped
Cafe,
that Mako would have used
maybe your wish
Gridlock
will
instead.
indeed come
That
true.
way they don't
Yeah,
have to
Matchko love
worry
overtime.
as heavily
You're
about
loving
the
a little cheeky overtime here and there.
roam presence or like the flanking
Recently, again,
potential,
like, both
because
rosters
she
have
has a
to
lot of
sound, let's be able to deal with something
stingers
like
that
as
she
well, so
can
it wouldn't be too
put
far-fetched. Ooh, we're seeing a
on
little bit of a pocket come
everywhere.
out here
So
from Matchko.
because when ITB was holding downstairs, there was nothing to control the flanking potential for Mako, which resulted in them losing the round. At this point, they really need to be more aggressive with their play and not being playing. They are playing really slow, so they need to be a little bit more quicker, and also getting, of course, getting like the kills off the board as well.
Factor is, of course, Teb staying alive, but Teb, he's put on such a good performance today, really doing a good job.
Ace is only having one Harbridge left. They have not opened up.
There from Sloth just to trust.
Okay, they open up the single wall right now, pushing the enemies a little bit closer to side. But will it be enough for Mako to do a push? It looks like they are trying to do a default push with having the fuse, maybe going upstairs trying to see what he can do with the utility dump.
No windows to jump out for now.
It does not look like it.
Everybody's
Yeah, they
stacking
did
up.
go off for fuse, sorry.
Take. They want to
I
try
have
and
fuse in
weed
my head.
these
I love
players
playing
out,
fuse,
really
but they opt to
pressure
get
built up here, but they have
sense
covering
instead.
angles and so much waiting and just holding onto this breach.
Now you have Gemini getting down, but Sloth is dead now, so there's no Goyo in play with an ACOG. Gemini is getting picked up. So it's looking good for Mako this moment. So if they play the cards right and get the ball rolling a little bit more, so they got the first pick off. As I said, it's going to help them a lot to get more confidence and to push. At this moment, they do have only 2 drones left in the pocket, so that is alive. So the question is going to be, do they know where the rest of the players in ITB is? I do think they know that someone's still playing in Bakery. In Prep, I'm not sure if they know that Citizen is holding the angle. Right now, Mac for some reason is playing slow right now. Gemini died to Citizen. Kenny's like Mac is just falling down. Where is the information? It's a 2 versus 2, 30 seconds left on the board. The C4 is going to be connecting to no one. And Sandora is getting Citizen. Huge pick. It's 3 versus 1 and it's only Kenny left. And Mako got this round in the bag. Match is done.
Ooh, finally we get to see a 3-mapper. We're going to console
this, guys, this is kind of funny though. So the first map was Night Haven, and Mako just lost to Night Haven against G2. So ITB chose that map because they knew Mako was not playing good at it. And Mako did the same with ITB. ITB lost against Asparagus on Cafe to 7-1. And I was like, yeah, we're going to do the same to you. We are going to take the map where you lost. And they actually have won each other's pick, where they actually, like, lost that. So both teams have lost twice on the same map in the same day. That's, like... Yeah, that's interesting. So the decided map is going to be Consulate. Consulate has not been played at all during today's tournament, so it's going to be interesting to see what both teams will bring to the table. Not sure how they play this. I know for a fact that Mako has played that map against I'm not sure which team there was, but I know they played last week against someone on this map, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how that's going to go. Yeah, I would have to say it's not bad for Mako at all, because they are a new roster since a month back, so for them to play like this as a newly formed roster is very good news. ITB, I would be a little bit more shaken. Citizen joined ITB last month as well, but they don't seem to have the same connection as Mako has at this moment. Ooh. We will see how it's going to be with ban waves and everything. My head. This could be a 5-minute break. I'm feeling a tingle. Been talking too much. I feel like I've been talking way too much. Let's just hop into a quick game and play around a little bit. It's going to be a 5-minute break for before the last map is going to be played. Whew. Talking this much? Wow. By the way, if I'm looking very tired stuff, It's not like I'm tired per se, it's just that I think I have gotten a cold, so I'm looking very bad today. And I didn't want to cancel the stream either, so... Random! We have Mr. Sledgy Boy. Oh, come on. I hear rain. I hear the rain, but I don't hear anything else. Yay, the game crashed! Oh my god. That's quite interesting. Let's change to this scene. Haven't changed that in a bit. Oh, alright. I had some trash on my desk. This is going to be so interesting to see how everything is going to work. By the way, guys, thank you so much for watching my YouTube shorts, guys. I really appreciate that. I really try to have one video that went up to 5.2k today. It's just been climbing. It has not stopped either.
Back, everybody. Yes. It is
That's
as you saw there,
crazy. I have another one that went up to 1.7 today. And
because guess what? It is very themed. We are here in the EU.
And the new one that I posted yesterday is also getting some love. So thank you so much, guys.
Just in case you weren't too sure, you're asking the question. But this is for all the Marlboros. It's for one spot out of 4 teams to make it to the Invitational. And today, our third matchup has so far turned into a tie with map number 3 coming up in just a bit to see who survives to play through the lower bracket. You have 2 lives here. Well, one's already been exhausted. You got to make it work. And that was ITB versus Machiko, as we had the comeback Machiko able to tie it up.
That was crazy.
Absolutely, again, phenomenal stuff from them. It did look like it was maybe not going as well as they thought initially, and there were a lot of moments where felt like ITB was kind of gaining that advantage just by catching them slightly off guard at times. Ultimately,
let's just open up some packs. Ooh, purple. Give me the black eyes. Come on. No, of course not. Fine leather. Already have that one.
Even more so, you know, being that kind of T2 roster, inverted commas.
Have more green. No, not Shadow Legacy.
Matchco weren't expecting, and that's why it was able to work so
And blue. I got every color right now. I only need a gold.
What happened earlier on today? It seems like things had improved for ITB, but not enough to bring it across the line. How do you reset now from having lost the same map pretty much twice here, Chan?
I want to buy this as well. The Iron Maiden. That would actually be cool. But I have 300
just the timing, I think that was the issue. So I think if they can reset that, have a little discussion on it. You know, this is a different type of map. The thing is,
highlights? No, that was no good. But I want to get this as well. 1900. Oh my god. I love Ghost in the Shell. I haven't seen that in many years.
Overall, much.
I wonder which elite battle I should buy next.
Could have been, like Grace said, could have went to overtime. Could have been
like I'm thinking maybe Asami would be the next pick because I do play Asami more. Or maybe getting the Fuse because I like playing Fuse as well.
Definitely does spice things up. Speaking of spice,
I like playing Maverick as well.
Used at least specifically spicy today multiple times. So we're in for a spicy matchup in this because.
And I like playing. I like Flores. It's looking pretty damn cool. I do play Legion from time to time, but don't play those a lot either. I want this as well. Yeah, from it could work. It's already have Capcan I love as well. I have too many where I actually like playing. I have too many. I want to get every single one, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Angles similar to some of these previous maps, you know, Nighthaven, for example. You need the shield sometimes just to get yourself around those corners. Consider if you open Yellow, for example, and you're trying to make your way towards Trump, and you've got these tight little angles to contest against. It's really awkward as an attacker. What I will say, Milosh, is that this is actually a bit of a playing field for match.
109 per month or 900 per year. Jesus Christ.
Clearly, how they had multiple approaches that they could take.
Sure.
So these mid-round shot calls come
and then
very quickly, very effectively as well. And this is where again the
I have a lot here already. I'm still missing a couple of black eyes. Actually, which is kind of interesting. I thought I had most of them, but I'm actually missing the Gone 6, Gridlock's weapon, and Sophia's LMG is the only thing that I'm missing out of all the black eyes.
Who would I cheer for and why for Consulate specifically, Chan?
I'm not going to walk the tightrope as much. I'm going to say ITB is the one that you should be cheering for. The reason being is that they've already played them twice on it, and they won it twice. So if the maths is right, if the 12 times that they've played it, the 9 times that they've won, happy days, woohoo, they've lost it once, Matchco, but they've lost it twice to ITB. So, I think that they should do that. Also, we've seen an overtime on that one of those maps as well. So, yeah, I'm saying ITB. I'll put mine up there. I also did have beans and toast this morning, so there is that aspect of the British boys. So.
I have tried. Look, I've been to the UK only once. I've tried beans on toast twice. Once in the hotel was awful. The second time, bless his heart, Ace took us to
let's do this now.
Breakfast place, and it was okay. Turns out the reason why it's okay is because it exists in pretty much every single food that is tasty. So that was kind of the secret sauce or the secret part of the sauce. I would say beans on toast,
Milosh. Let me get Sham to make you a beans on toast, and it will change your mind. Sometimes, because sometimes you need the rustic, authentic experience. Okay, sometimes you need a homemade beans on toast, and that is the most pure and effective.
I hate
beans.
beans.
On toast.
Oh,
and
that
speaking
sounds
of homebrews,
nasty.
again, Matchco themselves being. I was not gonna say beans on toast because obviously that would sound quite rude.
Okay,
to
so
Italians,
the
but
ban
they're
is going to
looking
be
bring out that experience they have together and prove everyone wrong. Especially
Mako is
you,
going
Sham.
to be
Prove them wrong
banning Blackbeard, I think. I'm going to guess Blackbeard because Maka doesn't like Blackbeard. ITB likes doing that, but I think it's going to be the same. They have banned Blackbeard on most of their games, so...
White beans, whereas they're smaller.
Look at that, I know what I'm talking about. ITB, if they do the same, it's going to be the Blitz from last game because he was banned as well.
Thank you very much,
yeah.
Milosh.
Now the question is on defense, on consulate.
Before we start the match, I absolutely
maybe a Mira because Mira is like very well known on this map.
And it is a Blackbeard ban taken away.
Yeah, nice.
Of a match goal as
the
well
last
as the
one?
double shield up of Blitz.
Was it ITB that went on Valkalot, or was it like Warden?
Finally, this changes things so much, honestly. Like,
oh,
the way that this can change things when it comes to these.
I guess it right. I guess it right. Haha.
You have to go up against 9 times out of 10 on these sites, and
now this is going to be interesting to see how it's going to be
from these really powerful positions where they can have a bunch of kit on those walls or on those floors to support them. This is where Matchco may struggle a little bit then, but again, I will fight you on the point that, you know, yes, ITB have played Matchco twice on this, but Matchco traditionally, typically, it's been a really solid map from them. They're 9-3 on it. Again, it is the map that made me fall in love with them in November. I was like, goodness gracious me. I actually turned to people at the time and I said, we are so back. We are so back. That was how well Matchco were playing Consulate. And I want to see that again today. I want to see them dig deep and show me a beautiful Consulate with a lot of pocket strats. We're already seeing a lot of creativity and flexibility around these operator picks. We'll see if they do stick them. As I say it, there we go. But again, on the side of ITB, they're going to look at really capitalizing on playing around the flow of the map, which 9 times out of 10, yes, verticality, as Milosh touched on. There's a lot of kind of mixes of a lot of the maps we've already seen today, present on Consulate. It's a chunky boy, it's got verticality.
Chunky boy.
And there's a lot of tight.
Okay, so ITB is starting on defense.
Yeah, you absolutely do. You need to make sure you're.
I would say Consulate is actually pretty much 50-50 on this map. Actually, it's not that heavy defender side. It's still a defender side map, but that's not by much.
Moving into this particular round to start things off.
This is going to be interesting. So you have ITB is going with kind of the same operators. They opt the Felicia and Ella at this point. Otherwise, the other 3 is the same. But on Mako, they are going for Dokubi and Monty play on this map, so that's going to be quite interesting. Now Nate is coming in to push the attacker off from long desk. Now the question is going to be, where is the plant going to be coming? Is it going to be coming from Monty drop right now? The Goyo is going to be coming out. A freebie kill from Kenny onto Lulu and Crit getting T3. That's just a slap on the face. Now Monty's by himself without any protection. Now you have Aki trying to get in, but not getting enough.
Has been taken out.
Citizen got Aqui. Now it's only Monte left. It's a 4 versus 1. Very rough start for Mako on this map.
Just the fact that you only have a pistol to work with. It's the audio cue that you are giving to the defenders as well.
Yes, absolutely. And the chaos continues. That's what we're seeing on Cafe, and we get to see even more of it on Consulate. Very hard and fast, quick rounds. They all start to double up. Okay, we'll line up there for a sec, but to be strength in numbers to finish off the Montaigne, despite almost lining up for the kill and the finish. First round in the bag of ITB.
Very curious that they're already calling a timeout.
That was a quick
I'm not sure
timeout.
about
What
that
the
one.
fuck? That was a
That is
little bit too
interesting.
close.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to throw it out. Early timeouts, I think 9 times out of 10, they do better than the later timeouts because it's most of the time you do the later timeouts, you save them for overtime. You don't have enough time to actually enact. I'm a big fan of the early ones when they're like, right, whoa, I've got a major issue. We need to actually discuss this. Let's just slow this. Let's get this fixed before this map gets away from us because I like that. So
I'd argue this feels more like an IRL issue, maybe, because again, this is way too early to have a strategic timeout. So maybe one of the players needs to quickly do something like that.
Or there's that. I was trying to approach it from the strategic point, Grace. You know?
No, it's way too early for strategic. Like that is silly business, especially when this is map number 3 of the series that allows you to stay in the runnings to qualify for the 6th Invitational, the most important event of the year. It is that time of year. It's always a lovely time of year. You know, you go through the festive season and people think, oh, that's the best part. No, it's not, because I know that immediately after Christmas, it's the run up to SI, and that's where I start to get very, very excited indeed. But for these teams here, it's make it or break it, now or never. One of them is going home, Sham.
One of them is indeed going home. And it does break my heart that we are the ones that have to send them home. We have to be here while someone advances to the next round and we say goodbye to another. And it could go either way. It could be any one of these ones. There's chaos on either side. The cafe map, if it's to go by, and the start of this map does feel like it's just going to be very chaotic and could go either way. And I am excited to be here. I'm excited to be...
Hey!
On Consulate for this
thought so.
final map of the evening. We'll of course be back tomorrow with more LCQ.
Citizen is one of my favorite players, really.
Going to be going, but for now we'll remain inside of this map and this
I think the
contest.
Citizen is actually playing a little bit too.
In that first round,
it's not the Citizen that I'm used to seeing. He plays way better normally, but I haven't seen the Citizen that I used to see normally. If you compare to the other teams that he played before getting into ITB, he has kind of lost his shine
being traded, so it's a bit of a freebie for ITB
a little bit over the last year.
If we look at Matchco, we've still got a lot of kit to work.
They lost to Hibana Mako right now, so ITB is in a good spot. It's 2 minutes left. So Mecca has a lot of work that they can still do. I kind of want to be a little bit afraid.
Speaking of flexible, this is where you have a lot more breathing space.
Now, the sound cue is coming out for a C4, but it's not going to connect to anyone at the moment. Now, the flanking potential from the banana stairs is going to be a little bit of a cheeky hold. If Mako is not careful, it's just going to bite them because you have Kaid with the shotgun there. It's going to hurt a lot.
Oscar, the one
now, Thermite is just going to be opening downstairs on the bridge. Well, Tuberu is actually holding that.
It's denied. I think it does eventually go off, though. It's not quite right on the money there from the Tuberu. It does get the wall open up. And we can now begin this, formulating this execute. You get the vertical play coming through as well. Making sure to get as much of this floor ripped up and really redecorating inside a piano.
I guess there's like 50 seconds left and they have not going in for the plant. Now you have Ryan is feeling a little bit of a sixth sense that someone is on the banana stairs, but nothing there. Possibly. The plant is coming down, by the way, and there's no one pushing for that. The plant is coming down. It's a post-plant situation, and it's a bad post-plant situation for the defenders. Like, it's going to be super hard for them to deny the plant. Oscar is getting a free C4. Does he know about the second one in the piano? No, he does not, and loses the fight. And Tigers just got it this time. The timeout seemed to have been working for Mako.
And a counter defuse will be there. Matchco, you'll find their first round inside the Consulate.
Again, this is what I love about
That
Match
is interesting.
They take their time, they start getting the feelers out.
By the
they
way,
work out,
Hayes,
okay,
how
we'll
are you
go
doing?
with the
Hoping
flow,
you're having
we'll
an
go
amazing
slow and
evening as
steady
well.
to begin with. We'll make sure that we cause a
But
little
definitely
bit of a
a
kerfuffle
way better
elsewhere,
improvement
so all eyes
onto
are turned
Mako
there.
than
We
it
can
was on
sneak
the
in,
last round.
start to stick that
Seems
plant
like the
down,
timeout
catch
did
them
do its
slightly off
job. Now it's
guard,
up to ITB
and then
if
just play
they
around that
can
post plan.
stop the flow of the game and
I like
shift
the way
it
that
towards
Matchco
their
play these
favor.
rounds, especially when it comes
They
to
are
the
going to be
fact that,
holding
okay,
top floor again,
they'll
so we are
buddy
going
up
to be
a lot,
seeing the
and we even saw that
same
from the get-go. As soon as that
lineup,
ban gets
but
in and
it's going
starts
to be
working out,
on
very few
different
see the Deimos be like, okay, I'm gonna take
players
the ground floor
instead.
control, I'm going to start working out some little bit of breathing space.
And on
attacker
attacking side, they're actually bringing out Zero, which is going to bring more information about where the enemy are and potential flank watch as well.
Kind of having that safety first aspect of timing everything.
Post plant, it was hard with the vert open. Yeah, they did it really well, Mako, really well. Kind of surprised though that ITB did not know that the plant was down, because he literally put the plant in front of the yellow door, where you kind of do want to, like, you don't want to post, like, put the plant down on yellow door. The reason why is because you get shot more than 50% of the time. You get killed for just standing on that door. It's such a common spot where you get killed as an attacker. But for some reason, ITB just let them go in and plant on that door, which was really interesting to see. So definitely a mistake by ITB, but also really good from Mako, because I was shifting all the all of the information towards the other side instead. So
like a little link up with the Heartbeats gadget, the upper part as well, just to make sure they have enough angles to challenge. Ella making a
that was a good camp, but it got shot really fast.
About it earlier, that it's kind of nice to see the
Ella has also gotten a lot of play as well during this tournament, so which is kind of fun to see, because Ella is kind of like an underdog of using an operator. You used to use the operator as a means to Citizen getting a free kill, but he's getting refragged just as quick. Now ITB is having chokehold on this round. It's going to be 4 versus 1. Aki is just standing outside of the balcony. It doesn't. If I were Mako at this point, I would just jump down and bid my time and talk to my teammates. I would not do anything else.
Rightfully so. You can use this time to just sit on the roof and have a little bit of an added timeout. This is the benefit of being in this 1 versus X. You can just sit there and be like, okay, let's have a natter while I try and just work out a few things. I'll maybe send a few things out. I maybe send some bees out at some point. But it's giving Matchco the opportunity to have essentially what is a free timeout, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you just hop to the roof and you just go, yeah, I don't feel like challenging that. Because there's not really any... Yes, you can push and try and get the clutch, but sometimes you just have to be able to accept that, like, yeah, like, I'm pushing through a doorway, I'm pushing through a pretty rubbish area. I don't really want to take that gunfight. And Akri's like, nah, I'm just going to... That back here, we'll have a little bit of discussion, but ITB, they were ready for it. They were ready for that 1-2-3 call. They were ready for what match.
Very good read from ITB on this.
Ready for them to hop in the doors and push through the breach.
Yeah.
They had those angles on lock.
A little bit hard for them.
Citizen, which was very, very nice. But now we're just basically filling air until the room ticks off, really, because Akwi's just chilling. Not really doing much. I think he's going to start peeking playing again about at the same time. One at least. Sloth, at least it's a consolation for the round if someone goes to go for another peek as well. Maybe the Zanik to fall. We'll see if he has it. As the two of them just go back and forward trying to one-tap each other. Yeah. And it's over. ITB, when they're at third round of the match.
But again, Matchco should have been able to have a natter with one another and work out what they want to do in this next round. I think a really big factor there was, yes,
there's a lot of tick issue.
Due to the warden change, you know, you can't really see through that sends anymore, but at least they could deal with Citizen. It's just then the additional angles of cover that they wanted to try and contest with got shut down instantaneously. You know, focusing too much on the utility immediately into sight, we'll say. Not focusing enough on clearing that breathing space first, which may have benefited them a little bit more, to be honest. Or maybe they're really relying on this idea of, okay, if the call goes out that the sense is up, maybe they
that's
think that we're immediately
a
executing.
tick pass from Mako side.
Guard, but
Right now, it looks like the match is in favor of ITB. They're reading Mako pretty good. I would say though that Mako is doing a pretty obvious linear push to go and plant. Going through that small room and just smoke and flash is kind of like saying that I'm here, and you know that there is a warden on board. You kind of don't want to push that necessarily, so they might have to rethink where they are going to be pushing for sites and how. Maybe do some change up on operator that would be more
the kind of map
helpful to
on that attack
gain.
Establish some breathing space for you using shield or info utility, and with a double shield ban, this is why again we expected something like that on Nighthaven, because you're basically completely rendering the attack useless. Matchko, of course, signed on the attack, and they were the ones to, I believe, ban out first the operator that they wanted. They banned out the Blackbeard.
Oh, it's going to be server and
will take away the blitz as well.
Tellers at the moment.
You're removing two lots of very aggressive shield utility. If people do bring shields, they have to rely on like the Monty or the Fuse. Most likely the Monty. And again, as we saw in previous rounds, when you have that Monty, sometimes it's a little bit clunky because you are just this walking loud door. The attack know certainly where you are, and you've not really got the best kit to try and take and contest against some of these other more powerful guns.
Yes, absolutely. Now, we're back from that brief pause, back into the game we go, and we're on the split site. What about Tellers? About action. I love the split
okay,
site,
so
the
they have
those, like,
now changed up a little bit with Ace and Twitch.
And I just like to see
going to be interesting to see how Mako is going to do this.
There's kind of multiple ways you can go.
Interested to see Mako push here with this site. Also, you have to keep in mind and watch. Yeah, I would say Tellers and server is actually pretty hard.
Yeah.
You need to decide very early on where the plant is going. So you can't really do a half-ass push. It is going to be upstairs or downstairs. You can't really divide everything. It's going to be really interesting to see how they are pushing it. Now you have Doki on board, who is going to be flushing out. You have Aki sneaking into piano right now, undetected. So it's going to be interesting to see if he will be able to get a free kill into someone on ITB. You have Oscar playing in the corner behind the soda in Tellers. If he's off as me. Kenny getting a free kill onto Gemini, that is Grim off the board. That is a huge pick for ITB. Kenny's down to like maybe 20 HP, and Creed is just saying hello to Lolo, and so is Citizen, who is getting Damus off the board. Mako is just falling apart, and ITB is just reading them like an open book. There's really nothing that Mako can do at this point. It seems like they know how Mako is trying to play.
More defensive measures, but it's in a very strong position indeed. So that's very good thinking from the players of ITB. Dora and Teb, they're split up somewhat. They're getting close together, and it looks like the drop down's going to happen. But beautiful shot there. Dora is at least able to deal with Citizen. He's left in a
it's a 3 versus 1, and every op on the ITB is on different floors.
Try and win this one out from Dora. Not much they can do in this position here. Trying to get something working at the back of electrical, but they know exactly where they are,
and he just left.
So I'll find out what's going on there just shortly. But don't need to read that Citizen, I guess. A little bit of a banter there in the chat. 3 versus 2 now on the score line, and ITB looking very, very good.
Now Citizens are getting annoyed by Mako.
I was going to say, Teb just quickly...
Damn, Citizens are getting really annoyed by this.
This already is not looking too great for Matchco, and it's again a massive shame because I do think that they've been able to establish a lot of control in previous.
I would
games
say
on this map.
the thing that Mako is having issue with is very normal in Siege, especially when you're not playing in LAN. This happens a lot in Siege. Unfortunately, that is something that Ubisoft needs to address a little bit more, because the FPS has been brutal this season. It has even happened for me, and I have pretty good internet and everything since I live in Sweden, and we do have a Ubisoft office here in Sweden, so I'm not that far away, but still I get the FPS thing going on, and it's really annoying.
The more rounds that they are able to gain on the attack, the less pressure on them at denying that match point from
But
ITB,
I would say
who again,
what Mako needs to do now is to try something that they have not tried before that could maybe shake up ITB, because right now ITB is reading them like an open book. They didn't even have a chance to get down to site at this moment. Not sure what they were trying to do, Mako. Like, you had Damus pushing from piano side, then you had everyone pushing down to bottom floor. There was no cohesive attacking from Mako at all. I feel like Mako's problem is that they Intel ops are getting first picked a little too early. Hopefully Mako can pull and win this round. Yeah, like, I would say if they were going to be pushing downstairs, for example, they were pushing downstairs with everyone except for Damus. I would rather have Damus up to get from the yellow stairs into garage and do a pinch that way. And that would actually force ITB, who is playing top floor and the middle floor, to come down, and that way you would be able to get the free picks onto ITB that way. But they are just doing like everyone on the backside going down. Then you had one solo player on piano. Don't know where he was doing in piano really, but he got picked off very quickly as well. So right now, if they have a strat in pocket that they have not tried because it might feel risky, they need to do it now, because it's so stupid that they are they're just getting played out by ITB.
And if something like that could happen again, it would be amazing. But right now, it's going to be interesting.
It's not looking good. Yeah, you're right. It's not looking good. What I will say is I didn't expect to be standing here at the end of the night with Matchco potentially being the ones being eliminated, and Asparagus facing off G2 in the upper bracket. I did not expect that, which is completely wild. So all the prep, all the VOD watching through the week, it seems to not matter whatsoever.
The match tomorrow is going to be highly interesting, by the way, guys. It's going to be G2 versus Asparagus at 1 p.m. CET tomorrow. Going to be live streaming that game as well. But I'm really curious how that game is going. Asparagus has played really, really well. They won the match against ITB, and they really outplayed ITB. They won 2 maps in a row, so they really outplayed them very easily. They even won against ITB 7-1 in Cafe. So that just shows how good Asparagus are and how well prepared they are. G2 on the other hand, they won also 2-0 against Mako. Here's the thing though, when it came to Nighthaven, they were having a little bit of a slight problem there. They needed to wake up a little bit more G2. They seem to be having some awkward issues with Blackbeard for some reason, not sure why. But their gameplay, aggressive gameplay that they have, worked really well against Mako, so they won there as well.
I think that's the worry.
So that's how it's going to be. So the winner from the game tomorrow at 1 p.m, Asparagus versus G2, will be facing the one that is winning on this match tomorrow.
It's not too bad.
And that's going to be at 4 p.m. CT tomorrow.
It tends to be more on the defender side because you tend to get up to work in communication, things like that. So it's kind of my worry that Matchco can't quite get that communication on point considering they've been together for so long. But I did kind of notice a little bit of this earlier in the week where
How
during
long
the
is that
Molotov
tech
walls, there was a
problem going
few
to be?
times, especially when they got eliminated versus
Seriously,
Ents in the
that's a
first
little bit too
qualifier,
long
where
for
they
my
were
taste.
caught lacking in a few points with in terms of like the information coming back to them. Their calls were fine in terms of right, let's go, but there was a few times where people slipped the net, and this happened with G2 as well last week. It just tends to be a teeny tiny bit of an issue that's costing them rounds in terms of like just letting teams back into it on the attack. Let's see how they get onto it though. We're back into the game. We're ready to go. Round number 5. Grace, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling very, very stoked for ITB and very, very not stoked for Matchco. That is how I'm feeling. Again, it's different. I know Milos kind of atted me then, being like, "Oh, you need to stop being on the fence," and it is something.
Yeah.
I just genuinely, this matchup, it is painful for me because I absolutely adore both rosters. Of course, we love the UK Massive. Again, Oscar is one of my most favorite players ever. I think a lot of people know that. They know how passionate I get about Oscar. And again, on the side of Matchco, they just really took my heart in winter and autumn with how they were playing. It really just reinvigorated a lot of my energy, and I was literally saying to people, "We are so back," and I'm not quite seeing that same vibe right now, and that's where the heartbreak starts to kick in. ITB, this is spicy, Sham. They're looking at countering information.
Spicy, okay.
They got the
Would you say
Mozzie.
that? But
Of course, they got the
3-1 to ITB right now. Mako needs to wake up and do something that they have not done before. As you can see now, they have changed the operators a little bit, so they are doing Brava and Capital, while as ITB is opting for Mozzie. So they are going to see if they can get some information gathering from that place. Sorry, I have a little
Of course, they do have the Dokkaebi, which gives the audio call, so that's going to be something that they may have to rely on.
Aki might be shooting himself in the foot by going down below at this moment, but time will tell.
I've seen it with Ratatouille when he flashes back to his childhood eating the Ratatouille. That's what happens with me. You flash back to when SSG were running.
Yeah, so Oscar is running down below in yellow. So I think that Aki is supposed to be flushing him out.
Of course, if it can be as effective in the hands of ITB on this defense citizen downstairs lurking around that.
Now
yellow
Dims is coming up Visa at the moment, not being able to sense anyone nearby. But Sloth is getting Gemini, which is the Capital. That's not a good start for Mako at all.
And that's really awkward for Matchco because, again, think about those firebolts, those smoke bolts, all that utility.
Yeah, the utility on Capital is gone right now, and that's a huge pick. Good pick from ITB.
Granted, yes, you have
hopefully, maybe ITB will be able to get a pick, but you have Oscar. He's ready for someone to come in through there. Now he's actually backing off right now. There's literally nothing to hack at this moment, except for maybe the mute jammer and the cams. Otherwise, they have picked Brava off for nothing to use the utility.
Clearly can maybe deal with those mute jammers as well, just to give you a little bit more breathing space.
The bulletproof cam in piano is hyped right now, so that's going to give Mako some further information, but it's going too slow at the moment. It's going way too slow. It's a minute mark right now, and they have not taken control on the second floor at all. They are going down under. Not even that. I'm not sure where they are going. They are being very passive.
The door is open for Matchco to enter, but they're not going to be that side of the map for now. So they are looking to mostly put the pressure on the other side.
I'm sorry to say, I think Mako is going to be losing this round. Now the plant is coming in right now on Ace, on B, and that's going to be denied by Kenny with a C4. Now it's a 3 versus 5 situation, and the plant is not going down. It's a 2 versus 5 situation at now.
They are looking like they are
like I said, that
have to try and pair together.
Mako's just taking it way too slow and not being, I guess, a good kill from T3 onto Kenny, but he's going to get slapped on the wrist by the enemy from the piano. Like, seriously. They need to wake up, Mako. They are just, I think they might be really tired, because when they lost the match against G2, they had only 20 minutes of rest time before the next map, and now we are on to a
with it,
third map
catching Matchco
with
off guard at times
with
as well.
IBT. I think they
Last
are
round on this
mentally
defense,
drained right now.
They can end
They
on a 5-1
don't
split.
have the
That is
energy to
heartbreaking
keep
for
up.
Matchco, but
And bear in
absolutely
mind,
insane for
playing
ITB and
two
UK
maps
Massive.
maps against
Let's
G2,
see how
and
this
another
goes.
two
It's an
match
over to
against
that lady
ITB.
face.
That's
That is
4
true.
maps, and
That
now
is
they're
true.
on the
That
5th
is true.
map
Yes,
match.
yes.
That is
there's still
rough.
plenty seeds to be
That
played.
is
There's still so
very,
much seeds to
very
be played,
rough
and if
for
Matchco
Mako to do.
manage to
I
squeeze
think
this
it
round
might
out
be
of
that
it,
they don't
a
have the
4-2.5
energy
isn't bad.
left
Look at the
because
score
they're
for that,
making
especially
a
given
lot of
how
simple
difficult they found it. If they managed to squeeze a
mistakes
4-2.5 out
at
of
this
I think they'd
moment.
actually be
They
happy with
look
that.
so lost. They
ends up
don't
in
know
the
where to plant or push. They're not even taking the top floor control when they know that the enemy is defending in piano. Getting the top floor would actually be more beneficial than just going a straight line into sight, because ITB were just holding the vertical plane from above.
That really is the main factor here for them. It's evenly spread out across that top floor, waiting to deny. Remember last time Matchco, they really struggled with establishing these extra dimensions. That's something that may happen again. This is a bit
Will
spicy.
Creed want to jump out? Is he going to be doing something a little bit of a dirty kill? Oh yeah, he hears that.
When it gets to the point
Oh, he backed off instead. He didn't want to take the risk to jump out, but that would have been a very dirty play from Creed if he got that through.
So I think it's too surprising to see that position being taken upon Creed's shoulders, but for now, just pulls back. Same the double up here for the hard breach on that main breach. That will begin the pressure from that side of the map. As now, decisions for Matchco. Which side do they want to go for? Where do they want to bring this execute in from? Looks as though they have an idea.
What are they going to do?
Spot out where some of this utility could be.
What are they going to do?
I could gain a bit of information onto some of the whereabouts of things, but again, it's more the positioning that Matchco need to worry about. It's more of a way that ITB are going to be positioning themselves and essentially creating
C4 getting ready from Citizen to get the one off the B window. That might hurt Mako a lot. But there's 1 minute 30 left on the round that they have not even started the push yet. The C4, I'm not too sure where he was aiming the C4 at. It feels like that was meant for underneath.
Unless my memory
betrays you. Hey, the first opening pick. First opening pick.
T3 get the, yeah, it's a free fall right now. It's a 4 versus 4. The plant is coming down right now onto Striker, and it's going to be a post plant situation. It's a 2 versus 2 unless they get Citizen up. Yep, it's going to be a 3 versus 2. The question is going to be, how long will Mako hold out for the post plant? Now you have Gemini getting an awesome kill onto Sloth. Now it all comes down to the hold from underneath. Yeah, Citizen on sliver health right now. The nade is coming also. Now defusing is coming and Gemini is getting a free kill. The diffuser, he went off the defuse right now and he's trying again. He's sticking to it.
Surely is going to be dealt with. Yes.
Now that is a better round from Mako, way better. Kind of a little bit of a mistake from ITB there as well. We're not being ready for that. It's a staple hold, but very nicely done for Mako, winning the engagement on the 1 versus 1 fight really well.
Up against the wall a little bit there, but for Matchco that is amazing. They've at least established that 4-2 split on the attack, and they're going on to the defensive half now. They've denied a lot of that pressure.
So
that
now
followed them into this second half just by getting simply one.
So this is going to be the test for Mako. They have won at least 2 rounds on the attacking side. They can live with it, but they need to win every single round after this. Otherwise, it's going to hurt them a lot.
The stuff you love to see. Again, consider the tight little.
Now they're holding
swing against.
top floor. I was about to say bottom floor, but that's not correctly. But yeah, they hold the top floor. They're even using bandit for the top floor. I'm guessing it's for denying that single wall in
the defense to use.
In the B site.
That's exactly what you are.
And I'm
The
also
issue is that when you
guessing
are
for the
that,
printer
you
window as well.
unfortunately don't have a gun in your hand, so that is the trade-off that you kind of pay, I guess, from when you bring that along. So we'll see, of course, what position Lolo actually decides to play in and where they want to kind of hang around. We've seen the bandit coming through from Teb as well. Like, let's try and hold on to that main wall, just make sure that they can't funnel their way in as easy as we've seen it on the other side. But we'll see what they have in store for us on this attack here at ITB.
Looks like, again, they're focusing on just denying the pressure on these corners. They got the EMPs to remove utility on these corners. They got the Capital Firebolts to push people out of these power positions and, again, allow some flexibility around these power positions. So they're going for a very direct bit of window pressure instantaneously. This is where it can get a little bit dicey. Citizen checking below, making sure the coast is clear. The skeleton key can be utilized below just to allow a little bit of pressure. Of course, you do have to be careful about that hatch drop down. The Citizen should be holding for it. Looks like they do want to actually try and force this execute.
So many people said this to me. It put the biggest smile on my face.
That's my worry here.
Yeah.
2 players below at least.
Sorry, I got the
nice,
video
steady
up.
and strong hold.
That was interesting.
Making sure they have every single box ticked before they go for this collapse. It is a very, very furious and spicy one, but they have the kit to do it. The castle.
Now the smoke is ticking, but the smoke is not reaching, I think.
Of course, the Toxic Babes have come out. That delays things somewhat. Utility works
Smoke has
both ways,
2
especially when
left.
it comes
Oh, did
to
he
denying
see
or
him down
preventing
below?
that pressure from coming out. The air jab, that gives an audio cue to the players below as well.
Now Kenny is low on health, really nicely done by Sandora for holding that. Citizen getting T3 at the moment off the board. That's the bandit, and there is no C4 left for the team.
Fall, and the bandit will be gone. Still on this vertical though, Citizen is waiting for someone to float through that area of the map.
Now Lol is off from Clash died as well.
But Dora has at least something to say. It's a 3 versus 3.
Aki getting off the kill is a 3 versus 2 situation. Kenny's like 1 shot, then you have Oscar as well with the Capital. He has only the smoke bolts left. Now he's getting down Kenny with the small HP that he had, and now it's only Oscar left in a 3 versus 1 situation. I don't think that Maka will do anything except for hold and not being aggressive, just letting Oscar to peek and maybe get the kill. Now he actually announced where he was, but there's nothing going to be anything at this moment.
Is able to get one. No, he can't. Akri is there to shut it down before that kill can be confirmed.
Yeah, so much better control from Mako.
I appreciate that ITB wanted to go for something a little bit direct there. They wanted to kind of force it, again, due to the flow and the layout of the map. Sometimes it's like, well, we could try and contest against this nasty little layout where most likely there'll be all the utility in the world set against us, or we can just go below, establish some control there, just to hold back, and we can try and force this plan. What they weren't expecting was the time waste that occurred due to those Toxic Babes being thrown out. Yes, you can send that Capital Firebolt and you can prevent them from swinging around that corner, but if they have those Toxic Babes, they're just going to lob them out. That's going to prevent you from doing that plan. We saw Kenny had to jump out the window, Sham, to deny him from dying to the Toxic Babes.
I'm not too surprised at that. We see it quite often. Usually it's the Amaro though. Usually you'll see that coming through. Usually you'll see that hop in the window, then back out, and then try to burn the utility. I think that was what their issue ultimately was. They didn't have the Amaros. They couldn't do it as quick as what you would probably wanted it to be. They just kind of tried to recycle it, then Kenny ends up with too much HP lost, and then you're just like, oh, this is actually quite difficult here. So I get the vision. I see the vision. I see what they were trying to go for. Just doesn't quite work on the execution here, and it gives Matchco a lifeline, a way to pull back in. I did say that they wouldn't scoff at the potential of finishing that half with a 4-2 split, because to be realistic, Matchco weren't quite at the races in that first half, and now they've managed to close the gap to just 1 round. So it's what we play for just now, Grace.
So certainly isn't. I think I'd argue it's to be expected right now. We nearly saw overtime in that map number 2, and we should realistically have an inkling of that in this map too. This is where the slogfest needs to occur, though. This is where the gloves need to come off. And again, the way that Matchco can play so creatively around the util on this map in particular, you have to be careful for that. You have to be careful that they are going to mostly be playing around that util. That's the way they approach a map like Consulate. So going a bit more direct doesn't really help too much. ITB, they need to be a bit more patient here. They need to be a little bit more old school. Go for these clearances. Both
not getting the KE's claw either. Oh my god.
So struggling
They're
a little bit there
having
with that hatch.
so hard
Quite
time.
able to get the
They're
pellets in
not
the right
getting
positions
the
to actually get rid
they're not
of
getting the KE
claw
claw.
or even make any damage on the hatch.
Might
so
be a genius
wasting
spot
quite a
actually.
bit of time here.
The ping is coming out that
Some
it's
yellow
not
pings. We'll try to feed back the
on.
information as to where it is. It looks as though
on
they're going to
that
rotate around
side.
Kenny with the EMPs just to make sure that they can definitely get that in. It's clear that this is part of where they want to go for the execute from. They've decided to even potentially go for the double EMP, and it looks as though they are going to do that. And now the hatch will be popped. Can work at using that to their advantage.
So Lola's going on Scopus at this moment. They tried it in the Night Haven map as well. Did not go as good as they would hope. Maybe it's going to be a different
push here.
game when doing on the Consulate, but you have Monty just pushing in for freebie right now. Not sure if they know that there is a castle around the corner. Let's see if they drone out. Yes, they droned him out, and he's going to be moving, getting some hit on the back a little bit. Right now, there's going to be a push with Monty getting more of the area right now.
Again, this is where the flank could come through, and it could be massive. Maybe if Lolo goes for a massive rotation, but the time is ticking down.
What is he doing? Like holding his breath?
To do something like that.
Yep, that could be the case. Oh, prone angle here.
Sandora getting a free pick to Slav. That was a nasty shot from him. Right now it's a I rest my case. Mako just decimated him. I'm not sure what ITB was trying to do at that. They just
take that. Thank you very much.
Lost.
Even it up at 4 each.
Scourge stuff, and again, that's what I'm talking
The question
about
is going to be if ITB will be able to get if they are going to be doing timeout in the next round, because if they lose the next round, it's going to be a little bit too close for comfort for them to lose this match. And they are really trying so hard. Both teams are doing it really well. Dragging this match out, it's so evenly between those two that it's like literally crazy how close it is.
4 each. Oh, Grace, I'm starting to get excited. I'm ready for... Hopefully, please. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm going to keep it to myself. Grace. I'm not going to say what I think, because last time I cursed it, so...
I know you want it. I know you really want it. We will see. I hope so too. I'm not going to say it either, but I hope so too. And I'm sure the audience know what we're talking about.
I'm sure.
Ooh, this is spicy. I love to see things like this. The Twitch and the Brava combo, when you're taking multiple drones with the additional utility, it gives you a lot of bang for your buck, because not only
okay, so the play from ITB seems to be that they are going to be taking top control, but also taking a lot of the information off from Mako. Will it work or not? It's going to be the question how good they are holding on the second floor. They do have Fenrir to counteract for them to not be able to rush in, but it could hurt Mako in the long run, since they have Brava, because they can literally rush in.
I'm looking at the EDDs there, but again, EDDs with the Brava, I mean, it could happen. I don't know if they're really going to focus too much on that when it comes to the Brava. I don't think
now they don't know that T3 is actually holding yellow. Now they do though, but that information is going to be relayed to ITB. And Chris is just losing one Brava drone, so she has only one left at this moment. The question is going to be, Twitch doesn't have any left. Guys, it's barely 2 minutes left on the round, and he has already lost 2 Twitch drones already. What have they been doing?
Pressure as of yet. It looks as though they are opening up that yellow wall. They have the yin candles in the hand as
seriously?
well. Pressure on the players that could be floating around inside of
it's questionable. Now they're pushing. Gemini did not hear the goo mine coming out from behind. It's a 4 versus 4 situation. Now ITB is taking more control on the second floor with 1 minute 20 seconds left. Now the question is going to be how much will Ram be able to open up around the area, and will Mako have someone to flank from above?
Will do their bits.
Now Aki is kind of locked in the closet at the moment, so that's going to be interesting. Now you have Chris hacking the bulletproof camera, and that's going to be shot. Now there is no information left to hack for Brava, but the bullet cam is still intact. Now Crit is trying to get someone that getting the one in closet. Not going to be successful with doing that. It's still a 4 versus 4 situation with 40 seconds left, not minutes. Pardon me. And the planting is going to be happening right now. Ace stepped onto a Alicia mine, which is going to delay the planting. But right now, you have Mute actually got. Wow! Now it's turned the table. It's a 4 versus 2 situation, and Citizen is still above, opening up, opening a round, and now. Wow! That was crazy.
One angle, this one vertical play just decides
the round goes so fast sometimes. You don't even have the time to process it. So, like T3 was holding from underneath really good. He knew and heard where the enemy were and used the shotgun to down them instantly. The plant did not come down because of Ace stepping onto the Legion mine, which sounded as sound cue for the defenders, and that was what went wrong for ITB. As soon as that goo mine he stepped, they turned around everyone in Mako. They knew the plant is coming down on piano, we gotta hold it tight, and that's what they did. Now, when it comes to information gathering, they had Twitch and Brava did not go as good as they planned, because the Twitch drone was already gone after like less than a minute into the round. Bravo drone did not succeed in hacking too much. One bullet cam was the only thing that I could see from my perspective. So the question is, are they going to be doing the same again, or are they going to be changing? And the question is, yes, they are opting Bravo for Sams with nades, and they're going back with Striker, Grim, and Capitao. They have nothing for opening up the walls except for Grim with 2 small hard breaches. So my guess is they're going to do a similar thing as Mako did, opening up this single wall in A and hold a play there. And then it's going to be a decided factor whether they want to plant, maybe default in A, or maybe go for a B window push. We are going to be seeing that. Right now they're just getting into play, seeing if they get some form of free pick. So now Lolo is back onto playing Clash as well. Clash has been played a lot by Mako on this map.
Information as well, and the firebolts in the pocket of Kenny now, just to establish control around these pressure points. Maybe catch someone off guard as well. Not sure even too much of the same. Again, bringing that Clash out as well. Think of all the info that can be gained here. It's like, okay, they just threw a nade at me. I know there's one trying to push me and not having a very good time of it either. Hear others in the distance, so it's already caught.
Okay, there seems to be that they are going to be pushing for a default plan, but it's going to be hard when they have Clash still on board, and there is still Goyo canister still alive, so it's going to be shootable soon. I'm not sure why they have not shot on that yet. They need to be shooting that Goyo canister really soon, so they could delay them for planting. Not sure what Gemini was trying to do there. That was an odd run for him. That was really odd, actually. Sandro got a pick that Citizen got Gemini from
It's
there.
3 versus 3
And
technically,
now
because Creed's has
Aki
managed to deal with
died.
Aki in
It's a
long
3
deaths.
versus 3. Now the plant is
Still,
going
there
down.
is the clash. You can hear the defuse
It's
going
good.
down. Teb's gonna have to
And
try and swing it, do
T3
something,
got the
does at
kill
least finish off
onto the one that
person going for the
defusing. It's a
defuse,
3
but now,
versus 1 with the clash
so
still on board.
Citizen in a 1
And
versus
still
3,
2 smoke
Deimos
canister. This is very
seen
hard
Citizen do
for
it time
Citizen to
and
do.
time again.
I don't
Can
think
come up
he's
with
going
the
to be
goods
able
here,
to
but
win
it's
this.
very oppressive to play against a clash. It's not the funnest thing to try and work with.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything.
Bullied and
Nicely done by T3 to get those huge pick at the end, which secured the match point for Mako in this one. It looked very dark for Mako in the beginning of the game, literally. Now it's IBT timeout. Like I said, they need to take the timeout, but I think they should have gotten timeout one round earlier. I would not have done it at this spot.
Things were going to swing in the favor of ITB. They were over swinging when they didn't need to. I understand Gemini's down. I want to maybe keep him safe, or I want to capitalize on someone trying to finish him off, and I can go for an aggressive swing here. But it's just the timing was a little bit dodgy, especially when you know that you want to secure that match point. However, ITB, they just got caught off guard.
Yeah, Gemini, you need to not cross that path, especially when you are Deimos tracked. I would not have gone around there.
First kit, the clash doing absolute bits, feeding so much information throughout that entire round. Now or never for ITB. They need
Lola's getting off clash and
they are out. They are
picking Vigil, so they are going to be defending Cafeteria Garage. So they have Creed for making sure that they don't open up the wall and the hatch.
I have a friend that used to run Clash every single season at one point.
That's going to be interesting. You have Creed, who is potentially going to be sneaking down from the backside, which you usually see Nook doing. Maybe down banana stairs would be an option as well. And Kenny Oscar is going to be doing the sunrise thing. They're going to be opening up the main bridge downstairs in garage. The question is going to be how they are going to be doing for above. Sloth is getting off from Finka to Buck instead. Would maybe have picked, maybe ran for that, but I'm guessing they're taking Buck so he can open up and open up hard breach as well. No, he has flashes. That's
it's something that we're
interesting. And Citizen went to Ying instead for Deimos.
Of course, yes, Lolo being on that vigil could cause a little bit of a nuisance. But speaking of silent and sneaky operators, we also have Creeds there on the Nook, and I'm really curious to see if that's going to be an attempt at a backstab in the mid-round. We'll see as time progresses. Right now, it looks like ITB just getting this garage wall open.
Quickly done by ITB opening up the main wall within 30 seconds. Really quickly done. Now they can take their time in droning and getting some information. Now they know that T3 is holding in piano. They're going to be focusing the push. The question is going to be, is there another one to help him with holding in piano? Because that might be a hard thing for him to hold by himself. Now you have Vigil going up in the top floor, creeping down on yellow stairs. I'm not sure they know that he's there. He's just playing, he's bidding his time there on yellow. The question is going to be, will he go unnoticed?
Teb, who's just allowed to exist at the moment. It looks as though they're
I'm
starting to kind of
wondering where Creed is going around, because it literally is Buck is pushing in. Will he be able to get him? T3 is getting heavily damaged. He's getting flashed. Citizen gets down by Lolo, who is roaming around with Vigil. Sloth getting T3 off the piano, but Lolo is still above. Is going back to 4 versus 4, but when it comes to who got the best pick, it's still Mako, because now the smokes and the Ying are gone from this round, and on to Mako, who lost mute. That is nothing, because you only lost a C4 at this point. There's still one C4 in play, and that is on Sandora. So that's going to be
Again,
seeing if
Frost
he
and
will
Kenny,
get
they're
something.
looking at
But
that
I
additional
still
bit of
don't know
pressure
about
above to
Lolo
establish
being
some
above in
control
piano.
so they
He's
can
just
get in and
bidding
go
his
for that
time
classic
to be able to
execute.
get a
Creed's
free
in Visa
pick.
as well, so it's a three-pronged approach
Oh
right now
no,
from the
he
side of
just
ITB.
missed
Are
him.
Matchco aware of it though? Again, there's a lot Matchco themselves can do to shut things down.
Concern is that Lolo still exists on that top floor, and that boss G will be hungry.
Aki
Aki
got
will
to
find
Oscar, good pick,
Now
but
starts
getting
to whittle away.
refragged
Kenny
from.
will find one back. Creed's with another.
Now
And ITB have
Lolo's
flipped it
coming
on its
back
head,
and trying
but
to
the
get
backstab
the
has been shut
kill,
down
but
courtesy of Dora onto Creed's, and
it's a 2 versus 2.
Kenny
No,
will
it's a
put
1
HP
versus 2
department,
situation.
as
But
Dora
will the plant
has
come down?
left the room.
I don't think they
It's
know.
now Lolo in a 1 versus 2. There is indeed a plant going down. It will be successful as Sloth will finish off Dora. Lolo has to try and clutch this
Do you
one
see
out
the
to
pinky toe?
potentially
Do you
send
see the
Matchco
toe?
to the next round tomorrow, but it's going to be very difficult. Yes, they've got the boss G. Yes, they've got the ACOG, and yes, they have full HP. But
Oh, dirty shot to Lolo! Oh my god, does he know where he is?
But do they have the information? There's only 20 seconds to work.
He doesn't know, he doesn't know, he's going to be shot in the back!
You know they're on the prone angle.
It's
Kenny
overtime,
will just lie
baby!
in
It's
wait
6-6
like a
at this
snake
moment,
ready
and
to jump up and
ITB
snatch
takes
round.
that
No
round
problem at all for
back.
him. Calm, cool, collected, keeps them in it. Match
Gosh
score
dang
still
it.
not through. Still on the match
That
point.
timeout from ITB
I'm
worked
excited here,
wonders
I'm
for them.
excited.
That was too
Great, so
close
having a
for
good time.
comfort for ITB.
So,
Mako
I
did
really
everything
wanna
they
see
could.
if
They were
ITB
right,
can
but they
get it over
just
the line.
did not
Just a
reach
little bit
all the
extra
way.
Here. Really well played by Kenny there, albeit yes, Matchco did not have the
6-5, I
information,
mean. I said
but being
6-6.
so patient, so still.
I'm so excited for it to
any
be
inkling
like
away,
6-6.
but you're lying in that prone position.
A little bit of a
As you touched on it
overtime.
briefly, you're lying like a snake in the grass. Stuff you love to see.
That's
Going back
so
upstairs now.
crazy.
No, it's not upstairs, it's the Piano Expo side. I do apologize. Again,
Yeah. So upside
lots
that,
you can do here, though. You still
The
have to hold
holding
that top
piano
floor,
this
and
time,
again,
Mako,
having
so
those
that's
banshees
going to be
there
interesting.
will prevent that final execute. You don't have the Vulcans here, but you do
They
have that
Lolo is
Banshee.
going for
You do
Frost
have
this
the
time,
Jet Nets.
and
The
you have
way that you can
Sandora
stack those
on
up each other
Fenrir.
can be quite delicious, quite freaky, quite
Oscar is
freaky,
opting
stuff you
from
love
Grim
see.
to Ying, and
The
Sloth is
Pog
going for
mats as
Ace
well
instead
coming
of
out
Buck.
from Lolo is an interesting one, because again, I think a lot
Now
of people
I'm
think,
going to
like,
get
okay,
a little bit concerned
if a
here
team are
because
bringing the Pog mats, it's because they want someone
what
to be down to that map, but not necessarily.
ITB
Sometimes
picked,
actually using it just so that
if you notice,
that
guys,
audio cue essentially,
they
or
don't
a little
have
bit of an additional
anything
bit
for
of pressure when
vertical
you wanna
play
contest
now.
someone that is jumping in a window.
They
They
have
to look
no
down to see out that map.
vertical
You can
play
swing around the corner very, very
operator.
quickly.
No
Of course, they are
Buck,
doubling up
no
there with
Ram,
the goo just in case people
nothing
do
to
get downed
open
by
up.
it, but 9 times out of 10, there's so much more than just a
The
simple
only
down
thing
that
you
Pog
have
mat
that
can bring
might
to the
be able to
table,
open
and
up
I do
is
think it's
Fenrir
a
with a
really-
shotgun.
a really interesting thing that you see a lot of times. It's something we've seen a lot today, actually, as well. People reacting
So
to
it
the
looks
input
like
that
they're
Pog
going
mat
to be
gives.
opting for going underneath and then
So
up,
the word spicy quite a lot today, and I feel
which
like
is
this is genuinely the
which is
definition of
kind of
spicy.
usual. You
Creeds
don't
with
want
the
to,
shotgun
you
on the
usually don't
demos.
see it,
Lovely,
but
lovely stuff, and a little link-up play with the EMPs also.
But
that you can
now
take
you
that
have
space very
Creeds going
quickly
up
at the bottom of the yellow
on
staircase.
the yellow stairs. Will
Have to
he
be
be able to
very
get
conscious of
someone
this,
on the yellow
Saki,
stairs? Is going to be the
on
question though.
the lesion,
He
just
doesn't want to
waiting,
give away his
lingering.
position.
The
That's
drones
why
are
he
quite
has
ahead
not
as
used
well
his
of
gadgetry.
Creeds to make
I
sure that
think they're
don't
waiting
go
for
too quick,
Doki to
don't
be
go
able
too
to make
fast
the
and
call,
furious,
and when the call comes,
potentially leave themselves
then
open to that
ITB is going to make that push
for now,
from yellow
patience
and go in
seems to
and
be
plant.
the aim of the game. The first minute has
They
gone.
gotta notice the frost
But
map
this,
though.
I'm very concerned
kidding me?
of Creeds being in this position. He decides actually, you know, I'm going to drop
Yeah,
down below.
Creed did not take off the frost
Suspicions
map
that there
there,
is someone
so
who could be on
if
the flank there.
if ITB are not careful with that, they might be jumping in unnecessarily, and that you're going to hear, why do
Quiet
you not
before
take
storm
the
jam.
frost map?
We've seen this so many times. Where there's a
The
little
time is
bit of
like
a
1 minute to 20
hesitance as
seconds
both
left, and they
teams
have
just put the
not
feelers out,
done
trying to work out what
anything
they
at
wanna
this
do,
moment.
selling up with a bit of
Not
kill
sure
as
what they're
well.
trying to take
That was
top
thrown out
floor
by
for,
Oscar.
because I don't have any presence.
The pressure to be established by Kenny as well, holding on to that yellow stairs for a very long time now, as Creed's following up behind him with that shotgun, as you pointed out, and it's where things can start to get
This
quite
could
interesting.
be very
Are Matchco
interesting.
aware
It
of
all
where
comes
these
down to the
approaches are
last
coming
30
from?
seconds, guys. I swear to
They
God.
themselves
They're going to
nicely
be
spread
pushing
out,
in,
got a bit of pressure
seeing
above.
if they can get.
Nice little Dura play could come through from Gemini and Dora.
Now the information is coming through that someone is on the yellow stairs. Will they be able to flank?
Going a bit more tunnely, shall we say?
Yes, very interesting approach so far. The Deimos link up with the KB as well to try and get
Oh,
some
Aki
information.
getting a kill and to Chris, that's Deimos off the board. Getting refrag onto Aki. It's a 4 versus 4 situation. The call is coming from Dokkaebi, and now the plant is going down by Dokkaebi. No push either.
Takes quite a bit of damage as Lolo now heads
And the diffuser is down. Lola got the kill. Go with the second. Is Mako winning the match?
They just stop it in its tracks. ITB gone, dead to rights.
Jesus. Mako came back. They were not having a good start onto this match, but they crawled back and took control on the entire rest of the match.
They were so close. They were so close to getting.
Jesus Christ.
They were so close indeed, but as a famous saying goes, a ciao
I
Bella,
would say,
ciao Bella,
okay,
ciao,
so I would
ciao,
say
ciao. Let's get Milos
their
back in, because,
potential
again,
mistake
that
from
was a
ITB
stable
was that they
scorcher
would not
of a
take in
map
top
that I
floor
really
control
think Milos
because there
should
was
be
so many people on top
Honestly, it
top floor
absolutely was a
where it's
scorcher,
kind of
but
hard
I
for you
think
to
at
go
the
in
end
and
of
plant
the
when you
day,
know there is some
don't
vertical
listen
play
to
from the
Doki's
defense.
predictions.
I feel like they should have
you know,
gone
it
with
might
what they
give
had
you-
initially with
because
Grim and
the-
Buck
am I wrong?
and
Okay,
go
there we go.
for second floor and
muted
then
in
go in.
Discord,
But
not
ITB
on
tried
our
something
actual
new
pod. But yeah,
with the
as I was
yellow
saying,
stairs push.
as
It
a,
was a
end of it,
good try,
it
but
was
the
a scorcher.
execution
However, don't
needs
trust
to be a
Doki's
little bit
predictions.
more flawless than
I
it
think
is.
that so far
There
has
was
been
no
proven quite wrong, but
hard support
again,
for
it might
Dokkaebi
not
when
have
she
been
was
predictions,
planting,
more of a-
so the plant
a
went
wish.
down, and that was
I'll let that
the
one
grand fall
pass here, but
for
Matchko
ITB.
at the end, they make it through. We were talking about the beans before with this one. It's those bigger beans. At the end of the day, that's how it goes. And I gotta say,
That match was
as hectic
crazy,
as it
guys.
was, I kind of expected to see that out of both of these teams on console, just because of the way the map is, and that's exactly what we got in this case, champ.
Yeah, it was, and I mean it was the way that Cafe played out as well. We kind of expected it. I kind of highlighted it right as the kind of game started, or this console started even. That this kind of feels a little bit hectic. The first couple of rounds, it did feel like it was going to end up like that. I did think that ITV were going to squeeze it at the end there. They were looking a bit more comfortable, but Matchko just come out of nowhere and they actually get it across. It's quite funny though that both me and Doki are wrong. So both the Scottish people were wrong today. So sorry to my people, I guess. Sorry guys.
Okay, so.
I didn't comment on that. I didn't comment on that.
See
No, I think there's been a few moments for ITB in particular where they're trying to force things.
But
the idea was good,
yeah,
but
that
there
was
a massive reliance on.
That was crazy, guys. That was literally crazy. The game was crazy. That was the most evenly match of today. So Mako is going to be facing the winner of the match tomorrow between G2 and Asparagus. So will there be a rematch between G2 and Mako tomorrow, or will Asparagus and Mako face off together tomorrow? The match is going to be continuing tomorrow. Is going to be continuing at 1 p.m. CT, and the second match is going to be at 4 p.m. CT, or earlier, depending on how long the match is going on. But yeah, that was it, guys. That was wow. That was intense. That was intense. But Rainbow Six Siege is going to be continuing later on this evening with the NA matches, and that's going to be the wildcard playing and Oxygen. And let me just see so I don't say the team names wrong. So it's going to be Wildcard versus Team Cruelty at 11 p.m. And there is going to be Oxygen versus Loyalty is Scars at 2 p.m. 2 a.m. As well. It might be starting a little bit earlier depending on how much the game is going to be moving forward. But I will not be able to watch that game because it's way too late into the evening for me, so I do apologize. But I do hope that you enjoyed the EU games. It's been really good. But I will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. CET tomorrow to continue watching the games as well. So that's going to be super exciting. The game has been really well. Really good, very exciting. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's been really fun. For everyone in Twitch, just stick around. We are going to be braiding someone in a minute. For everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. And thank you for supporting the channel. And for subscribing and liking the stream. I really appreciate that, guys. And I will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. CET. And I wish you guys an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.